Kevin. Good morning. I'm going to do it again. That's right. Jenna. 11, Jenna. 11, Jenna. 11, who you gonna call right now? 11, Jenna. With Jenna. 11, Jenna. Right now. 11, Jenna. With Jenna. It's 11, who you gonna call right now? Kevin Coon, come on and say hi. Jump on, jump on, jump on, jump on, jump on. What's going on? Can you hear me? Am I here? Come on and say hi. Just checking, because sometimes I'm just not there. How are you? Hear those trucks? Crazy, crazy. Everyone's celebrating for something today because we're here. We're alive. We're here. I am editing Hide All from Zoom app. Wow, what's that mean? Never saw that before. Meta. I'm editing the privacy. Public. Share this show. Share this show. Please share this show. Today is the 1111. Kevin, please come jump on today. Anytime. I'll be here. Thank you. Well, congratulations you guys for sticking with me. That's just as huge. You know, you could have said, oh yeah, I used to watch that show. Is it dark in here or is it? No, these are not. They're dark. They darken. But is it too dark for you? You tell me. I can get more light on. I like the dark, but you know, you walk into a Mammina household and there's dim lit lights. It's going quite a morning. Been quite a morning. Hung out with my friend Chris this morning and Bonnie Barker, and Julie Luce. Kat, wow. Hey, what's up, girl? Kat. Just for you, Kat. Kat. I bought a pair of glasses for you know who. She'll be here later today. These are for her. I left the tag on because she's a taker-backer. She's a take-backer. She loves to take things back, so. Julie, how's Henderson? William D. in the house. William D. in the house. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you. Thank you, right? No option yet for me to join, otherwise I would. Well, we could do Messenger if you feel like it. If you Zoom, I can send you the link. If you Messenger, I can put you right here. Anybody that is having a challenge trying to get on, I have my cloudy this morning, but great flight. Good. Send me info. I have you here. Yeah? Okay. Hold the wire. Hold the wire. Coming in hot, 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 hot. We're coming in hot. I had a feeling I might be doing this a couple times today. Kevin, I'm going to send it to you in Messenger as we speak. Frank Malfitano is going to be on later today. I'm super excited about that. And here's this, and here's that. Actually, I've sent it to you. You have it. It's the same as it ever was. Same Patty. But there's Patty, and she will be here at 12:11. You can come on early if you like, but I'm excited to see what you've got going on. So see you at your 11:11. Yes, her 11:11. Patty's 11:11. And for now, salute. Yes. Yes, ma'am. Oh, she's getting ready. Patty's getting ready. Cool. Ladies and gentlemen, hold the wire. Author Kevin Coon will now join us. Hey, Mama Grace. Lower left. Microphone.
You're a pro now.
Well, I know enough to get me in trouble, but I
Congratulations.
thank you. I've come along.
1,111. That's unbelievable.
Kind of cool, huh?
The coolest thing ever.
It's pretty cool. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm teaching a ton.
Are you?
Yeah,
Oh,
they had me go full
someone's
time.
mowing their lawn in November. Hold on a second. At least it's not a leaf blower. It's a lawnmower. Okay. You're teaching a ton at home still? Are you in school now?
No, I'm at school. Here, look. You see it?
Oh, wow. I feel smarter. All of a sudden, I just got smarter.
Yeah, I've got 220 students this semester.
What are you teaching? Tell us.
Same things, IT, teaching introduction to information systems, and another class on what we call enterprise systems.
What does that mean?
Boring stuff, like accounting system and human resource systems and that sort of thing, manufacturing systems.
What's a manufacturing system?
Like when a company's got like an assembly line when they build things.
Okay.
The software that helps you do that.
Oh. Julie Luce would like to know how your newest book is going. Going? Is it coming or going?
It's kind of set to the side for the moment, just because I'm teaching so much. It's literally I'm like it's too much going. So I finished the draft. It went through a developmental edit, and I got to about 60% through of revising it, and then I started teaching full time, and I've hardly touched it since then.
Do you do you go back and read it though sometimes, like just
Well, if I try to work on it, I almost have to. Yeah, I just hopefully I'll work on it some over the holiday break because I'm off until like January 28th, and then my goal is to finish it next summer.
When do you start? When does your vacation start?
I don't know, like the weekend before Christmas.
Wow, that's a nice break.
Yeah, and I go back.
Kids get that long off?
Yep. They do.
Wow.
College kids.
If are there some that don't that need to stay there, can they stay in the dorms, or do they shut everything down?
Most of the dorms are shut down. They have some international dorms that stay open over the holidays if you're like an international student.
I lived in the international dorm at Michigan State, so yeah.
Oh, cool.
I'd have friends that would, like Thanksgiving weekend, they'd say, "You want to come to my parents' house?" They go, "No, we're going to California." I'm like, "What?" "Yeah, we're gonna take a bus to California." And then they'd leave Wednesday and be back by Monday. Like
wow.
They'd see Los Angeles and then they'd get back on the bus, kind of thing. So, do you have a working title for the book?
Yeah. Let's see. It's this is how out of it I am. Willie and the Everlasting Wallbanger.
Really? And who is Willie?
Willie owns a Irish pub in downtown Minneapolis. He's an Irish immigrant.
Wow. I have 2 pub owners that I'm going to buy the book for just then.
And he's immortal.
He's immortal.
Yeah.
So you're a fantasy guy, but based in reality. Is there
speculative fiction is what I call it.
Speculative fiction. Do you is that a common term?
I wish it was a formal category, but it's not. It's not an uncommon term, but it's not a.
It's not, I guess I meant to ask if it's a category. Okay, so it's not.
Because it kind of, because a lot of my stuff is kind of in between science fiction and fantasy and magical realism. So those are all, magical realism, fantasy, science fiction. Those are all formal categories. So.
And tell us the awards again that you have received in the past of your other. Please, just please. It makes me look better.
They're all independent author awards, but 10 Tales of a Dark Tomorrow won Forward Indies Book of the Year for short stories.
Oh, cool.
So that was kind of the biggest one I think that I've won.
Okay, well that's here you go. There's your first standing ovation.
Wow, that's loud. And then Do You Realize one, it's called ELIT, what was the award actually called? Basically for its ebook, the ELIT, I can't exactly remember the title, but it won gold, for that. And then they both won, or they both had a lot of, they both had like 3 or 4 other, either like they both won. Do You Realize won bronze for reader's favorite book of the year, and then 10 Tales won silver for reader's favorite book of the year. And they've also both had some nominations and some other awards.
Wow. So. And can I let you guys know again, Facebook Meta loves the wows and the laughter buttons, so the emojis. So feel free all day long to wow the show. Wow. So does that translate into more sales? Do you notice when you get an award, do you get more interest? You see some sales, not a ton, when the award comes out, but then it kind of just helps the consistency of sales after that, because you get to put that on the like on Facebook and on Goodreads. There's a place to put like what awards the book's won. So then it kind of, when you do other promotions, people go look at the book and they say, oh, it won an award, so that kind of helps. And then they send you. Then they send you stickers that you can put on your physical book. So when I go to events and everything, I have, spend and
all
when
this time.
You win the award, do they send you a statue? Do they send you a
medals?
Proclamation? Do they email you something?
They send medals, typically.
What?
One was
you
medals.
Get medals?
Yeah. I'm not at home, so I can't show you.
You get medals?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Hi, Troy. See you tonight at 8.
Big, heavy metal.
For real?
Yeah. One of them was
a heavy metal guy?
Yeah, heavy metal. Yeah. Right.
Wow.
Yeah.
So tell us more. I mean, what do you do with the medals? Are they displayed?
No, they're just in a box, and then when I go to book events, I put them out typically.
You have a box for your medals. That reminds me of Frank Isom, right? Frank, do you remember Mac Isom?
Yes.
Frank is his brother, and he's a veterinarian.
Oh, okay.
And he has William or Julie, help me out here. He has, what are they? Kidney stones?
Oh.
They're not kidney stones. They're another stone that dogs pass. Gallbladder?
Gallstones?
He has a collection of them.
Oh my gosh.
And he has them in a box. They're beautiful. Yeah. Oh, I think I'm going to message him right now and ask him if he can bump on today at all. Right.
That makes me queasy.
Oh no, they're so cool. Hey, if you get a chance to jump on the show today, anytime, that would be so awesome! !
So just to warn you, in 4 minutes I have office hours.
I'm just so I'm just so thrilled that you're here and that you stopped by. And whenever you are ready to read from the new book, we are totally ready to receive.
Okay.
Congratulations. And
Well,
wow.
thanks. Yeah,
Medal.
this should be about you today, though.
Well, no, this is about us. This is about
All
you
right.
guys helped me too. I sit in my kitchen or sit in someone's kitchen or stand outside or something. This is like this is huge. So no. Well, thank you so much. So office hours mean how many do people come in?
Well, they can come in. I may or may not get any students, so I can probably keep going for a while unless there's students waiting out the way.
Can you
Here, let's look.
I mean, I know do you have your no, wow.
I don't see anybody.
Do you have your novel on your laptop where you are right now?
Which one? The new one?
Can you read from anything?
Oh, do you really want me to read?
Hi, Lynette. Lynette, let me know if you want to jump on, and we're doing Corona Roki tonight at 10 p.m. So if you feel like
I have this one.
Yeah.
It's hard to figure out what to read.
Please.
If a student walks in while I'm doing this, it's going to be really awkward and weird.
Just tell me you're talking to your sister.
I think I read once to you guys from one of the stories.
Please tell people the book, and I'm going to is it under if I were to do you have a website?
I do. I can send you the link.
What is it? I'll post it right now.
Oh, the website? It's like on Wix.com, so I have to find the link. I don't know off the top of my head.
Okay, well, when you have time, come back and post it anytime here on the show.
Okay, thank you.
I'll be on. I have to take. I remember this from before, you guys, that Facebook Meta kicks you off after a certain amount of time, like around 6 o'clock, and so I'm gonna take a short break and then I'll be back, like really short break during the 6 o'clock hour. Just letting you know. Lynette, I hope you come on. So yes, you have read before and tell it. Okay, I'll be quiet.
So I'll read a different one. So this is from 10 Tales of a Dark Tomorrow. So it's 10 short stories written in the spirit of the Twilight Zone, the old TV series. So they're kind of all over the place. Some are science fiction, some are more magical realism, that sort of thing. So I guess I'll read from one called Teach a Man to Fish. So I don't know if you can see this. You see that?
Ooh, I love the design.
Yeah. Okay, we ready?
Ready when you are. Kevin
Blackwater.
Coon, everyone, reading from his new book. Not new. Is this your newest?
Well, it would be my newest. Yeah, I only have two. So
it's like me.
Yeah,
I go somewhere I've never been before. It's a CD release party from my first CD, which I made 20 years ago. So there you go.
Cool. I'm going to shut my door a little more. So
Wow, look at all those empty shelves.
Yeah. Oh, it won't stay shut.
You could put your medals up there.
Good. Oh well, I guess people will just have to hear. Okay, here we go. Hopefully no students walk in. Blackwater rolled and bubbled in a large silver kettle as precious steam rose and escaped into the poorly lit gloom of the galley. It was a sin of lost resources that the crew gladly committed. Ivan slid another huge batch of cut chickahua from the cutting board into the churning mist. The pieces floated on the surface for a moment, protesting with hisses and squeals until one by one they disappeared into the murky, angry liquid. Hey, chef, how's it going? Turning towards the intruder, Ivan tightened his grip on the large butcher knife, still dripping with thick, inky black fluid. When he saw it was Andrea, he wiped the knife on his apron and resumed cutting for the next batch. Just getting started, Comrade Andrea. It'll be a good hour or so. Any trouble with the catch last night? Andrea asked. None at all. Ivan tolerated the interruption, knowing the value the crew placed on every little distraction every slight break in the monotony, there would be more interruptions from others during the next hour. But still, he kept his back to Andrea and began chopping the chicatua as violently and loudly as possible to discourage further conversation. Out of the corner of his eye, Ivan could see Andre craning his neck to see around Ivan for a glimpse of the wetwork. But it was a small galley, and Ivan knew his broad shoulders blocked the view. He felt a fat bead of sweat drip down his bald head and soak into his t-shirt. Well, you're a virtuous chicatua, Andre finally said. It's the best calamari I've ever had planet-side. Your replacement has big shoes to fill. Andre chose not to respond and focus on a particularly thick section of tentacle. Andrea tried once to glance over Ivan's other shoulder before wandering off. As Ivan continued the chopping, he began to mentally list the spices and other ingredients he'd be added. It was a recipe best not written down. I'll just stop there.
Well, thank you. Hey, I have somebody else that's jumping in, but I want you to see this. Can you stay on for a second and see something cool?
Sure.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen. Mark Rosenthal. And go buy Kevin's books. Buy Kevin's books. This is really cool. So now we have Minneapolis and California, Northern California, Bay Area in the house right now. Hey, Mark. Good morning. Unmute. And if you need to go, Kevin, I totally understand. But thank you so much for jumping on. I'm just
maybe I'll try to jump on later.
Jump on later to show us the medals.
Okay.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Have fun
Bye.
today. Hey, Mark.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm great. It's beautiful out here.
It looks beautiful out there.
It's gorgeous out. It's a really nice day.
You look like you got a haircut.
Well, we got a clippers, and my son kind of keeps me looking trim with the clippers, and
Nice.
it saves money, and I think he does a good job.
It saves a lot of money.
And it's fun. It's kind of a fun connection when he cuts my hair. You know, it's just a nice.
Just let you cut his hair?
No, he doesn't. He's 15. He's very particular. He goes to a special place and gets his haircut.
Oh.
You know how these kids are these days. Well, I remember at that age being kind of concerned about my looks and, that stuff. I got to show you this. My buddy's here. Let's see if you can see him. You see my squirrel friend? Let's see. Hi, buddy. Hey. He's kind of hiding. There he is. Can you see him? I'm holding
put you on speaker so that.
Oh, sorry. I was trying to show you.
No, it's on speaker so instead of gallery so that we can see more of you.
Oh, okay.
The squirrel.
Cool.
Are you in Albany or El Cerrito?
El Cerrito.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good morning. You're up early. Thank you.
I'm always up. I get up really early, and I often come out here in my bathrobe and start working on stuff. You want me to show you the stuff I made?
Can you tell the story of how this started?
Sure. So I was in New York in the 70s, and I had a cousin whose boyfriend was building these art things, and I just found them so fascinating. And he was building a specific kind. I'll show you. I copied his work before I started on mine. And so it's always been in my head, and I just never seen anything like it until recently. I ran into some of them. They're all over France, but I've never been to France. So I'll show you what I copied first. And it's, like I said, this has been kind of gestating in my brain for years, and I've always been fascinated with it. So I took an image of it and copied it. I copied his work, and it's basically like a butler. I'm holding it. Well, can you see the butler?
Yes.
Oh, good.
Bit of glare, but it's okay.
Oh, okay. I'll walk around him. He's a 2D butler, and you can put stuff on him, and he'll hold it for you. And I from what I understand, they have these in France at restaurants and stuff, but I didn't know that when I saw it in New York the first time. And I just thought he built them with different shapes of people, like some people crouching down with a tray on their back and stuff. So I thought it was just fascinating. And I built one, and then I thought, well, I don't know how I came to the idea of trying to do animals, but I've always loved animals. So I started, my first thing was this dog here. Can you see the dog?
Yeah,
No,
that's
maybe.
cool.
So that's a dog. I made the dog. Whoops. And then I made a cat. Can you see the cat? I'm not.
Are those trays on
Yeah,
there?
they're all functional. At first, I was just building functional things, copying the style of my cousin's boyfriend. And then here's the octopus. Can you see the octopus?
Yes.
Okay. And so, with all that, I don't
Oh,
know
so the
how,
octopus can serve you.
whatever you like.
Oh,
Yeah, they're all kind of functional in that way. So what I did, I started making more animals. Here's like a start of a squirrel here. You can see it's in process, right? It's just a piece of wood. So what I do is I cut them out of plywood. I cut everything out of plywood. And this is my like workstation over here. And we've had a gecko infestation, as you can see. There's geckos all over the place. I don't know if you can see them. And then, so basically I just cut them out with wood. And then my final thing I've been working on is this masterpiece of this aquarium over here.
guys, check this out.
And can you see it? Or should I turn the phone? Or can you see it?
So cool. If you could landscape the phone.
Oh, this way?
Yeah.
Is this better?
Yeah.
Can you see it?
Yeah.
There's some birds. There's some birds up there. I started with the upper thing. I did this island. I made this island here, and I thought, well, that's kind of cool. Then I thought I made a bigger island, and I had none of this in mind. I wasn't going to put it. I didn't know where to put it. Lisa, my wife Lisa came out and said, "Where are you going to put it?" I was like, "Well, I hadn't thought of that yet." So I put them up on this fence up top, and then I thought, well, what about underneath? I could make a whole world under there, and so I did, and it's super cool. At night I put these little solar spots on it. And it looks like all you can see is it in the darkness, and it looks like an aquarium. It's so cool.
Can
So
you
I'm
go
just having,
closer?
oh yeah, sure. I'm having the time of my life with this stuff. So I started with, let's see, the shark was first. I built the shark, and it's just cut out of plywood, and then everything is spray paint and plywood. And then I made these little fish,
cool.
and I made some coral, and then I made a turtle. And these are just really these like needlefish are just scraps. I just found some scraps that looked like fish, and I added, a lot of this
Some
stuff
of them,
is
so I collage, and I noticed that after I cut something out, I'll find a shape. So I'm imagining it's repurposed from another piece, and you go, oh,
exactly.
I can use this as
Some of it is, and then some of the repurposed things, then I get ideas from and build things with. There's some cool little seahorses over there.
You guys, this is why the show is so important to share. Share the show on your page. Share.
There we go.
Would you have ever seen Mark Rosenthal in his backyard with his aquarium? I mean, he has an aquarium in his backyard.
Some other trees stuff I made, and then here's an island I made.
Ooh, go slower.
Oh, sorry. Here's a little mural I did back there. I've done a lot of art over the years, but the 3-dimensional stuff is, or two, I guess it's really 2-dimensional.
I need to see more of this. Yeah, let's see more on the. So the octopus. Oh, are those little fish there? Like little.
Yeah, I just put some little chips up there. I'm going to put some more. I put some even really tiny ones in there, like by the shore. But I'm trying to. It's not done yet. I'm still working on it.
That is so cool.
It's so fun to make and just think about and like create new things. It all just happened one thing at a time.
And you have a palm tree up there?
That's the island I started with.
Oh, that's the island. Okay.
Yeah, and then I made this island here, and I put some clouds on my neighbor's garage. Don't tell him I put the clouds on his garage.
So if the neighbor comes over,
it's super.
Rip them off.
It's just so much fun. I just have so much fun coming out here, and it's like a meditation for me, and I get to think about something and actually create it and add it to the mix. And man, I'm having so much fun with it. I recommend everyone trying something like this. It's super fun. So I tell you how to do it. Here's how you do it. You just get yourself some plywood, and they're cheap. I got big sheets of it. It's hiding back there, some of it. And you get big sheets of it for like $30 a sheet. And so you can make a lot of stuff.
Plywood? That's cheap.
I know. I unfortunately go to the Home Depot because it's super cheap there, but I feel bad about going there. But Anyway, I do go there.
We won't tell
because
anybody. I didn't even know it was that cheap at Home Depot these days.
I know.
I got
Well,
billed
it's
like
crazy.
thousands of
And
dollars.
I get the cheap stuff with all the knot holes in it. Like I don't
Okay.
mind having the knot holes. See, like here's a
Oh,
squirrel.
hello, cute little squirrel.
I gotta take you to the front because I made a couple things up front here real quick.
You guys,
I
we
have
are
a- I
live
have
in
a
El
finished-
Cerrito, California with Mark Rosenthal, musician. He plays piano, he plays drums, he plays steel pan. He's incredible. I missed his show while I was in Cal. Oh, I saw you play a couple of times, but I missed
yeah.
the show.
But
at
our
the
really good band, our really good band is now hitting at the Boom Boom Room. They're giving us like a regular Saturday now because we're so fun, and so we're going to be there every third Saturday starting in January. And we'll be there.
Oh, I'll see you then. I'll see you
Yeah. There we go.
every third Saturday.
Starting in January. We're there on December 17th as well on a Friday. Yeah, it's super fun. We had so much fun last time. Here's a squirrel friend of mine.
Your house is the color that I love. Oh, beautiful.
You see a squirrel?
Yes.
Okay. Here's
And
a
he's
sunflower.
holding a plant.
Here's a sunflower in the front. Is that cool? Can you see it?
That's super cool.
Yeah, I love building this stuff. It's just become my passion, and so whenever I'm not doing anything else, I end up back there. Of course, I'm even out there in the sprinkly rain sometimes, but it's I just love it so much. So hey, I have a page on Facebook called Woodland Creatures, and I'm offering to build stuff for people if they get in touch with me and they want something. It's probably not that hard to ship because they would have to set it up. Like I have them all, standing up on bases and stuff. But if there's something someone wants, I'd be happy to build something for somebody if, they can just message me. I'm
going to suggest that you come on my Facebook and type that in and then share the show on your page.
Okay.
Also, and I just had my electrical redone in my house. And so I have these big boxes that I thought they were going to put on the side of the house, but they put it right on, like you drive up and you're like, oh, here are these things.
Right.
I'd like you to figure to cover them up.
Ooh, yeah. Is that in this area or somewhere else?
Somewhere else.
Okay.
Flowers. I'll walk you back there sometime.
That'd be great. I painted John Schott's garage.
You did?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I didn't do it. I wasn't into the 3D stuff yet, or sorry, 2D stuff. So I just did a big shrubbery on his garage.
Oh, cool.
I tried to make the house look smaller, like big grass on the garage, so that it would make the house look smaller.
Cool. Well, sometime, can we see your workshop again? Hey, you guys, I just have to say thank you to Kevin Kuhn for being on the show, and then for just donating the first $111.11 to 1111 with Jenna. Thank you very much, Kevin Kuhn. That will help keep the Wi-Fi and the lights going.
Cheers, Kevin.
Thank you, Kevin. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Thank you, Kevin.
So the workshop's not very elaborate. It's a couple of tables and a bunch of spray cans. And, I just basically, I don't know. I haven't really figured anything out yet in terms of practicality. I just kind of go for it. And like you can see, the result is like, I have to do some cleanup around here.
And then do people come up? Have you had people come and make stuff with you?
Nobody's actually, no, I haven't, done that. I always work by myself, which is in a sense kind of like part of what I like about it, because I'm a musician and I'm always with people and I teach, kids. And so this is my little sanctuary where I get to, just kind of, it's pretty big. Yeah. And I get to just hang out back here and do this creative stuff. And it kind of is more like my meditation in a sense, So it would be kind of, I can't really imagine doing it with someone else, although I'd be happy to do it with somebody else. It would just be a very different experience. And I could share the how to make it. Anyway, I was telling you how to make it. You just cut the pieces out of plywood and you get it to spray paint. Here, I'll do a little right now.
Oh, cool. My friend Julie would like to know if you made a...
Here we go. So this...
Okay.
Here's a blank piece of wood. See, can you guys see it? Oh wait, like that.
Yeah.
And then you can
Either
just
way.
take colors, like, and I'm shaking up the can here, and then you cover it mostly like this, right? It already looks, if you do it kind of light like that, see how it already has like shading and built-in like shadows and stuff. So it's not real hard. I like to do things pretty quickly sometimes. And then I'm looking for another color. Here, I'm just gonna do random colors here. You can just put some light thing there, you know, where, I mean, it's pretty easy to do, right? You just kind of go for it. And I'm looking for purple because I really like purple. Here's this. I spend most of my time looking for colors because I just throw them around when I'm doing it, you know. There, we got a rock right away. You know what I mean? It's pretty much almost done.
That's so
You know?
cool. Are you a painter? Or have you always been into this?
Yeah, I'll show you some other stuff here real quick. Here's some stuff I did in college as a Rembrandt.
You painted?
Yeah. Yeah. They just copied a picture. And then here's a fish I made a long time ago.
Oh, that took me a minute. Go, zero in on the fish. The fish is super, super cool. Let's see. Wow. Wow.
Cool, right? That's where I started doing a lot of paintings and stuff. And then I did those murals way over there. And I've been like, I did some weird stuff with spray paint and ferns on the side here. These are all, I take a fern and I hold it to the wood and then I spray over it. You understand?
So cool. Hey, Carl. So cool.
So yeah, that's pretty much it.
Oh, I love that one. Let's see that one again.
Huh? Oh, which one?
The fern.
Sorry.
Have you made a raccoon?
Not yet, but if you want one, that's how I get inspired. Like I asked like different people, like Jeff Cressman had a birthday and I made him his cat because Sandy thought that would be nice. He loved it. And I made Keith, Terry, and Evie a rooster for their anniversary. That's cool. Really, I really like how the rooster. Anyway, most of the stuff I end up giving away, so I only have stuff that I still have here. But like these cats and things here, but you know, but I've made and given away quite a few. What's that?
I said Bay Area superstars I have your art.
Right. Yes. So, and it's so fun to give someone something like that because it's something that when I make it, I think about the person, and I really, you know, I put a lot into all this stuff. Like it's almost like music where you're really putting yourself in there. You know what I mean? It's so fun. I just love it. Yeah, I just love it. And you still do art. I've seen some of your collages. They're wonderful. I know you get it. You know exactly what I'm talking.
They make me feel exactly what it feels like on stage when everybody's in sync. You know that feeling when I'm doing a collage, I all of a sudden sometimes I'll be in not the greatest space. And one day I was with my friend Sybil. Do you know Sybil Savage?
I don't think so, but maybe.
Bay Area, born and raised in Berkeley, but born in Michigan actually.
Okay.
But I'll just
we won't hold that against.
Hey.
No,
where were you born?
Berkeley, California. But then we whisked off to Teaneck, New Jersey for my first formative years, and then came back.
Teaneck, that's where all the hipsters live now.
Well, I was ahead of the curve because this was 1960 something.
You were way ahead of the curve.
I don't think, but there were some cool people. Phoebe Snow was there, and you know she came from there.
Hi, John Rabol.
Remember her, Phoebe Snow?
Phoebe Snow, I love Phoebe Snow.
Oh, there's some other people from New Jersey. Teaneck Records. Who was that? One of the soul bands. I can't remember. Really good band, but I can't remember. Anyway, I'm still drinking my first cup.
Are you a coffee drinker? What's going on there?
I don't drink alcohol at all. I drink.
Oh, I said tea or coffee.
Oh, coffee's my drug of choice for sure.
How do you drink your coffee?
Black. Bitter and grim. Fill it to the rim with bitter and grim.
Nice. What kind of coffee? Are you a true Berkeley?
Pete's. No, it's good stuff. It's the Pete's stuff. I love the Pete's. I actually used to work for Pete's when I was way young, and then I roasted coffee for Pete's for a little while.
Did you?
I was a roaster.
In Emeryville or somewhere else?
Then it was in Emeryville. There was only 5 stores at the time, and all the roasting was done by hand. There was no computers or anything. We had to do it all by hand. It was a trippy job, dude. It was like very exciting. Like the coffee was, it's a whole nother story. Sorry, it's
Did
a whole
you
nother.
know Jerry Budwig?
No, I don't think so.
He
But
was
again,
back
I
in the
was I
beginning.
was working there in the '80s. It was in the
Yeah,
'80s
so
when
was
I was there.
Jerry.
Oh yeah, maybe I
I
was
bet
at
he was a
yeah.
musician too. And did you know Martin Lucas?
Yes,
Okay.
I did. Yes.
So Martin, he's a drummer, and
Oh, I
Martin and
didn't
I
even.
were in a
Oh, I
band
did,
together. And he also lives in Michigan, and we did a gig this last summer.
oh my God, it's so funny. I remember now that he was a drummer. I remember him. Yeah, he was a nice fella. I mean, he is a nice fella, and I was connected with him.
Martin
Yeah,
worked at Pete's for 20 plus years.
I always said hi to him. He was always a good guy to check in with, man. When I'd come to every once a week, we get to deliver the coffee and get out of the warehouse. So once a week, I would see him or see whoever it was, and we would deliver. Back then, it was only 5 stores, so we
Right.
delivered 2 days out of the week, and 3 days out of the week, and each roaster would get a turn to go out on the truck just to get out of the freaking warehouse. But I mean, it was nice once a week. It was okay. I definitely had to get out of there. That's when I went to Humboldt State and got my music degree, and the rest is history.
Hey, speaking of music, hold on a second. There are 11 people here right now. You are
Hey,
you are
that was super fun. Hey, my pleasure sharing this stuff with everybody. Like I said, I'm back here alone a lot, but it's nice to share with people, and I hope everybody enjoyed a little glimpse of my world here.
If the whole day is like the first hour with Kevin Kuhn and Mark Rosenthal, and it goes like this until midnight tonight, I'll be a super happy girl.
Awesome. Let's keep it rolling, people.
Keep it rolling. Thank you, and please come back and play some music.
Anytime, Jenna. I'm always around.
All right.
Okay.
Take care, and come and post whatever you need to post.
Okay, sounds great.
Okay.
Woodland Creatures, if you want to check it out on Facebook, the artwork.
Woodland Creatures. There's
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Post.
Okay.
Post on. Oh, that's 11. We got to dance again. See you.
Bye. Okay,
bye. Oh, now. Wow. I know, isn't he awesome? I get lazy. Oh, it's back to 11:11. Hold on. 11:11. Now we're down to 10. That was fun. That was so fun. Who's here? Bill Winokur. Hey, Bill Winokur. Bill and Bo Winokur will be here this afternoon in the 4 o'clock hour. Next hour coming up. This hour literally coming up. It will be 11:11 in the Illinois area, and Patty Lohman is going to come on. She's going to make some food for us. And then in the 1 o'clock hour, I think my friend China Bear might be coming on. Here's a link. Oh, cool. Kevin, you guys go buy Kevin's books. And if you need presents for the holiday season, go buy Kevin's books. And I just want to thank you again, Kevin. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You know, I've been, I'm reluctant to say this is a fundraiser, because it's a fundraiser, because I want to raise the fun and the level of fun that we have. But the funding part really does make a difference for me in the show. I mean, I love doing this. I would love to do this professionally and get paid for it. But I do this because, well, you know why I started. I had COVID. I was in the house. I didn't know what to do. Lillian's looking at me like, Mom, let's do something. You need to do something. So I pressed the button at 11:11 one morning. And I have been pressing the button for 11:11. Oh, here we go again.
11:11 with Jenna.
Thanks, Dave.
11:11 with Jenna. 11:11 with Jenna.
So I was sick with COVID in the house, sitting back there on the floor in that corner, right there in that corner. And I pressed the button, and then I did it again that night. And then that night someone goes, "Hey, are you coming back tomorrow morning at 11:11?" And I went, "Sure. What else are we going to do in March of 2020? Can you send me the link to get on?" "Oh, I didn't know that you were getting on." "Okay." Patty can send you that link if that's okay. Let me just finish this really quick. Patty, can you share the Zoom link with Lynn, please? You just copy it and then send it to Lynn. That would help me hugely. I don't like that word. That would help in a great big way. So then I did it again the next night. And then my friend Rain jumped on and she sang. And then the next night, Melanie DeMore stopped in. And the next day, my friend Michael was on. And I have it all written down. I have a book. I have a big, big book with all the names of everybody. It's not organized like I wanted it to be because I didn't know I was going to be celebrating. Let's try this. 1,000. So how does that go backwards when I see it in the thing? I have to see now. Okay. 111 shows. And that doesn't include the concerts or the other times that I jump on or, yeah, I know. Luckily, the door's closed. Woo! I need an anchor. I still haven't, or I have to hold on. So anyway, I started this, and since then and then I used to hold my phone. I would hold the phone like this and interview the other person. And then I had a candle holder with a rubber band, and I propped it on there because my hand was getting. Now I have this groovy little clip. So I've acquired things. I have different microphones. I have different lights. I have a laptop. I have an iPad. I have ways of having everybody on. I never did for months. I was resistant to Zoom, and Dave Love would go, "You have to get on Zoom because that's what everybody's doing." I'm like, "No, I like holding the phone and having this person here like this and then the other person here like this." But Zoom makes it a heck of a lot easier, I'll tell you that much. But so that being said, I am going to post the link to, if you would like to donate to keep Jenna on the air. I mean, hey, wouldn't it be cool if I could be on late night TV, or I would do the show twice a day. Why not? I would do the show twice a day on Netflix, or I don't know. I'm thinking big. Why not, right? So I'm just going to post if you would like to donate. I have different ways, and I can explain to you what they are right here. I have a PayPal account. Not so big on PayPal, but if you want to, because it's easy, PayPal, and make sure you mark gift. And then if you'd like to support my Patreon page, which is a Patreon page for artists, you can donate any amount per month. Some people donate $111 a month. Thank you to that one person. $11.11. Hey, check it out now.
11:11 with Jenna. 11:11 with Jenna. 11:11 with Jenna. 11:11.
$11.11 a month. if you love the show and you watch the show 3 times in a month, that's less than a cup of coffee. $11.11. I know I sound like public television, but it's private television and it's even harder to make happen. It just helps literally keep the Wi-Fi and the lights on. So again, I have PayPal, Patreon, Venmo, which is super easy because then it goes right into an account right away. It's there, and then I use it. I use Venmo to buy my food. I use my Venmo to buy. I can do my when I pay my Comcast bill, I take that amount from my Venmo, if it's there, and dump it into to pay for it on my credit card. So I like Venmo because I don't know if I've sold my collages and they just Venmo me. Cash, love cash. Food, I love food. Food, speaking of food, ladies and gentlemen, I want to eat some food. I have celery juice. Patty Loman. Oh, it's Painter Lynn. It's not Patty Loman. Oh, hold on. I thought it was Patty. And the P.O. Box for snail mail. Thank you very much, William. Yes, the P.O. Box. Well, hello, Lynn. Look at all the books. Hey, Patty.
I was trying to get Lynn on so she could enjoy what we got going today.
She is. She's here. She was here before you.
Well, that's because she tricked me. She said she didn't get my email, but she did.
We can't hear you, Lynn.
Unmute, Lynn.
She is unmuted. I think the volume needs to be turned up.
No, she's muted. Unmute, Lynn.
Okay. I'll just sit here.
Lynn.
I got it.
There you go, sweetheart.
Wow, I'm rolling.
I love your library. That's beautiful.
Oh, thank you. Yeah,
So you're a
it's actually
painter.
my kitchen.
That's your kitchen?
Yep. Yep, Patty's been here. That's my
Those
kitchen.
those are those all cookbooks?
No, they're all art books.
In your kitchen?
Yes.
Lynn is an artist.
Love you. I love you. I love you.
Well,
Lynn
come
is an
on
artist.
over. In the summer is the best because I have a park in my backyard.
Wow.
And I rent, so they're very patient with me. They've learned to love me after all these years. They gave up.
What do you paint?
Oh, I do pretty much dabble in everything. Just about. No sculpture, but
So you're an artist of
I am.
all. Can we see anything? Can you show us something?
oh, I would have to go dig something out.
Go dig something out. We have time.
You better go, Lynn.
You can't get, you're on the spot. Go dig
on the
something out.
Okay, I will go get.
I know exactly where they're at. You go get.
I'm gonna go get a collage that's hanging.
Oh, a collage on
Yay!
top of it. That's Jenna's specialty right now.
Oh, yay. Let me see. Yay.
Okay, I will go get one.
Hi, Patty.
Hi, sweetheart.
Beautiful being.
Huh?
I said, look at you, you beautiful being.
Oh, I try. Anyway, here, I have my mimosa.
You have
This
your
is my toast.
Hold on. Let me get something.
Okay.
Let me think. Hold on. What do I have? I'm trying to think. I don't have a. Let's see. Oh, I do. I have some pom. A little palm action.
Okay. Here's two. your 1111 show, and my being a small part of it and
Huge
enjoying.
part, big part,
Agreed.
part.
Oh, Lynn, here, toast. Now, I wanted Lynn and Franny were going to be here with me today, so we could have shared the whole experience. However, I did go get a COVID test yesterday, and I don't have COVID, so I'm happy for that. So I just want to make sure I don't get anybody sick for the holiday. So we decided to do it this way instead. So I have some things prepared for us, and wish you could all be here to partake, because I'm going to have to deliver some to you, Lynn, afterwards.
Okay,
I'll
I'll take
to
it.
drive to Michigan.
I could drive to Michigan. Yeah, I could. But I'm so happy that I've been able to be a part of the show, because it has given me a lot of joy and a lot of fun. And I feel that, my little contribution makes people
Huge
smile.
contribution.
And we have, be quiet, and have a great time, and have a lot of fun and a lot of laughs, and life's too short to take everything so serious. So here's to a long, happy life for all of us, and a good, healthy year ahead, and everybody prosper. Hear, hear.
Salute.
Salute, Jenna. Salute, Lynn.
Yes, I did.
Now, here's what I got for us.
Now she's in the kitchen, everybody. Yes,
I'm in the kitchen. Okay, let me get
Someone's in the kitchen with
what's behind door number 1. Door number 1.
Hold on. Let's see. Don't show it yet. Wait.
I'm not going to show it yet. It's just this aluminum foil.
Let me get something here. Hold on.
Then
Okay, are you? Let's see. Do I have my volume on? Hold on. Let's see.
Hi, Lynn. You ready?
Yes, let's
All
see.
right, let me get this so I can turn it. Hold on. This is kind of crazy here. I have trouble with my positioning of things here. Can you see that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I'll start from the back. Da da dum 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 da 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 dum dum da dum dum da.
Wow. Beautiful.
Okay.
Artichokes, olives.
We have black olives, artichokes, Italian olives. We have
Can you move the camera a little bit? We can't see what's in the front.
Oh, a little. Is this better?
Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
A little baby bell, pepperoncini. This is a baby Swiss. Let me flip it around. Here's some pepperoncini. Here's some pumpernickel rye. Here's some light rye, a Jewish rye, seedless. That's
Wow.
part of this. Let me get the second part.
I love seedless rye.
Okay, ready?
Yes. Wait. Hold on. Oh, darn it. Wait.
I'm waiting.
I wanted it to be up next. Wait.
Find striptease music.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. Strip. Tease. Music.
Might as well have fun.
Yeah. Let's see what's up here.
Right, Lynn?
I'll put in fireman.
What?
Add the word fireman.
For real? Wait, this is bathroom burlesque. Oh, wait.
Feels weird. Picking it up.
Oh, darn commercial.
The
Go
legacy
away.
of that shield is
You had plenty money, 1922.
That'll work. Can you hear it?
Yep.
You have to peel that back very slowly, Patty.
Yeah, real slow, Patty. Take it off, Patty. Oh, I think she's frozen.
Oh, no.
So you were saying, let's see, she'll come back. You were saying fireman? What's the?
Well, add firemen, and then we'll get stripping firemen instead of girls.
Oh,
Just saying.
fireman stripper gif. Let's see. Let's see if there's a YouTube for that. Yeah, Patty's frozen, and she's left. Patty's left the building. Fireman strip. Bing music. YouTube. Let's see. So what town are you in?
I'm in Cary. I'm very close to Patty.
Okay.
Different towns, but 15 minutes away. We grew up in Chicago together.
So cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I
We
must.
lived about a block and a half from each other.
Really?
Yep.
Wow. So did you go to school for art? I mean, look at all
I
those
took-
books.
Yeah, I'm a book lover. I mean, I have other books, but mainly art. I did my undergrad with every art class I could take to get credit for.
Right.
But after that, and you know, I don't know if did you go to school
Yes.
for art? Okay.
Yeah, I music.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, music is a little more, what do I want to say? Art is freer than music, you know,
What you
there's
mean.
things to follow. Yes. I also compose music, but the art, oh, there we go.
I got it.
There we go. So,
Never
anyway,
know what's going to happen on 11/11.
yes, right. Maybe we get 11 firemen to chime in.
Could probably
There, yeah, yeah.
They're right down the street from here. Oh,
Well, you got to call them up.
hold on a second. Here she comes.
Oh, good. Good.
Patty Loman.
I hate the internet.
You froze on us.
I know. I hate this internet here. Let me show you this plate.
Hold on.
Oh, she already.
You stripped it off already.
I did the last time and I didn't realize that I froze, so. Oh, well. What do you
Might as
think?
well dance for a second, ladies. Here we are dancing.
Okay. Okay, here we go. Here, hold on a minute. Let's do this. Ready?
What do you have there, Patty?
Okay, what we got? Can you see okay?
Yes.
Chopped walnuts, pomegranate,
Beautiful.
cutie oranges.
This is the best part.
Oh, the other one was mozzarella cheese.
Wow.
This is the baby bell. Strawberries, blueberries, black raspberries, and red raspberries.
It's your nails.
So that's our antipasto for today.
Beautiful.
And I will be delivering some of it to Lynn.
I
Because we
so appreciate it.
certainly
Thank
can't
you.
eat all of this.
Well, that'll be my present. Thank you.
And you ladies have been friends. You grew up together.
Grammar school. It was Melinda, Franny, Lynn, I, a few others from grammar school.
Always stay in contact.
We floated in and out for some years. Like Franny and I had a few years that we kind of didn't really. I stood up for her wedding, but then I didn't the second time. But
Oh, that's so weird.
Lynn, I didn't see until I found out she married one of the boys that we used to hang out with. And then I saw her a few times after that. But I ended up reconnecting with her several years ago. So
Wow.
it's been fun. And her and Melinda and Franny and I have had some nice times together.
Crazy times.
Crazy times. Yeah, crazy times. Yeah.
What's one crazy time you two have had together?
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
Come on.
Are you going to tell?
I never tell.
Well, you better tell. If you don't tell, I'll tell.
I'm sworn to secrecy.
So was I, but
Oh, Patty is so much fun. Well, you've met Patty in person.
Yes, I have.
Yes. Of course, Patty and Lynn together, you're in trouble.
absolutely,
I'm ready for that trouble.
absolutely,
I'm
yeah.
ready for that
I
trouble.
was kicked out of a grief group. I can get kicked out of.
I've been kicked out of. Oh yeah, girl, you and I can have some good times.
They thought that it wasn't the group for me because I was like, you just gotta move on. Come on. And they're like, maybe this isn't the group.
Can we see your collage? I love the light that's coming in. There's this really great light that is shadow that's hitting you through the light. Yeah, it's great.
That's her kitchen patio doors. It's right there.
Yes, it's a very small kitchen, but I don't cook much, so the books don't get really.
I totally respect your kitchen on the highest level. Look at my kitchen. This is my kitchen, Lynn.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And I've seen some of your collages and I love them.
Oh, thank you. Well, I'm excited to see yours. Let me see. Let me see. Let us see. There are 9 people here. Thank you all for being here. Oh, did she freeze now? Did you both freeze?
I didn't freeze, I
Okay.
don't think.
Okay.
Well, let's, everybody who is here, make sure you support the show. So Jenna can stay on for another 1,000 shows. There
You were all frozen.
you are.
It happens.
Okay. Here we go. This is one of my collages. Let me see. If I can.
Ooh. Wait, I'm going to put you on speaker so that you're the only person here for a second.
Is that hitting the light? That's not good. I need to close those even more. I thought they were closed.
Look at that. She's got something holding it up.
No, it's standing on its own because it's on a wooden.
Oh, nice.
It's on a wooden canvas. Oh, now they're rolling. But did that make it work?
Yeah, you just got quieter.
Do I?
Wow.
I don't know how to make it so you can see it because
Okay.
I'm not
Tilt
seeing-
it just a little bit sideways. Just a
You
little
can
bit.
even move it towards the camera. Move your collage just so we can see it close.
Where's the camera? Oh, that way.
There.
Exactly. Just do what you're doing. That's perfect. You guys, look at this.
Well, anyway,
We are all so talented people.
I think everybody's creative. That's my personal opinion.
Now, is that all? There's different textures in here.
No, it's all,
Is that wallpaper?
so there's some, I always use wallpaper. It's one of my signatures. I
love
always,
it.
I
And
have wallpaper books. Yeah, I always use, well, I don't always, but I like
chip?
a paint chip. Yeah, very good. This was from a bank thing, and I love, when I find something that appeals to me. These are Zeppelin words, and what I like about this is this says, this is the art of savoir-faire, but this is a statue that can't talk. So I love the play on that.
Ah.
Yeah, and this is a chandelier outside, so I love the play on that. And I like the stairs that go nowhere. And then, this is a fun part. Over here, I found this in a magazine and added the flower, the orchid, to it was about Atlas, and I covered up the AT, and LAS are my initials.
Oh, cool.
You just do fun things. Yeah.
What do you use to stick? What kind of adhesive?
Glue? Yeah.
You use glue?
I use liquid. I usually use medium. Like, yeah.
And then do you medium over?
I do not.
No.
I do not. I don't like that. I spray over.
Oh, okay. I've tried both.
Yeah, spraying's a little harder, but I like the look better.
Here's the one I started yesterday. I'm just starting this one.
I'm gonna. Oh, wow.
I started with her.
Yeah, I really like that.
Isn't she cool? Wow, so
Yeah.
you spray over. Okay.
I do. I'm such a I'm a matte person to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't like wrinkles, and I don't, I'm real particular.
They're beautiful.
Is it a matte spray, Lynn? A matte
Yes,
finish?
of course.
Yeah, okay.
The sealer, and you got to do it a whole bunch of times. I also do, one of my favorite things that I do is I do Oriental rugs for people on their floors. I had one in my house.
Oh, you mean you fix them, or you what?
I paint the whole rug on their floor.
Oh, cool. I know someone that does that with he makes mats, floor mats, but they're wow. Do you have that in your house at all?
I have one, but it's only a very small thing because I rent, and I live in a townhouse.
And they don't want you to paint their floor.
Oh, I did anyway.
Can we see it?
Did. Well, what do
Are you on a laptop or a phone?
I'm on a Chromebook, I guess a laptop.
Yeah, take it with you and just go
Get
there.
up and walk it over there.
Yeah.
Oh boy. I don't even think my floor is clean.
Oh,
This is my birthday week. Everybody's taking me out. I'm not home.
Happy birthday to
Oh, never mind with that. Thank you.
Happy birthday to
Okay, what do I do? How do I
Happy
put it?
birthday, dear
Lynn.
Aw, thank you.
Happy birthday to me.
Okay, how do I do it? Like, do you see it?
Now
I
just
don't-
go up, go on top of it. Like go stand almost on top of it.
Stand on the stairs and look down, point down.
Oh, okay. I could do that. All right.
Wow, look at this joint.
Just turn around now and yeah.
I can't.
You painted that.
Yeah.
Yep. That's my entrance. But
Closer. Can you bend down to that? Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness.
Oh, thank you.
She's very, very talented.
What I love is you see the worn spots.
I have to show my friend Gay Schulman this. This is magnificent.
Thank you. Do you see the worn spots in the
You guys,
bottom
she painted
left
this
corner?
rug on her floor. Hello.
Well, anyway, the worn spots are my favorites because any old rug would have them. And there's several in there.
And you painted the worn spots?
Of course.
How cute.
It's all paint.
How do
Okay,
you-
enough about me. Thank you.
No. So you must have to seal. Do you have anything else on the walls where you're at right now that you've done?
Oh, my. I just have an abstract.
Oh, just an abstract. Oh, whatever. Wow.
Because I like it, you know.
Can I
like
come learn from you?
Oh,
Can I come-
sure.
Okay.
I don't think you have anything to learn. I think you're a great artist yourself. But
No, I want to learn more about my. I mean, I do my collage, but you'd probably say, hey, you know, if you do this, you know, if you do that, I'm totally open.
No, but everybody's different. I love your
Painted
collage.
a rug. You paint
Oh,
rugs.
really? In my former house, this is so weird. It was an old cottage. It started with one room, and this is on Snuff Valley in Cary, right by the river. And it was the meeting place. It was a huge fire.
Ah, you froze?
Is it SHULER? LYNN
Schuler, SCHULER.
SCH.
Lynn Schuler.
I thought we were friends, but it's not coming up in my.
Yeah, she should be.
I know. Well, sometimes it just doesn't pick you up. Painter of rugs. Do you have one of her rugs painted anywhere?
No, it's not my house. If it was mine, I would.
You know what's cool about painting rugs?
I can't even imagine what's cool about painting rugs. Everything.
when you if you change your decor and you go from blue to red, you can have the blue part change to red in the rug. That's what's so cool about
That's
it.
so deep. Okay, so tell, like, the rug that you painted for yourself there.
Okay, yeah, what happens if I'm still talking? Are we all frozen? Because I don't know what's going on.
Your Wi-Fi connection might be a little bit. We're not frozen, but you guys have to hold on for a second. Oh no, never mind. So,
Okay.
how can I just ask? When did you paint your first rug?
Oh, decades ago. Yeah.
Someone just said, "Can you paint a rug on my floor for me?"
Of course. But they're usually Oriental, you know, pretty much. And that's very simplistic, what you saw. Is
Okay.
I'm sorry, but I didn't have any room. I didn't have any room to do the borders and everything, you know, it's very small. It's a very,
Did you just
very,
do that in an afternoon?
no. Absolutely not.
So when someone commissions you to paint their floor, you're in their home for a minute.
Yeah, I'm in their home for about a week.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. It's a big thing. Yeah. I also did frescoes. I used to do frescoes, and I would go in and tear up their wall.
Who was just telling me they want a mural in their house? Someone said, "Do you know anyone that paints murals?"
Mhm. Yeah.
Do I
many
know someone that paints murals?
I won't get up on scaffolding anymore. I'm
Okay.
done with that. And the
Okay.
reason is because I didn't learn that much in school. You learn some things, but I think you're your own artist. However, one thing that we were taught that stayed with me was when you paint, you have to walk away, back up and look at it.
Yeah.
And I naturally do that. So when I'm on a scaffold, I'm always saying, you can't
Ah,
back up. You can't back up. You know, I got to put that in my head because it's a natural instinct and it's not funny. It's like scary. And as I was getting older, I said, you know what? I'm not doing scaffolding anymore. Everybody wants their entrance done. And I'm like, you know, not doing it. So just tell them right now, I'm not doing any murals that involve that any longer.
wow. So are you painting one right now?
No, actually, my oldest son has 5 children.
Really?
Well, I had 6, so he had 5.
Wow.
And
You have 6 children?
well, I had 6 boys, yes.
Okay.
Anyway, so my oldest son, I don't remember what year I started it, but grandson who happened, this is cute, happened to be born on my birthday a month early.
Ah,
Isn't that cool?
that
And
is,
so I started with him, and as the family grew, every year I give them a snowman ornament, and it's dated or it's got their name on it or something, and they're always different. And I've been doing this for decades, almost 2 decades, almost. Anyway, so this year I'm making mosaic ornaments for them.
How? Out of?
Well, I had to cut out the template of a snowman and then had to deal with, you know, gessoing that and so on. And anyway,
You've got mail.
Hey,
What?
Patty's got mail, everybody.
all right, let's do
You
it.
didn't hear that. I'm just here.
That's fine. I couldn't get her mail. Her email wouldn't come into me. I hope it's a fireman.
So,
sorry.
wow. Okay. So you're making mosaic snow people for your
Actually, they're going to be snow grandmas.
snow grandmas.
Because the hats all have flowers, and she has 4 boys and a girl. So I'm just calling them snow grandmas this
Oh,
year.
how cool.
Yeah.
How fun. I'm still blown away that you paint rugs.
Oh, yes. It's called
Yes.
Trump Boy.
Do you have a sample of your snow babies or snow Grammys or whatever?
I just cleaned up my table this morning, actually,
Okay.
because I'm going to be busy now with Thanksgiving.
Yep. You've got out of town company
Put it away.
coming.
Yeah, because sometimes you look at one thing, you know, you're going to tweak one thing and it's 3 hours later, and I can't afford to do that right now. So
Absolutely.
there's
Yeah.
an oven. If anybody wants to, you know, I've got it half cleaned, but anyway.
Oh no, I would love, well, come back and show us more when you're prepared sometime and you want to show us other stuff. I would love to have you on, even anytime after Thanksgiving or whatever, when you want to come on. Come on.
Now
Well-
you know how to do it, Lynn.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you know what, when the ornaments are done, if they turn out, you know,
Oh,
sometimes,
they'll turn out. I'd love to see more of your collages, but I'm serious. I would love to sit with you and talk about, because I'm doing what I do, but then I know there's a lot that I need to learn to make them
but
better.
I've seen yours. I like what you do. I really do. In fact, I can learn from you because
Well, let's collage together sometime.
Yes,
Except
I
I'm
do.
gonna want to cut up those books behind you.
I
I always
well,
feel so bad. I sit there and I like, you know, do the sign of the cross, say a couple of, you know, Nam Myoho, and then I go, I'm sorry, book, but
oh, well, I'll give you pointers for that.
okay. right. And I do love the wallpaper. I know what I was going to tell you. There's an artist in Austin, Texas, that makes these huge, beautiful, like 5x6 pieces of work
Okay.
of paint chips.
Ah. Wow. Yeah, I would like to.
She'll do a Frida Kahlo, all of paint chips.
Wow.
It's outstanding. I've never seen, and when you see, you know, you see it from afar, you're like, oh wow, that's cool, Frida Kahlo. And then you get up closer, you're like, oh, those are little, that's like paper, and then you go paint chips because all the names of all the paint are on there.
I love the names. Yeah, that's why I use them. Actually, Chuck Close, you know who Chuck Close is?
Sure.
Yes. Phenomenal artist.
Yes.
And he was a paraplegic and he had to use the brushes in his mouth.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
People,
Yes.
how we make it. Hey, Armando Ortega's here right now. Los Angeles. We have Northern California, Southern California, way Northern California, and the Carolinas, and Bill Winokur was on for a while from Massachusetts. Yep, all over, coast to coast.
Great.
So, Patty,
Yes, dear.
what's your plan for the day? You're going to eat all that gorgeous?
Oh,
food?
no, I'm going to bag up a lot of this and drive it over to Miss Lynn's house so she can have some snack food. And
Melanie Morris on. Hey, she'll be here tonight around. She'll be here at 9 p.m. California time. No, 6 p.m. California time, 9 p.m. this time. So Fusion, then Melanie, Corona Roki, and into the end of the evening, whenever that is.
so wait a minute, Fusion comes on 8 o'clock Michigan time.
Yes,
So that's
7 o'clock.
7 o'clock our time here, Chicago. Okay.
And Melanie, and then Corona Roki.
Okay. All right.
I
Sounds
just
good.
realized, speaking of food, I need to let Jenna Mammina know what I have in my refrigerator. So if you can give me a second here. Let's see. What's in your refrigerator, Lynn?
You want to see it? This is crazy. Crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm a one person, but I shop once a month. And I also have a turkey. Look at this refrigerator. Like,
You're so organized and beautiful. Wow.
Show her your cabinet.
Oh yeah, you want to see my pack? 2020. Here's what I did
During COVID.
Yep. Can you see that? Oh,
Whoa, what is that all about?
Everything's in a container organized.
Yep. Yeah, because I was sick of having little snacks where the bags fall and whatever. Yeah.
I love that bookcase.
Yeah, these are my books.
But even just the bookcase, I've been looking for the perfect bookcase.
Oh, I had it made.
I bet you did.
Uh-huh. And you have to understand, I rent.
That's the bookcase. That's the bookcase I want.
Yeah.
But you've been renting for there quite a while now.
Yes, for eight years, and I just lost you guys. I can't see you anymore.
We're here.
We're still here.
Francisca's here.
Hi, Franny. I wish you could Zoom. She didn't want to Zoom.
Hi, Franny.
Yeah, well, it's 11 at 11:11 California time. We're having community hour. So anybody that wants to jump on, even Melanie, if you want to jump on and say hey for a moment, or anyone, let me know. Jump on. But let's see. I have to tell Gina what's in my fridge really quick. Hold on. I have some uncooked salmon, I have some spinach, hold on. I'm going to walk over. Well, I'm going to roll over. Can you entertain for a second, Patty?
Sure can.
I'm going to actually mute.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Lynn, for coming on.
Oh, you're welcome. And I don't see anything. They're telling me about Zoom events, and I'm afraid to touch anything.
Usually you can come right back on, but you can't see us or anything.
No, I'm seeing the advertisement. It says video conferencing cloud, but it won't let me. I'll try the back button.
Down at the corner, bottom here, it says, video, stop video, start video. I wonder if that's off. See, it's like a camera. Now you're frozen, so go out and come back. Lynn, go out and come back. Well, okay, everybody, until Lynn gets back in, thank you for joining my hour, and I hope you had fun. We certainly, there you are.
I did it. I came back in. You're proud of me or what?
I'm very proud of you. I was just telling everybody, thank you for watching our hour of fun, and thank you for sharing everything with us. I know I put you on the spot, but you did a great job.
Are you coming in today? Coming in?
Yeah, I'll come over and bring you stuff. Okay. And yeah, and I'll sit for a few minutes and visit because I'm okay. I'm not sick or anything like that. So, which I'm glad. I was worried.
Well, you're gonna have a drink.
Oh yeah, I already had one.
By the time you get over, it'll be time for one.
Oh my God, very small, very small. But anyway, everybody, if you can, Jenna posts her support information. So she has a Patreon page, which is an automatic deduction monthly, of which I partake in that. And she also has Venmo, she has Zelle, she has PayPal, and you can also mail a check directly to her in St. Joseph, Michigan. So that's posted on her site right now. So if you guys,
I have magnets. I have magnets for sale.
And magnets. And do you have any more CDs?
I have CDs, I have magnets. I am starting to have t-shirt.
That's pretty.
What does she have?
T-shirt.
When did you get a t-shirt? How come you didn't tell me you had a t-shirt?
It's just happening. Long sleeve t-shirts.
Oh my God.
Nice.
Well, you got to post the sizes and that and the price so we can order them.
T-shirts. Yes. So and I have the salve. I'm selling. I have some salves here.
Oh, is that the salve I was supposed to get? That salve.
The gone girl balm. Gone girl gone. Gone are the wrinkles. Gone is the pain. Gone girl balm.
Which one was the bruising one?
This one.
Okay, that doesn't do wrinkles too. It just does bruising.
No, I use this on my skin. This is what I use on my skin.
Really?
All right. Well, that's one of them I'm supposed to have. So you got to tell me how much, and I'll send you my address.
I have cream, and I have this. These are the two things I use on my face and my whole body actually, because I have a full jar of cream too that I use on my.
Well, girl, you got to get that stuff posted, and how much today, so we know.
What's in them, Jenna?
These have Gina Melita. Okay, she can work with that. Okay. Cool. See you at 7 p.m. Eastern time, exclamation point. I will send you the Zoom link. Do you need it? Question mark. This has different essential oils, some lavender. It also has comfrey and arnica and CBD and coconut oil.
Wow.
And then the creams have, this one doesn't have any scent to it, but I also have lavender cream, and then and this is what I use on face, and then I have a body cream too that's pretty thick. I think I sold 2 the other day. I have 2 left. The body cream also is good for pain and bruising and scars but it's really thick. It's like butter.
Wow.
Looks good.
And it doesn't smell, I mean, if it smells a little marijuana-ish.
Oh boy.
Like I sell these on the plane a lot. I'll open this up on the plane and put it on, someone will go. And then I go, I know who wants to buy one of these. I've sold them to flight attendants because, you know, it's really great for dry skin. This is great for winter. I put it on my cheeks and I go outside, but I use it on everything.
So that's the
I
bruise
will
one.
buy one of those.
It's not just bruising though. It's just,
Okay.
it has arnica, it has skin healing properties. But yes, this is the best thing for bruising.
All right, well then Lynn and I will take one, so tell me how much, and then you can send them to one address, so that way you
These
save
are-
on postage.
They're 50 a piece.
Okay, Lynn, is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
All
Okay.
right,
Cool. Thank you.
all right.
I will put them in. Message me, text me your mailing address.
I will, honey, and I'll pay you through, how do you want me to pay you through, PayPal or which
You
one?
can Zelle, you know, the Zelle worked that day.
Yeah.
I
Did it work the last time?
Yeah.
I'll Zelle you the money for that then. Okay.
Hey, Joe Velez is there. Joe's going shopping for me. Thank you, Joe. Anything else you see, Joe, we wouldn't mind having. We will be on. Okay, Armando and Snowy will be here. Bonnie Barker.
I want to see the t-shirts again. Please.
This is Rob and Carol. Well, Rob or Carol did the coloring. I shot the photo in my bathroom. Then Carol did the hand coloring, and then my friend Mare did the graphic design of it. It's the same as the magnet,
Right.
but it's real big. I won't be wearing this because it's just a little too weird to wear of my face.
Your
on.
own face, right.
They'll go, oh, is that you? But, there will be other shirts that will be shown at some point today. I don't know
Okay.
when.
I'll wait to see them all then.
Yeah.
All right, dear. I think that's all for us, unless you have something more for me to do.
I'm just happy you're here. Can you stop back later?
Sure, I can.
All right, stop back later. Say hi.
Okay.
I'll be here. This next hour is my friend China Bear Joseph is coming on.
Okay.
She's a healer, friend of mine in Oakland. And then it's community hour, and that goes into the 3 o'clock hour, which who knows?
Yeah.
Then 4 o'clock, Bill and Bo Winokur are going to be here.
Oh, good. That'll
My
be
friend
fun.
Michael Teach is coming on, and Frank Malfitano, and then Donna Frost,
Good.
and Gina, and then Fusion, and then Melanie, and then Corona Roki.
Wow. Full night.
Yeah.
Well, whenever you want to take a break, let me know. You said 6 o'clock, right? If you need me to fill in, we practiced, remember?
Yeah. Do you remember how?
No, but you'll tell me.
Lynn, thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you.
Wow, and thank you for being, as spontaneous and showing us your refrigerator, because I know some people, my refrigerator is just has mostly liquids and herbs and stuff. The painter of carpets, I know, it's incredible. Just Lynn, have you seen Carol's paintings?
No, I don't think so. But I bet they're lovely.
Oh.
I think the two of you would have a wonderful conversation.
Where does she live?
She's in Canada. Carol
Oh,
and
wow.
Rob Morocco. And I think she'll be on at some point today. So if you're around, maybe Patty will let you know when she's on. I'll give you guys.
Can I just leave no, I'm not gonna leave the Zoom on, but
You can go to Facebook and leave it on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, just so I can hear you throughout the day, because I have to clean.
Yeah, keep it rolling.
Yeah, stay on
And share the
Facebook.
show. If you could share it on your Facebook page, that would be cool. That's the other thing, you guys.
I
As
will
much as I
try.
would love people to donate money, I want more people to see the show. So
Okay.
that's the other thing. Everyone that's watching right now, there are how many people watching? 3 or 4 or 5 people. Hey, Julie Luz, can you share the show, please?
what I don't understand is that we have 230 people that belong to 1111 with Jenna. And where in the world are these people?
They're working and stuff. But on my page right now, you can go to my Facebook page and share this on your page.
Okay.
Oh, I could do that.
And hold on one second. We have Rob Morocco.
Ah,
Hello there, Mr. Morocco. What's going on? We were just talking about Carol.
Oh, you
Where
were?
are you?
Okay, good.
hi,
Oh, I'm-
Rob.
Hey, Patty. Yeah, I'm still working. I'm getting close to finishing up, and then I'm going to move to the location where I talked about and pop on all afternoon from
Oh, how fun.
exotic Edmonton. But I heard Patty talking about the T-shirt, so I thought I'd throw a quick note on that. So, Patty, I think your I'm not sure your sizes and stuff. We can talk about it, but they're about 900 pesos approximately
I don't know
each.
what that is.
So no, what it is the shirts that Jenna has are available in all types. Like we can, different sizes, of course. And we're just getting some prototypes back, a new type of printing. The printing you saw is really good there, but this will take it another step. It's ingrained in the shirt, so it's not a transfer type,
Right.
sheet. And the silk screening
Not
is too
silk
difficult.
screen or anything like that.
So this will look better than silk screen.
Okay.
Silk screen is good, but if you notice the colors on Jenna's shirt are tremendous. So
Yeah.
if you try to silk screen that, they have to put every color in one step. So someone's got to, do the color, then add another color and add another color.
Right.
It would take forever and near impossible. So
Yeah.
but this process here, I was hoping yesterday for it to be finished and ready so I could show it, but just about there. And then we'll broadcast and tell everybody, send in your sizes. Like, I'm pretty sure I have a sales background as well in the company, both operations and sales. So I'll use my sales tactic on you. You look like you're extra small and you probably can use 50 shirts, I'm guessing, right? 2 for every month and then 1 on Sundays. No, just kidding. But you get it.
I
though,
wish
right?
I was extra small. I
Also, the
used to
50
be extra small.
Hey, so was I at one time too. So
Yeah,
that's not a
it's not
thing
going to
for me.
happen anymore.
Well, like I say, I don't know how tall you are, but I always thought Jenna was 5'9", 5'10", 5'11".
I'm 5'2".
You're 5'2"?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Jenna's around. I won't tell them because maybe the allure of you being a
I'm
very tall
5'2"
person.
3/4.
Oh.
She's taller than me.
How tall are you, Lynn?
Oh, I used to be 5'4.5". I don't know what I am anymore.
Well, and my wife is 5'1", we'll call it.
5'1", eyes of blue. Oh, what that 5'1" can do. Has anybody seen my girl?
Ba-dum-bum-bum.
So anyway, I'm just coming on briefly. I'm still working away, but as soon as I get off, I'll shoot notes and then use and abuse me wherever I can pop on. And when I see something interesting, I'll immediately project it on. So
just jump on.
Do we have Carol's permission to use and abuse you?
absolutely, yeah.
Absolutely. I know you're still working, but is one of Carol's paintings or prints anywhere near you?
Yeah.
Nope, but I can go because I'm working from home today. I do. I'll go up to one of her.
Yeah, we'd like
paintings.
to show Lynn the interest.
She's a wonderful artist as well. She paints rugs, Rob. She paints carpets onto floors.
Yeah, I was hearing some of it. I've got it working in the background while I'm working. So,
so you're not scream, sorry.
So let me just do a switch here, and it's Lynn. Lynn, here's what Carol
Lynn, Rob
basically
Morocco,
does.
Rob Morocco, Lynn Schuler.
Yeah. So this is Carol's work. It takes her quite a long time to get done here, but there,
It's not.
there. So that's sorry.
I think that's
You know,
great.
there's days
I
when
had to do.
that's wonderful.
I couldn't even do that. So
That's my daughter's grade 1
I
and
get it.
under work. But yeah, let me take you to.
Naomi Louise, hello today.
I know. Ta-da, ta-da.
He's
Oh,
what?
let me see if
How
I
much
can
snow
do
do
it.
you have there, Morocco?
Still same thing. It was a little bit warm yesterday, but today it's dropping down to -11, and then it's gonna snow and get colder
What's
again.
a little
So,
bit warm? When you say a little bit warm,
they're talking 20 or 30 centimeters, so which is another foot maybe.
okay.
I'm just gonna close. I think I had another screen going.
China Bear's coming up next, but this is a painting by
That's
his wife.
beautiful.
That's a painting.
Yes. Yes. Beautiful. Absolutely.
He is the painter of thread and hair. You are the painter of rugs. You both can paint yarn.
That's amazingly beautiful. Yes. Wow. There's a lot of passion. I love it.
Yeah. So, and
Oh, wow. How long did that take her to do that painting?
this one each one takes 6 to 8 months of painting every day. So they're oils and they're layered, tiny bit by tiny bit on. So, if you were to feel the painting, you would never know it was oil. It would be, it would just appear like if it was a watercolor, just very smooth, because just the time and patience she has for layering all the skin tones and paint, and it's a little bit. Sorry for moving quickly, but here's another one as well. I don't know if this one works better or not. Let's do this, I guess. So, but again, just oil slowly layered on, for, time and time. And so, and I'll go this way. Yeah, you can see lovely snow out in the front. And then again,
Front page.
I've got some sun kind of.
This is how we actually met online. Well, Rob and I met because of my music. Thank you very much, Rob. And then we were doing a display and share, and he messaged me sidebar and said, "Hey, do you mind if I don't do any art, but my wife is a painter. Can I show a couple of her pieces?" And I said, "Sure, great, come on." Thinking, and then he shows that, and we're all like, "Wow, what? Look at that."
Well, I'm sure she's very rewarded financially for those. Those are wonderful.
Every single painting she's done, and she's been painting for decades and decades, right? So every painting that she's put together, and let me just switch it back to my ugly mug so that, there we go. Every painting that she's made has actually cost us money. So being financially rewarded, we lose money, because what she does is all these paintings go to a specific gallery, most of the time sold, and she does very well with paintings money-wise, but she takes the entire money, every dime of it goes to a charity for what she's been doing, like building things in Africa or working, in South America to support the region that she typically paints and or what her cause is of the month. So, and most of the work is hand done by her in the field, right? She's built pig cooperatives, fish cooperatives, schools in Rwanda, and supported a variety of different things through her painting. So that's what it is. I mean,
Wow.
could we use the money? Could we use it? Could I bought another sports car maybe with it or something? Sure. But in reality, we're not here for a long time on this planet. So anything we can do to help is worth it. In the beginning, I actually remember telling her, okay, let's do as a finance background, right? Okay, we'll take this amount in, we'll make annuities from this, we'll use this for this, and then this part goes to charity. And she's like, no, it's all going. So we supported by all the materials. The paints aren't that inexpensive. The framing, shipments to the galleries sell it, and then all the money, every dime goes right back out. So the charity. So
Well, that's
and
great.
and you know, I've seen what she's done and how she supported. So it's the right thing to do. So not everybody has that opportunity to be able to do that, but and I get it. But on this case here, you know, we figured out a way, you know, to survive without it, and it's done the right stuff.
And her website, if I post, I can put it in
Oh,
right
yeah.
here.
Yeah, so it's C for Carol, of course, Morocco, her last name, Marocco, art. So all one word, C Morocco art .com.
Easy one.
Yeah, I mean, Morocco art, because in Europe, country Morocco is spelled with an A, not an O. And so Morocco art will bring you up all this Moroccan art, which is nice. So the cmoroccoart.com gets her site. And it isn't updated, but I did a whole bunch of templates of what we're going to add and change. More paintings will be added and some additional features and things like that of some of the people we know, including Miss Jenna Mammina will be on the site. So for what it's worth, that and the, you know, $1.50 will get you a cup of coffee, but it's.
And that's why $11.11. If you watch the show 3 or 4 times a month, $11.11 a month, it's not so bad, right?
Nope.
If I had 30 people do $11.11, if I had 30 people do $111.11, thank you, Rob Morocco, every month, I would be fine. Well, $11.11. I think that's like 3 cups of coffee, isn't it? Isn't it? If you go to the store to get a cup of coffee, isn't it like $3 or $4?
Yep.
I do 4 cups.
You do 4 cups. You do more than 4 cups.
That explains it.
I know I'm high on caffeine.
You drink 4 cups of coffee a day?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Wow. That's cool. That's great for your brain.
Yeah, my doctor told me my blood pressure is low. Since I stopped taking blood pressure medicine, it's perfect. But he said, drink 3 cups of coffee a day. I've been doing it since the 70s. So
I wish I could drink coffee. Major headache. Then I don't like the taste.
see, I get a headache when I stop drinking
Right.
coffee because of the withdrawal.
Right.
So yeah, no, I drink about 4 cups of coffee a day. So
Then are you a coffee drinker?
Oh, yeah. I drink about 4. I can drink well, I have a third of it cream. So.
Wow.
I'm finishing my split. I'm sorry nobody was here to share with me.
Oh.
But anyway, ladies, I better do it straight back to work.
Hello, Mr. Morocco.
So,
Thank you. And we'll see you on
off
location.
and on. Yeah, absolutely. And
Did you get your hairbrush? Grab one of Stephanie's hairbrushes. I'm telling you, it makes for a lot of fun.
yeah, I think I will.
A hairbrush. What you doing?
I shall. All right. Well, thank you, ladies.
A mic without a cable on it.
Which
A
we do.
pretend.
Stephanie does have mics. Actually, she has a karaoke mic. I should bring that along.
Oh,
Yeah,
bring
take it, and then you'll be the man on the scene.
That's it.
Oh, please.
All right. Well, thank you, ladies. Back
Thank
to work
you.
I go, and I'll talk to you soon.
See you
Yeah,
later.
Everybody.
Yep, just
See you
send your
later.
pesos. Send your pesos, and we're good for sure. So
Yeah, absolutely.
200 pesos. What's 200 pesos?
900 pesos,
No,
which
200
is
900 pesos in real money.
it's probably
200
about.
pesos.
No, it's $45. I think 900 pesos. Maybe that's Canadian. I didn't
That's
even
why
check.
I said 200 pesos is like $11.
No, so yeah, 900 pesos for a t-shirt would be about 40 some dollars, I think. If my brain is
American
working.
money?
200
Yeah.
pesos is worth $9.41 to 200 pesos. So
Yep, so 40-ish dollars.
yeah, so 250 pesos is about 11 bucks.
There you go.
Hmm.
Yeah.
All right,
Mm.
Maraca.
How many pesos is $11.11? 236 pesos, 236.8 pesos is $11.11.
All right, so
There you
237 pesos. Okay.
Or if anybody wants to donate 1 Bitcoin to Jenna, that will help as well, keep the show going. So
Yeah,
I don't do Bitcoins. I don't know anything about them. I
I don't
hardly,
either. I'll take one.
yeah, I know. I can hardly keep up with what I have already, much less a Bitcoin now.
So yeah, I do have some stocks of trading in Bitcoins, but a Bitcoin now is probably about 50,000 US one. So when they first came out, a store in Edmonton 15 years ago was one of the first that said, we'll accept Bitcoin as payments. It was worth 10 or 12 bucks for a Bitcoin. And they thought, let's be unique to get attention. And they started accepting Bitcoin for payment. And at the time I thought, this would be interesting. Should I buy like 20 or 30 and put it into in Canada, we have tax-free savings account where you're allowed to put money in and it can build up to whatever and you never pay tax, right?
Yeah.
And so, and I thought about it and I said, well, this thing will probably implode, but I was going to spend like $1,000 on it. If I had bought what I said I would I would have somewhere in the neighborhood of 23, 24 million.
Oh my God.
So yeah, each Bitcoin Canadian is quite a bit more, but they were, like you say, just a few bucks, and now they're 60 to 80,000 depending on when and how each. So
I still don't know what you can get with them. I don't understand the
anything.
whole system.
If you have it, you can convert a Bitcoin into cash, right? You can sell it as a stock. So there'd be nothing.
Yeah, but who keeps your Bitcoin? I like money in my hand.
No, yeah, it's a digital wallet. So your wallet is protected, encrypted. So this money, the money is mined using, sophisticated, computers and to create, it's like you have to solve a giant jigsaw puzzle that takes tremendous amount of computing power. And if you get to that stage, then you get awarded a Bitcoin. So there are companies that are mining these Bitcoins, but it's monstrous. They can use as much power as a small town, right?
Rob, it sounds to me like a Bernie Madoff. I'm sorry.
That's it. But once you get it, but once you get it, it goes into a digital wallet that's encrypted, different formats. There is a guy, I think he's in the US. If you Google it, man will lose money because he forgot his password. Oh. He has something like 22 million.
Oh my God.
He got them as a gift from Bitcoin when they were not worth as much because he helped promote it. Now they're worth, millions and millions. And he has one last password to try to open the vault or to eliminate, and he'll lose it. And he's taking years. He's worked with the biggest computer companies on the planet to figure out, because he cannot remember what his password was. It was a long encrypted password. So yeah, that's the only downside. Plus criminals love it because there's no connection, there's no bank, there's no paper trail.
Yeah.
But yeah, it will be. I think it was, is it not El Salvador?
So my friend David Dodd just said that Bitcoin is killing the environment.
Absolutely. They're looking at coming to where I live in Alberta because of the cold, because it generates so much heat, the computing power that's required. It's like giant banks that it uses so much electricity, and reducing the heat is an issue. So they're Quebec and other provinces in Canada. So they were going to do it up in northern Alberta, where now it's very cold, right? But for the environment standpoint and the use of power, it's not going to happen.
See, this is why I like doing the show. I had absolutely no idea of that. Thank you.
Yeah,
David.
I have no idea what that is either. No, Jenna, it's just
Yeah.
it's beyond me. I'm old, I'm technically challenged to begin with, and then talking about something like this totally blows my mind.
Yeah.
But see,
So,
we
so,
learned. Did you know that it
so,
was killing the environment, Patty? I didn't.
No, absolutely not. I didn't know it was the real thing, but now that I understand it's the computer power that's causing the problem, I understand that.
Or than
Yes,
killing animals, killing the bees, killing. Yeah.
absolutely. Killing
Yeah.
everything.
massive
Yeah.
amounts of electricity
So
required.
when are they going to stop it?
Well, they'll probably figure out different ways to do it, but there are so many stock exchanges. So for a Bitcoin person today, unless you're very, very, very wealthy, nobody's going to buy Bitcoin and store it. They're buying, parts of companies like shares that own a lot of Bitcoins.
Yeah.
So then as it fluctuates up and down, you can get money. Like, it's like if you had invested just $1,000 into Bitcoin last year, it's went up 300, 400, 500% plus.
How do you know so much about all this, Rob?
It's smart.
Well, no, I'm in the business environment every day, so I'm constantly looking at stocks as well.
Okay.
And
Okay.
I work for a publicly traded company that does a really good job.
So it's okay. You're familiar.
Yeah, and I've always dabbled in stocks and stuff like that.
You gotta buy Carol paintbrushes.
I know.
Hey, you guys, I'm going to introduce my friend really quickly. Ladies and gentlemen, China Bear, Dr. China Bear. Josie.
I'm going to leave then.
Me too. I have to run to work. Thank you, guys.
Time to go. Bye, sweetheart. See you later.
Okay. There she is. There she is. Thank you, Lynn. You're welcome to stay. Anybody who wants to stay, you can stay. You can go. Hi there. You need to just.
Here we go. Hi.
There you go. Hi.
Hi. I put my thinking cap on.
Let me see that. Oh my goodness, she has a thinking cap.
It's my head cozy, my brain cozy.
Did someone knit that for you?
I did.
You did not.
I did. And the reason why I put it on, Jenna, is because I wanted to show off my knitting. And so I made this a couple of years ago. Remember after the pussy hat thing?
Yes.
Well, there was supposedly going to be a movement about just thinking and science, and that everybody was supposed to wear these brain caps. So I found this recipe, right? I found a pattern for this brain hat, and I made a few of them. So here's my gray matter exposed. Cute, right?
I cannot believe that. Well, if you ever make another one, I'll buy a brain hat from you. I need more brain power.
Yeah, it's fun to wear. I mean, I've made them in lots of different colors, which they look nicer. But when I wear this out, people just do complete double takes. Like, what happened to her?
Crazy cool.
But the reason why.
You stop.
Whoops.
Okay.
How's that?
Better.
Sorry. Yeah. The reason why I put this on was because I thought, well, I'll show off what I've been doing, which is in the knitting realm. So yesterday I finally finished this little baby sweater.
China Bear, that's incredible.
Yeah. And the weird thing is, though, that it took me so long to finish it that the baby I made for it is now too big for it. But there'll be another one.
That's fabulous.
Yeah.
How long have you been a knitting person your whole life?
I brought a few other things actually to show you. So this is an awesome scarf that's like, I don't know, it's sort of a little bit like a dinosaur-ish because it's got this great edge. Pretty, right? Super cozy. And then here's one that I made that's enormously long, and I love the colors of it.
That's beautiful. Look at that.
And it goes on and on and on. It's super long. So these edges, these serrated edges, just hang down my back when I wear it. And the story with this one, really, I'll tell you because it's an interesting story.
Put it on.
I had put it on. Okay. Yeah, it's very warm. I mean, they're 100% wool, but they're a kind of wool that doesn't itch.
Yeah, it's got to be a
So,
soft wool.
yeah, I mean, it's such the color is so gorgeous. I love these scarves. So let's see. It just goes on and on. Anyway, you get the gist, right?
Beautiful. She's on
Yeah.
right now. China Bear is on now. Wow. Wow. I can't even. Wait, that is funny. It says China Bear is. I'm posting that you're on now. Wow.
Oh, cool.
So,
Yeah.
when did you start knitting?
Oh God, I started knitting when I was young. Actually, my grandmother taught me. You know, she was. You know, I have this handy thing, right? I'm into things all hands on, and my grandmother taught me how to knit. She was an amazing. She was. We're from the old country, right? My grandmother knit my mother clothes, and she made all of us, my sisters and I, all these outfits, like these winter outfits, too hot. Yeah, she was amazing. She was a seamstress, and so was my grandfather. They had a dry goods store in upstate New York, and they did upholstery and sold shoes and bolts of fabric and notions, and so my grandmother taught me how to knit. And when I was younger, I just thought I could just wing it. So I would, try to make a sweater and it would come down to my ankles. I had no idea that you actually have to, there's a science to it. So anyway, eventually I started getting a little more accepting of the rules, in that, if you follow the recipe, usually it works out pretty well because it's been tried and tested. It took me a while to get that, Jen. I'm sure you can understand that.
I do that in cooking. I'm like, well, if I just do this and then, but if you're when you're baking, it's a science.
It is, totally.
As much as I wanted to put love into my baking, if I do too much of this or too much of that, forget it.
Yeah.
But if I make a juice with, 7 different, and even people give me recipes for juices, I'm like, whatever.
Uh-huh.
Follow the recipe, you get different, you learn.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's certain things you can't really futz around with, and knitting is like that. I mean, there's a gauge, and you have to use the right size needles, and you have to use the right size yarn, and you have to do a test run on it and see if it fits the gauge. And I used to think, I don't need to do that. And then it was like, what a waste, I don't have that kind of precious energy to waste. So I said, okay, I'll follow. I mean, you can improvise within it, but colors or whatever, like in this, I picked out whatever the colors, but yeah, so it's taken me years to actually become a really good knitter, and I have some amazing pieces of work that I've done.
You froze on me, but I can still hear
I saw that. Am I unfrozen yet?
Nope, you're back. So
okay.
Do you seek out yarn? Are you always, there's a good,
I have a bit of a collection.
Yeah.
I do. I'm like a typical knitter with a big collection, but I'm a seasonal knitter. So I tend to knit when it gets colder. It's when it's just kind of fits with the time of the year.
Right. I know someone that is making a temperature blanket. Do you know what that is? Depending on the temperature of the day, I think she does it every day at a certain time, and each line is what the temperature was that day, and she's doing a 365-day temperature.
What are you talking about? Oh, I missed that.
This friend of mine who's been on the show, who knitted me a crown once.
Oh.
Kim Denis, Cozy. She's I've known her since kindergarten. She made a temperature, and every day is a different color based on the temperature.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I'll have to get her on the show, and then I'll let you know when she's on, because it's and she started it last year. So
Is it done?
I don't know.
Oh, she's working on it. It's a crown or a hat?
Not a crown.
Oh.
She's making this big temperature blanket.
Oh my God, that's so awesome.
Yeah.
Wow.
It might be called something different. I'm just going to message her really quick. She might answer my message. But so speaking of, how is the weather where you are right now?
It's magnificent.
Yay.
It's probably about, it's in the 60s. It's super sunny. I might take you out for a walk, but you know, I could do it on my phone, I suppose. My internet gets really bad on my computer. I have my computer right now. So anyway.
Today or tonight. Hold on. She was one of my first guests.
Yeah.
Okay. I just asked her what it's called. So those photos that you posted yesterday. Wow. Isn't the light just spectacular?
Isn't it magnificent? It is. You know, that golden light. Oh my God. It's just
I was
like.
up in Calistoga, I was up north like 3 weeks ago, and driving from Sonoma to Calistoga up.
Oh yeah.
Over to Mendocino, Lake County. I would have to stop my car and just sit there and go.
It's breathtaking, huh?
See this, right? I couldn't drive. I'd take photos. Yeah, that's cool, but no, your photos yesterday just really super far out. Where were you walking?
Well, it really was 2 days. One was yesterday around Piedmont Avenue. That one with the palm tree it's enormous palm tree, and I just like stood underneath it and like shut up. And then the house with all the golden, that house, that's in my neighborhood, and that yard was.
Jeez, you went quiet again. Why is that happening? Unmute, China Bear, unmute. Oh, and you froze. Yeah, you guys just so cool. I'm looking.
Be swearing on your show.
You keep freezing on me.
I'm going to go closer to I'm going to just go closer where it's a little less pleasant, but it's a little cool.
Or you could start over and come back, but.
I'm moving to another room. This is closer to the router. How's this?
Great.
Okay, yeah. Here's where we are. This is.
My mom is here. Patty.
Oh, nice.
Bonnie Barker said, "Watching wonderful people. Got to go back to class. Go to class."
Mm-hmm.
So I met you when I was 23 years old.
Good, Jenna. How old are you now?
57.
Well, okay. Let's see. That's 20. Wait, 20. That's 34 years. Holy moly! How'd that happen?
And we're still here.
Wow, we are 23.
It's worked very hard to be here on your path too. China Bear is a healer, and I remember asking you one time when you were working on me. I said you started out as you were a massage person. And
yeah,
you did something like 12 massages in a day.
Oh yeah, I guess I did. Yeah, yeah. Back in the day. Yep. Mm-hmm.
12 massages a day.
Yep. Well, I was working at the Y. It was really weird, Jenna, because I didn't really have training, and but I went to the Y. Remember the Y downtown in Berkeley?
Yeah, I love
right.
it.
I mean, that was
like
awesome.
dang.
Right, that was it. And I had a friend who was a massage therapist there. I met somebody who was a massage therapist, and we had traded. And she said, "Oh, you can get a job here." And I'm like, "But I don't have training." And she said, "Well, So I went in and I applied, and I said I had my training in New York because I'm from New York, right? So it's like we lie, we fabricate, and
survive. You survive.
Yeah, survive and improvise, right? So I got the job, and then I was just doing one after the other, and.
And then you went to chiropractic school at what time? At what year?
When I was 30. I went at 30, and I graduated about when I was 36. Well, first I had an undergraduate degree in dance. Did you know that?
Yes.
That I've been a professional dancer? And I was always very interested in movement and the body and art and, but I didn't have that chops, I didn't have that study chops because I was always more artistic. So it wasn't too easy for me, to get through school, but I did. And, then I've had a very long chiropractic career and career in healing. So I'm still working. Here I am.
I think even then you had your own way, but now you probably have created what you could, if you wanted to, like it would, your method, the China Bear method.
Oh yeah. I'm really a healer. The chiropractic thing was just, a conduit, I think. I felt like I needed to be able to have more credibility, but
can't hear you. She's incredible. Why? Okay, you're back. Now you're back.
Okay. I'm literally like on top of the router. So I don't know why this is like this. It's annoying. If I have to get off, just, I'll just get off.
You could leave and come back.
You mean leave the meeting and come back?
Yeah, sometimes that can restart.
Okay, here I go. Bye-bye. I'll be right back.
Goodbye. She's amazing. I've known her since I was 24 years old. And she was working at a chiropractic clinic called Grand Lake Chiropractic with Leon Lashner and Susan Brennan. And I started going there, and then that's at one point, well, we can even talk about it as soon as she comes back. Come back. I'm hoping that Kim Dinas answers me about that particular blanket that she's making too. You guys, so thank you for being here. Mama Grace, are you still here? Are you still downstairs? Has Lillian been picked up? Lillian's going on a little vacay for the day and night with Chris and Dr. Dave and their kids while they're already doing their Thanksgiving meals. And Joe Velez is shopping right now for us for our Thanksgiving meal. Thank you, Joe. Ooh, ooh. Feel free to get anything. I need to let him know that. I wouldn't be sad if you picked up any groovy cheeses or gluten-free cracker. Just saying, period. Ha ha ha. He's coming here tomorrow, I think. And we're going to organize the basement and get the lawn furniture in and stored and cleaned and stored and ready for going back to California. Going back to where it's sunny, and it's sunny here right now. This is the sun. Do you hear that? That's one of my little solar dancers. I have solar dancers in the window. There she is, ladies and gentlemen. Back and better than ever. China Bear Joseph. She's a dancer, see? Welcome back.
Why, thank you. Congratulations on your 1111th show. That is phenomenal. Who knew?
It's a trip because it's more than that number, but this is the date we figured out. It's actually tomorrow, but because that's the day before Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
I thought I'd give people that extra day, but I've done other live streams that I didn't count in this 1,000, but just for the 1111 shows, tomorrow is the actual. So that's why we're on till midnight tonight, because we'll celebrate that day as well.
Just awesome.
So yeah, I was just telling people I I was going to Grand Lake Chiropractic, and I must have been there for a while at that point, and then Leon introduced me to you and said, "Would you like to work with China Bear?" And I said, "Sure, yeah, cool." China Bear and Frank and
Yeah.
Freak and
Yeah.
Hi, Michael Keel, another healer. Hey, Alex DeGrassi, come on the show. Again, Alex DeGrassi was one of my first people on the show. I miss singing with you. We're coast to coast right now. So that was in 1988, 89.
Yeah, that's about when I started. Something like that. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
And I was very green, really. You know, I didn't really know what I was doing, but I mean, I always had the gift, so I just was using it. You know, I just did the best I could, and I think I must have helped.
Yeah, you did. So
Yeah.
now how do you work with people?
Well, you know, it's been an evolution, Jenna. I think more than anything, frankly, I look and I listen and I try to really feel what somebody needs. And, you know, sometimes I just have people not lay on the table and get up and move, or, and it always depends upon the person and what they're looking for. Excuse me, I have a little tickle. Water. You know, I'm doing craniosacral work. You know, I think I'm always trying to find the place within a person that is the natural healer within them and wake it up. Meaning, literally, I can touch it or have somebody feel it, or, you know, tell me what they feel and work with it. So the work has gotten extremely gentle in terms of physically, generally, not always, because I still am a structural person. You know what I mean? There's still the structural piece to it and the balancing part within the body. But I think my work has been informed by my spiritual work tremendously. And it's not about me doing so much as to helping somebody access what they're wanting to awaken within them, and then start kind of a progression, you know, like help along the movement of what's already opening. So I feel almost like a doula, you know, a healing doula or something. And it's more like a support. And, you know, since my own cancer journey and then COVID, I've really pulled back a lot. I haven't put out a lot, you know, I'm not trying to build my practice. I'm also 71 years old. And, you know, I'm very, I don't want to see everybody. Do you know what I mean? It's not in my purview.
I don't want to sing for everybody. I don't want, I have a healer that I work with here when I'm here that I don't even turn it, like I wouldn't turn everybody on to you, because I know there would be specific people that you would resonate with versus others.
I trust who comes. You know what I mean? It's like I trust who shows up. It's not like I'm saying no generally, but I also am not like that young person that's greedy to touch people or happy. I mean, I've worked on thousands and thousands and thousands, you know, how many thousands? I don't know, a lot. You know, I've worked with a lot.
I've known you for 30 plus years. So think of if you even did 11 massages in a day for how long you worked at the Y. There's your first 1,000 plus.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, you know what I mean? You get to a point, it's like, it has to be a resonance. There has to be, it's a joint endeavor. I'm not just into taking care of people like that. You know, there has to be something. So I really like working with kids. You know, I think I've told you that. And
babies, right? Infants?
Oh yeah. Babies, infants. But the other thing is these more, I've had lately, and not a lot, but these teenagers, you know, that are these 12 to 15, 16-year-old kids, you know, that are really like struggling, you know, their sexuality is coming up, their social stuff, you know, they often have a lot of
social stuff.
What's that?
or lack of social
or lack of social interaction, a lot of psychological, senses of, being inadequate, often under there, worry, they're a mess, a lot of them now, and often nowadays terribly disembodied. And, I feel like, oh my God, I became the crone, like I'm the old crone here. But my spirit's so young, so I can connect, and so that's been really fabulous, and I'm always looking for that place, Jenna, where it's like, where do we connect? And now we're losing the internet connection, I think, again.
You froze, but I hear you. You'll be back.
Okay. Yeah, you froze too.
You'll be back.
Yeah. So anyway.
So if there was, and I know you're not looking for clients, but I'll just put this out there. Anybody, if you know of a teenager or of yourself or an infant that you may want to connect with China Bear, reach out to me or reach out to China Bear.
Awesome. Yeah.
She's here.
I mean, the other thing, Jenna, that I do a lot with, you can probably appreciate.
Oh. Something I was really going to appreciate. It's just, this is part of the story. At least I'm not sitting here like this with you anymore. I'd be like, so China Bear, da 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 da, and then I would need her to come and adjust my arm. I mean, my hands have suffered through this, but. So anyway, the other thing you're doing, and I would appreciate, by the way, someone asked me, they go, is that a Band-Aid on your hand? Yeah. Right at like 11:09 today, I was cleaning my cup, and I reached down, and there's this, I'll show you these. They're very cool scissors.
Oh.
Vegetables with.
Oh, I've seen those. Yeah.
And I just had it sharpened about a month ago.
Ow.
Right, like, Mom, I need a Band-Aid. Yeah. 11:09. So tell me what I would really appreciate. Tell me.
Oh, because I do all this work with the jaw and the mouth and the balancing out of I've learned all this stuff about the face and the teeth and the connection and the balance and the head and how it all connects with everything. So I do all this cranial sacral, but also this intraoral work that I really need because I'm getting a lot of dental work. So I have to do it on myself because, there's nobody like me. I don't know anybody who would do what I do.
One move for the jaw.
Is there one move? Well, okay. Yeah, all right. Here. Take your fingers, like these two fingers, and, feel this big bump here, right? That's your zygomatic arch. And then underneath it, there's like a little divot.
Yep.
So if you kind of press inward and open your mouth.
Where it hurts?
Yeah. Oh, is it clicking or anything?
No, mine doesn't click. It's just on this.
Okay. Actually, I have a better thing to show you. But, well, what we can do here is if you feel it kind of veering towards one side, like you usually have, it's sort of like you sleep on one side of your body. With the jaw, there often is a sway into one direction. So when you open gently, you don't even have to open a lot. You want to distract downwards to try to get balance with the rest of your face. So here I'm reaching out to put my fingers on your head.
I'll move closer.
Here we go. Anyway, it's called distraction, right? So you're kind of just. So in other words, like my jaw is going like this. This is how my jaw wants to go, like this. So I want to pull a little bit more on this side. So I'm kind of like. I'm just trying to distract it down. Like that. You could also do it like this.
Oh.
With this part of your hand.
On that same.
Yeah. Just to pull it down a little bit, just to kind of open that joint in a balanced way. Not so much down here, but really at the TM. That's a temporomandibular joint. It's higher. So let's see. I'm going to show you my ear, right? So here's the.
Oh, up here.
Yeah.
Oh.
You feel it open and close? You feel where you're opening and closing? That's the temporomandibular joint.
That's right, where I get my migraine right here.
Oh, yeah. So you see where I'm talking about, Jenna? So like Yeah,
The lobe.
yes, exactly. And you go out from there, right? And then you feel how the joint opens. That's
Now this is clicking on this side. Okay.
well, then you just try to pull it down a little bit into a balanced way. You don't even have to open your mouth so much. You know, you're really working on that joint and trying to soften up that tissue a little bit, right?
Yeah.
And then there's one really powerful thing that if only you learn, Jenna, because I don't know anybody else on this call, but I'll show you anyway. It's this amazing thing. Listen to this. Let me see if I can get it. It's a very airy cluck. And you probably can't really see it, but what you're trying to do is form a cave between the rim of your tongue and the inside of your teeth.
So
And when you do it really well,
on the rim, on the
on
top.
the inside, right. And when you do it really well because you're making these caves. If you were looking in the mirror, you see where the frenulum, you see that line, right? I think I can see it. They'll cave in and get concave. And then you get this great cluck, and this balances out your whole mouth. And it'll sound very airy.
Not so thick.
Right, not like when you stick your whole tongue in the back.
Uh-huh.
So if you just, as a singer, if you want to kind of open up your balance out your face and your jaw, do those two things. So this and the other thing with making those caves and holding your tongue up so that the space between the roof of your mouth and the top of your tongue is a cave in there. It's a hollow, like a hollow egg.
In the tongue, there's going to be a hollow.
Yes, it's hollow.
Hollow of the roof of your mouth.
Between the roof of the mouth and your tongue's top, you have a hole, and that when you suck that, you're balancing your jaw, and you're realigning yourself in the middle in your center space of your head. Capiche?
I capiche. Hold on a second. Come say hi, Chris, while I look for the call. This is my friend Christine Collins.
What are we talking about?
We're talking about this.
Hey.
Your jaw. Can you teach her that really quick?
Sure.
Your noise.
Let's see.
You have TMJ stuff, don't you?
I've had something similar, maybe. I think
Okay, let's see.
We're losing
Well,
the jaw.
First I was saying, put your fingers here. Like, okay, you see where this part of your ear is?
Right.
Okay, so go forward to there, and if you open and close, you'll feel that's how your jaw opens and closes, right? That's the tempo.
She freezes sometimes.
but I can't hear.
She freezes.
Okay, she'll come back.
But right, yeah, you just this. You're okay. Right here, you just. Uh-huh.
I have a bad internet connection.
And then pull down.
Oh, okay.
Pull down.
Jenna, show her how to do the distraction part, at the jaw part, right?
Barely open, but you might feel it more on one side than the other.
Okay.
So you're just trying to balance out a little bit by pulling down in there a little bit. So you're really working on that tissue in that jaw. Don't do too much or you'll hurt yourself, by the way, Jenna. You know what I mean? Okay.
Got there.
This is not easy thing to learn, but Jenna got it. Jenna, you really got it. And show Chris the caves. Okay, so that's one thing. You know what I mean, Jenna? If you look in the mirror and you see those caves, those are beautiful. You got it.
You're gonna hollow out your tongue, and then have there be a space between your tongue and the roof of your mouth, and then kind of cluck. Not like no, but more like a soft.
It's a big air club. It's like an air thing. Now, what Jenna, show, the other caves I'm talking about, Jenna, are the ones that are under your tongue. So if you look in the mirror when you do it, you'll see, because you're using your tongue in a muscular way, you'll see those hollows next to the frenulum. The frenulum is the line. You see how that sucks in? Not like that, like that, like that. Yeah, that's beautiful. Good caves. So you show Chris, yeah, that's awesome. And that stretches that frenulum, which is really important because you want your
I have a friend that doesn't have a frenulum.
Oh, yeah? Are they loose-tongued?
And she used to swallow her tongue.
Oh, my God. That's not good.
She would, she'd swallow her
That's
tongue.
intense. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So you try to teach that to Chris because you totally have it, Jenna. It's a little hard to do online, but
Yeah, we'll do that.
But do you have TMJ problems?
I don't know if I do. But
Oh,
I have had where I was carrying a ton of tension in my jaw.
Mm-hmm.
It's been better recently.
She has 7 children.
Oh, wow. That's amazing.
She counted.
So I'm going to chat for those children.
What's that, huh?
This is I call it Gone Girl Bomb.
I have bomb too. Here, look. Here's mine. Triumph.
Good. Here, let me give you the other one.
What do you have in yours, Jenna? Mine is called Triumph.
Triumph.
What's in yours? What's your secret?
It has a spectrum of greens, and then
Yeah, mine too.
comfrey, calendula, and then I have almond oil. I make a serum, a facial serum.
Nice.
Pain and serum, and then I have.
Is that with cannabis like stuff?
Yeah, and then I make a cream, face cream.
Ooh.
And then this is more of a body butter right here. That's
Girlfriend, I love this stuff. Ooh. What about Witchy in the Kitchen?
Witchy in the Kitchen. Yeah.
Wow.
This is the main thing though, right here. Triumph.
It's got the greens and yeah. Mine has like 20 essential oils in it, in addition to the cannabis stuff and everything too. So
I do some with essential oils, and then I do some plain without for animals. So
wow.
So I have a question for you. What if you break this bone right here?
I did. Yeah, that's the ulna. Mm-hmm.
Ulna.
Did you break it?
No. But cucumber and cucumber's good, right? Bone mending.
No, comfrey. Comfrey is the big bone mender, and then symphytum. Homeopathic symphytum. I'm not sure if that's comfrey, but it's what you use internally for that.
Symphytum.
Symphytum. It's a homeopathic, but I don't know the dosing of it. You'd have to. Is it a current fracture for somebody?
Yes.
Yeah, symphytum would be good for healing, and then comfrey is usually what you use. Now, when I broke this bone, I broke them both, my radius and my ulna. The ulna broke, but they didn't do anything about it. It healed on its own. They just kind of leave it. You just have to stabilize it. You don't want it rocking around in there. So.
How did you break yours?
I fell at the river. That was a trip. Yeah, I was in this beautiful place up in Nevada City, and I was down in this gorge, naked, of course, in the summer. And I was with a dear friend of mine who's a chiropractor who had just arrived after like a 5-hour trip. She came to stay with me while I was up there, and we went to the river, and there we were in this magnificent place, and I slipped while I was trying to pick up a piece of aluminum foil out of the river because I was so freaked out that this gorgeous place had this piece of debris, and I reached down and somebody screamed, "Be careful," because the rocks were super slippery, and I turned around and I just fell on my face and on my hand, and it took a while to get me up. There were all these angels that appeared, literally, and one made me a sling out of a branch, and they gave me vitamin water. Seriously. And then they escort.
I said, you've healed so many people. So then they were there to help you.
I was so freaked out because I thought I'm never going to work again. And, my friend Robin, I'm like, she's a chiropractor too. And, she could just see all this going by through me. And I'm going, I'm fine. Let's just go back to the yurt and I'll take some ibuprofen and, you'll work on it. And she's like, China Bear. My hair was like,
Yeah, you're like,
And then before we even left, I said, I think I need to go to the emergency room. And she said she was so happy, to hear me say that, like, okay, at least I got my marbles back a little bit, but I was so shaken up. And it was pretty intense. My radius was broken in a million pieces and I had to get a plate and, it was.
Oh, so you had surgery on it.
I eventually, it was terrible. They tried to set it and it was torturous. I kept going back to the ER and, eventually, I had to have surgery. And the ulna was broken too, but, that was about 4 years ago, maybe.
Really?
Yeah, I've had some stuff, it's like, I'm like the Phoenix, I feel like I'm Phoenix rising here, always, coming up out of the ashes. So just, what are you going to do?
You're a major survivor and you've been an instrumental part in my surviving in my young years. And I'm just so grateful for you.
Well, you are so sweet. Thank you. And, what an honor. It is very much of an honor, really. It's, I don't take it lightly. I feel that I was given a gift and that it's a great honor to be able to help people. And
so are you helping people now? Do you have an office? Or are you working?
Yeah, I do have an office. Yeah. I have a lovely little space in the back of a house in Piedmont. And I don't work too much. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's actually on the border of Piedmont and Oakland, right by the cemetery in that area over there.
I used to live on James, right?
Yeah.
In Shafter. I was just staying on Shafter for the last month almost.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing a lot of people, but I see people, a couple people a day, maybe three days a week or so. Not a lot. Very low key. And
speaking of body workers, do you remember Cordelia, Jess?
Oh yeah. She went to England
right now.
Oh, she is?
Yes.
Oh, in Oakland or the Bay Area?
Yeah.
How did you know that? You're in touch with her?
Yeah, she's been on the show quite a bit because I love her art. I love her. And I think like 2 days ago she said, I'm here, and I'm like, I'm not. And she might show up, but she's there right now.
I wonder where she is. Do you know?
I just mentioned that I was on Shafter. Hello, Michael. Welcome to Milwaukee. We have Milwaukee. We have Austin. We have Illinois, Texas, Illinois, California, Wisconsin.
Wisconsciousness.
Get together.
Yeah.
I'll message her and see what she is.
I'd love to connect with her.
After Grand Lake, someone mentioned, Kathy Parker. Do you remember Kathy Parker?
Yes.
Kathy Parker was retiring, and she said, I have this great body worker for you to go to, and her name is Cordelia.
Yeah.
And she used to have a place across from Gaylord's on Piedmont.
Uh-huh. That's right. Yes, that's right. Oh, Cordy. Oh, my God. That woman worked her ass off.
Oh, and she's
she works.
A spectacular artist, and everything she makes, and I wear her gloves and her hats. And,
yeah, amazing.
She's in England. She got married, and
I know.
And she's making these incredible mosaics and stuff.
Yeah, I ran into her right before she moved, actually, at REI, and I hadn't seen her for probably like 20 years. And I'm like, that's Cordy, right? And I'm like, oh my God, it was such a sweet thing to see her again. I totally love her. She had such a good heart, such a good soul, and so creative.
I just messaged her and said, come on the show, and I told her that you're here.
Oh, cool.
I just landed in there. So, can we go in your garden? Is that possible right now?
I'll give it a try. You know what I'll do? I'll put my phone on, and I'll take you through with the phone. I'm going to get off. I'll call you in a minute from the phone.
Okay.
I'll give you a tour because I'll show you. I'm raising trees now. I'm growing trees.
Yay.
I'm really into growing things,
She's growing trees. Of course.
Well, I'm trying. It's like my posterity thing, right? It's just like, okay, what can I, now that I'm so old, right? And I'm thinking about like, the final act. I'm thinking, well, what, I don't have kids, right? So what can I bring forward? So anyway, I'm going to sign off. I'll get on the phone and I'll take you for a garden tour.
Thank you.
Cool. All right. Bye.
Everybody. Yay.
Bye. Stay soon.
And there is a very unique connection, a unique connection of healers that I know are connected. And like she said, she hadn't seen Cordelia in 20 years, and now I'm hoping that I connect so that they can see each other. But they're powerful healers there. Who's this saying hello? Hello, hi. Okay, she did not name it. She never named it. It's an Afghan made with Bernat big blanket yarn. Oh, it's that big stuff. Yeah, that's my dancing. They keep me dancing. I'm glad I stood up for a little bit, and I'm glad I learned this little bit. Whoever is here right now, China Bear Joseph is an incredible healer out of the Bay Area. And we were just talking about jaw and releasing and caves with your tongue to the roof of your mouth. I like that. That's super cool. I'm not liking, I need my hair and makeup. Is there anybody here? She's going to walk out to her garden right now. Come back. And then in the 2:00 hour, I think she'll still be here. We can celebrate 11/11 in California. I'm hoping that a friend of mine might come on from Maui later also, and we can chat. She never, just landed. Everyone's starting to fly. Anyone, the 4 of you that are here right now, do you have any travel plans for this week? Big party plans? What's your favorite side? That's a question I was going to ask tomorrow, but I'm going to ask it now. I am going to have one of these maple blueberry mints right now. They're roots. I love my roots. I love my mints. I love my roots, my mittens and my gloves. I love my sweatshirt too. I love my roots. I love it all, yeah. I love it when they warm me up. I love it when they cheer me up. A blueberry maple. A blueberry maple. It's amazing. It's not a curiously strong mint. It's an incredibly interesting mint by roots. It's maple and blueberry. Da-doo-doo-doo. Ooh, and there she goes. How do I do this? Okay, she's on Messenger. I will. I'll do this.
Oh my God. Does this work?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. All right. I couldn't find the Zoom link, Jen.
Oh.
Hey. Hi, Abby.
Hi, Abby.
Oh, well. Tell her I'm on a... Abby, this is my granddaughter.
Oh.
We're on a live... Say hi.
Hi,
This is
beautiful.
my beautiful little girl.
Hold on.
You're on a Facebook show.
Hi. Oh, she's out of there.
She's extremely shy. All right. So, is this working?
Yes.
I'll give you the tour. Okay.
I can send you the link.
Yeah, do that. But where am I going to find it, Jen?
I'll send it to you on Messenger.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye. Improvising. Hold on for now. I gotta get the Zoom link now. Copy. Hold on a minute. Do 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 do. There it is now. Okay, now I'm gonna change this around here. So I can see it. And oh, ladies and gentlemen, David Dodd in the house. Another incredible gardener. Hi there.
Hi, Jenna and everybody.
How are you?
Like the applause. That's pretty funny. Whoops, now I have to turn that off.
I am going to, my friend China Bear is jumping back on also. So hold on 1 second. Back and better than ever in the garden, China Bear Joseph. Woo! There we are. Got California representing right now. David Dodd, China Bear Joseph. China Bear Joseph, my friend David Dodd.
Hi, China Bear.
Unmute, girl. Oh, look at the bee. I recognize where you are.
Here we go. Okay, here we are. Okay.
Look at your cool
Good.
background.
I know, and I don't know how to get rid of it. And you know what else?
What?
I don't think you're going to be able to see my situation here. Let me see. Let's see. Can you see any?
No. Do you have an iPhone though?
I do not have an iPhone.
Oh,
That's
okay. Well, I don't know. On an Android, is there a flip to flip the camera?
Yeah. I'm trying. Ah, wait. What's this?
You're still showing your background.
The bee's still there. It was there for a second.
What was it changed?
I saw the yard for there. Yeah, for a second. Yeah, and then it goes back to the bee.
Oh, wait. Let me just try one thing, and then background and filters. I want to get rid of it. If I take it off, none. If I put none,
None.
I do none.
Huh.
It's not really working. This is annoying. I tried to get rid of this.
It's
but
super cute though.
I took that picture, close up of the bee. All right, I give up. Let's see, what about this?
Well,
Anything?
it's not like I'm not going to be doing this in the days to come. So
that's true. Yeah, we'll find a way.
Always come back on for an 8:11. Is 8:11 too early in the morning to be in your garden?
No, it's a nice time. I wish I could show you, but that's all right. It's
I'll be here all day. If you figure it out, come back.
Or just narrate it. Tell us about it.
Tell us about it.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, let me tell you. Okay, well,
thank you, David.
All right, I will just tell you quickly. There's a ton of mint, right? A ton of spearmint, and I'm into a new drink at night, which is the spearmint, chamomile, and ginger. It is so good. I highly recommend it.
You make ginger syrup?
No, I don't make ginger syrup. I just cut the ginger and make a tisane, I guess you would call it. A nice. No, I don't make the ginger syrup. And then
so you have chamomile, ginger, and mint from your garden?
Yeah. No, just the mint, but the drink itself is just so good. The chamomile, the ginger, and the mint. So I I simmer the ginger and then I throw in the fresh mint and some chamomile, which I don't, I buy the chamomile. So it's just a wonderful little combination. It's good for the tummy. I've got potatoes growing. I've got a beautiful peach tree that I started from a seed, which was really miraculous. I've got an avocado tree that I started from seed. I've got several roses that I not grafted, but started from cuttings. I've got a willow tree that I started
from a flower arrangement willow. That's a beautiful smallish tree. And I've got
You mean like a curly willow?
yes, I have a curly willow. And then I also have a straight one. And they're in pots because, you
Sure.
got to watch it with these things, right? Oh, so many things. I've got this hysterical cabbage, red cabbage that I picked out of I had this red cabbage that I'd cut in half, and it started growing in the refrigerator out of the center, and it grew this I posted it on
Oh,
my Facebook page. Do you
right.
remember that, Jenna?
Yes.
Where it blew up the head in the middle and
Yes.
it looked like a Spanish dancer? Okay, so first honestly, full disclosure, I ate the head. Like I bit into that that whole middle thing because it was so good. And then I planted the whole thing. And now it's just sprouting like crazy in the yard.
You'll never have to buy
awesome.
cabbage again.
Well, now all these sprouts are coming up from it, and it's a red cabbage. It's very pretty.
Yeah.
My sister has a whole hill at her house now that's all micro arugula.
Mm.
Just so remember like baby microgreens, and it's all arugula. And we
wow.
sit out there and it's eating clover.
Oh, yeah.
That's not a very
Wow.
nice sound.
No, because I just watered something. Isn't that terrible?
Was that your watering can just
okay,
now? Or
I'm going to get off the. Yes, it was. I was watering something.
Well, you have to
what I
stay here
wanted
for
was-
3 more minutes because it's going to be 11:11 in California in 3 minutes.
Oh,
That's right.
okay.
And
Then I will stay for 3 more
You
minutes.
can celebrate.
But let me just tell you this last thing. So those pinks, right? In California we have the pink amaryllis, right?
Yes.
The amazing pink
The
amaryllis.
naked
Well,
ladies. Yeah.
the naked ladies. So I have them in my yard, and this year I usually cut them back, after they bloom. I didn't this year, and I noticed that they made seeds. The little flower heads made seeds, and there are these pink balls that really almost like frogs' eggs or something, or eyes. They're really soft and squishy. And I planted them, so I'm trying to grow. I'm trying to grow the amaryllis from seed.
Do they do that?
Well, we'll see. That's what I just sprouted. That's what I just spritzed with water. So, I mean, it's more of an experiment because I'm so curious,
Fun.
and we'll see.
And you're growing trees.
I'm growing trees. I'm growing seeds. I'm growing a lot of wildflower seeds right now. And just see how that goes. I know that's sort of an oxymoron, but I've got them in pots, and I see a lot of things are coming up. It looks like they're probably going to be poppies, and I also have what are they?
David has quite a garden in his home as
Very
well.
pretty. They're coming up. There's all kinds. A lot of wonderful things coming up here. So
Oh, great.
anyway, yeah.
Where do you live in Oakland, China Bear?
I live between Seminary and Edwards Avenue
Okay.
off of 580. Are you in Oakland, Dave?
No, I lived in Oakland for 8 years, though, on 38th between MacArthur and Telegraph.
Oh.
Around MacArthur and Telegraph corner. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Where are you now?
I'm in Petaluma.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
That's nice.
It's really nice. And he has, so let me try to remember. You have apple trees, pomegranate trees.
Mm.
What else am I missing?
Oh, I have Asian pear
Pears.
and lemon and mandarin and almond and the 3 apple trees. Yeah. And a peach tree. And those are the food producing trees. And then I have a gorgeous Japanese maple, and we have oak trees and a Douglas fir. Yeah, it's pretty huge amount of trees.
Wow.
How did that happen?
It's amazing.
Am I still here?
I'm so glad you're both here right now.
And it's 11:10.
It's 11:10.
11:10.
We get to celebrate
Ooh.
11 again.
Did my background change?
Yes,
Yes,
it
we
did.
did.
Okay. All right. I just did that.
Do you
Is
keep,
that another?
do you keep bees also, China Bear?
No, but I grow a lot of flowers. You see that in the picture there, apparently that looks like the sunflower close up. and then the background is from a
Ah,
picture I took.
wow.
But it's all, it's all messed with, right? I
Yeah,
mean,
it's messed with.
obviously it was,
That's still
yeah,
fun.
right.
Oh, it's great.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, I have
yeah,
to do
I
this.
know.
She has dancing flowers. And there's Lulanza.
I love it. 11 with Jenna. 11 with Jenna. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
It is 11:11 in California right now. Lulanza's in.
Woo-hoo!
Are you in Louisville? Are you in Pennsylvania? Where are you, sir?
We are still in Louisville. I am in Carline to pick up Kelly, my wife, from her job. And then we're going to go across the campus, which I don't know. I'll try to move the phone a little bit. This is Kelly's school, Sacred Heart. And this campus, this sprawling campus, is the rest of the 4 schools on the campus. And Lewis's school is that way, if you can see my finger. And
Very
Ella, Princess Ella is in the car with me.
Ella, hi. Hi, I
Jenna
love
says
your
hi.
art, Ella. I love
Jenna
your
loves
art.
your art. She says
I hope
thank you.
to see more of it someday soon. This is my friend David Dodd over here. David's in Petaluma, California, and China Bear disappeared. So if you come back, China Bear, come back. But wow, so you're driving
to the Philadelphia region.
Wow.
And actually, we're most likely going to stop near Harrisburg because Kelly loves miniatures. And there's a dollhouse store that she has been dying to see that is in that region. So we might drive about 8 hours to that region, stop for the night, get up in the morning, go see this store, and then finish the ride from there.
Incredible.
So you're in California.
I'm in an undisclosed magical place. David is in California. I was at David's. I house sat for David. I think you and I talked when I was house sitting for David and Diana.
Yeah.
When they were on the East Coast, and now I'm here and he's there, and this is the community time right now. So I don't know if other people are going to pop on or not, but we're popping on.
No, that's absolutely cool. I appreciate you getting me in. I didn't want to miss it. I've been running all morning.
Make a record together.
Ah, how great.
Yeah.
As in, so what's your role in that, Lou?
I have to sing and or play and come up with stuff that we can do together. And that's sort of Jenna's role too. And, it's going to be co-equal branches of government.
Excellent. No checks and balances for you guys.
Finding the right.
Well, we'll take checks.
Speaking of, anybody, I have my ways here for you to donate a generous gift today with my Venmo at Jenna Mammina, paypal.me/Jenna Sings, and patreon.com/Jenna Mammina, or P.O. Box 197, St. Joseph, Michigan, 49085.
I guess that's the snail mail.
There's the snail mail.
It works.
It does work. It does work. Actually, David, I used my jar yesterday from the Meyer lemon curd that you sent.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Do you grow things, Lou? Are you guys gardening people?
No, my wife and I have black thumbs.
Black, all the way.
I'm sorry. We wish we could. And
you could do a miniature garden. If you do bonsai, that would fit right in with Kelly's enthusiasms for miniatures.
Maybe. I just think anything green that we have ever had, we end up killing, despite our best intentions. I assure you, it's nothing psychotic from our end. We have good kids. We grow them pretty well.
That's what counts.
It counts.
So is Lewis going to, do you go to his school after you pick up Kelly?
Yes, his school is right across campus. So it's an interesting trip. I've tried a few different ways to get there from this end. And ultimately, it's easier to go off the campus onto the main road go down about, I guess, a quarter mile, and then enter again to where his portion of the campus is.
Is it a K through 12?
No, his is like the junior high school version of a school called the model school. So he's in the, I guess, the 5 through 8 grade. And then there's another portion that is more 1 through 4. And then there's a kindergarten and pre-K separate building. I mean, these are all 3 separate buildings. And then there is a performing arts center, which is fully functioning, that they rent out to professional groups, but they use it quite a bit for their own purposes, where people do certainly after school, but they also do in school things such as, you know, dancing, acting, music lessons, art, fine arts, things of that nature.
Right.
And then, as I said, there is Kelly's High School. If you saw it, you would think it was the campus of a small college.
It sounds like it.
What does she teach?
She's a principal.
Oh, she's a principal. Okay.
Yeah, she has an important job. Unlike me, I just make people smile on occasion. So.
Why did you move to Louisville? You moved there for something.
Well, it was too important a position for us to turn down. This is a nationally known school. And, you know, while I'm not so humble as to say that I haven't had a successful career in my own way, it's not ascendant. I'm not suddenly going to become nationally known, but Kelly's career still is ascending. And her next job, if she wants to leave this after, say, 6 to 8 years, will be in an even bigger position, whether it be at a school, whether it be as an assistant superintendent or even superintendent. She is setting up stuff to start her doctorate, and that would be the next feather in her cap. She already has, well, she definitely has 1 master's. She may have 2. But either way, I mean, well, I mean, I know she has 1, but it wouldn't surprise me if she has a second one, because I know she had to get something that was equivalent, but on a different track, if that makes sense.
Are you
she's just really good. I am.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I'm just putting.
I am. You know, although you could also put in Facebook/Lulons, and that's more contemporaneous with gigs I'm doing.
Julie,
although I
wishing you a happy Thanksgiving.
Oh, well, thank you so much. I normally have another device so that I can see what's coming up, but I don't. I'm in a car, and I'm a little ghetto fab, but that's okay.
You look ghetto fab. And then we have David. David is at home. You want to know why David's home? Because he's retired.
Oh, no, you're too young to be retired.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. But it was about time.
What are you retired from?
I'm retired from librarianship.
Ah, okay, well.
I had a
that's a tough
39-year career in libraries, and now I'm going to have a 39-year career gardening.
So yeah, what have you been doing since I saw you on your, was that your second day of retirement or?
Yes, that was because, it might have been
your first day. Yeah, I think it was your
October
1st. He got back from vacation and retired.
I retired before. I mean, really, when
but it was your first day.
The first day, yeah. So anyway, yeah, I've been well, right now today is a full day. I have bread underway, and later I'm gonna sauce a bunch of apples because I finally harvested the Fuji.
What do you mean sauce a bunch of apples?
Well, take the apples and cut them up and, put them over heat and boil them down, and then put them through a Foley food mill, and then put them in jars. Applesauce.
Applesauce.
Very cool.
Yeah, and then I'm making pizza for dinner.
Ooh.
I'm going to pick up Diana. See, I get to pick up Diana now, my wife, from work. She's similar to Lou. She has a really important job as branch manager for the Petaluma Library. So she's the big cheese there. She could also move on and do things. She probably couldn't become Secretary of Education like it sounds like your wife is going to do, but she could definitely go on and run a library system sometime, which is what I'm retired from doing. So yeah.
But she's actually, how close to home is she?
She walks, it takes her just under a half hour to walk.
Oh,
It's
that's
like,
so cool.
it's about a mile.
And
Just
are
a
you
little over a
taking her
mile.
lunch still? Is that?
Some days I take her lunch, some days I just make her lunch.
That's
And
very nice.
Send her off with lunch. Yeah, it's kind of fun being a housewife. I like it. And no kids. So, the easy part of being a housewife. So the kids are
But you do
grown
have
up
a
and away.
four-legged running around there.
Yeah, we do have Benny. Yeah, she tends to be lying down as usual.
Is she in the sun? Benny's my buddy.
Well, she would be if there were any sun left in that window. It was sunny a minute ago, and now it's just the sun has just gone up and it's no longer shining in the
Is
front.
Benny a cat or Benny a dog?
Dog named for Benicia, which is where it's where my first job out of library school was, and then it's also where I retired from. And in between, I worked at a whole bunch of different libraries.
And he's also a musician. Plays you both. We have a keyboard thing happening. Both are pianists.
Excellent. Yeah, I've been on Sunday. We had our first service in our newly acquired old church building, the church that I belong to.
Very cool.
Very cool.
And we had a fun little band. We had a little folkestra of piano, violin, mandolin, 2 guitars, and bass. And
Lots of strings.
We could only do non-breath powered music in there because we're not allowing singing or independent instruments for them. So a church service without singing is an interesting thing.
Yeah.
So we had to sort of imply the songs or play the songs, and the violin expressed the voice part by and large.
Are you playing songs that people really know the lyrics to, so that they can at least emotionally?
Yeah. And they're things from our hymnal, so they know them. It'll be interesting. That was the first one, and we're not going to do a big group every Sunday. I'm going to just play by myself this coming Sunday, and maybe I can.
That was the first in-church service?
Yeah, since March of 2020.
And this is in the church itself, the building
It's new.
is
New to
brand
us.
new.
Yeah, I mean, it's a 120-year-old building.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah, but it's new to us, and we've been working really hard to get it ready. And so we had all these, all the COVID mitigation factors, or checking vaccination and or a negative test. And
David, people aren't really doing that anywhere else. It's
we are
frightening and shocking.
Yeah.
I'm doing a gig, and you have to wear masks, and they're not checking vaccinations. But I learned Yoshi's in Oakland.
Yeah.
No vax cards, no masks.
Right.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
That's surprising to me. And
No,
in Oakland,
Are they
and
gonna
especially
not
so close to
mandated.
San Fran.
San Francisco's mandated.
Yeah.
But Oakland is not.
SF Jazz, you have to, if you want to perform on stage, you have to have a vax card. If you want to see the show and be masked. Yoshi's, nada.
Wow. Well, no
Freight and
thanks.
salvage, 2 lines. One to buy your ticket, one to show your card, and then
Yeah. Anyway, and we also have we had to have the doors open and fans on, and we have air filters, and
good.
we had social distancing in the pews. So we had 90 people there though on Sunday.
Wow.
That's a good number.
Yeah, it's a good number. So, and we'll grow pretty fast, but we can't grow very fast because we just don't have space for.
I can't wait. When I'm there next, I'm going to go. I'm coming.
Great. Oh, yeah. And hopefully you'll be able to sing.
I'll sing. I'll sing outside.
Yeah. We've been thinking, I had my little choir got together for one practice in my backyard. I bought those singing masks, the one big extended.
Lou and I both have them.
Duck bill.
Yeah.
And,
They work.
They work, but we're still not allowing them indoors. But I had this thought that we could do outdoors, but it's really kind of chaotic outdoors. People are talking and.
But if you're in the church,
yeah.
If you are all in the church, and then the musicians are at the doors with an amplifier, maybe.
Yeah, we thought about that. I have a long enough mic cord Someone could freaking stand down the block and sing and still be inside the church, I mean, so anyway, we'll see. It's a work in progress, but it's really nice to be back in person. We
I'm
did
sure.
Zoom services for 19 months.
Dear Lord.
Yes.
No pun
Jesus.
intended.
Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Jeez. Andre, my guitar player friend, used to say cheese and rice, Jenna.
Cheese and rice. Yeah.
Cheese and rice, yes.
That's like sax and violins.
Sax and violin.
Yeah.
It's true. So you're making pizza tonight. Do
Yep.
you have anything? What did you have for breakfast? What are you a Diana breakfast? You're coffee people. I know that.
I drink coffee and then I have a bowl of cereal. Yeah. But I had fresh apples on my cereal. So that was nice.
Ooh.
That's nice.
You ever put cinnamon on your cereal? I like to put, when I eat oat or Cheerios, I love cinnamon on my Cheerios.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh.
They make that, commercially.
I know, but then there's other stuff in it. What about you, Lou? Are you a breakfast guy?
If I am, it's more either the traditional American, which is not particularly healthy, or the continental. It's one of those two.
Traditional American meaning like eggs and bacon.
Eggs, bacon, or eggs and
pancakes,
ham.
hash browns.
Well, not pancakes. I was about to call them what the kids call them, pancakes. Like hash browns or
You call them
toast.
Pancakes?
Pancakes and falafel.
Pancakes? I love falafel.
Falafel, yes.
I love falafel.
Yeah, they love falafel too. The continental coffee, cafe au lait, and maybe a croissant. So.
Excellent.
Do you make them?
Oh God, no. You wouldn't want me making very much. I can make a decent something resembling an omelet. There's a picture of the kids where they looked scared before I served them something, and then they gave me the thumbs up after they ate it. It tasted better than it looked. And there's an infamous story that I'm sure I will have to live down long into old age, where I tried to make falafel for my wife on Mother's Day, and it was so bad, and I almost set the kitchen on fire. It was really horrible.
That's what you do on Mother's Day.
No, normally it's not what I do on Mother's Day, but it's what I did that Mother's Day. It was really, it was memorably horrific.
Well,
I mean, it was like something out of a Larry David episode.
Mm-hmm. You're more of a you come from the musical world, honestly, and you're not really a chef. How's that?
That's one way of putting it. Oh, and here comes Kelly. So
right.
I'm gonna have to
we
go
should
get her.
We got to talk to Kelly for a while.
Oh no, Kelly is too shy.
She's shy.
She is
a shy principal.
She's shy with stuff like this. So
just
anyway,
we're an assembly.
It was good speaking. Have a happy and blessed Thanksgiving.
You too,
Lou. We'll talk soon, man. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Nice to meet you,
everybody.
Nice to meet you, David.
Safe travels.
Bye-bye.
Thank you for making the time.
Oh, thank you for having me in.
Turn it off before Kelly gets here. So what else? So that's really exciting about the church. Can you tell people of the name? Is there a website?
Yeah, it's uupetaluma.org.
Wait, my brain just left me.
Yeah. Petaluma, all one word, uupetaluma.org.
PETALUMA.org.
Yeah. It's sort of under construction, our website. We're redoing it because all our old pictures and web things had old buildings and stuff on them, and we wanted to feature all our new beautiful stained glass and stuff that we have in the new place.
So beautiful.
So
I mean, I haven't been inside.
Just wait. Yeah. It's pretty cool.
And you had 90 people there? You said?
90 people live and 20 on Zoom. So
so we can Zoom it.
You still can. Yeah, we're going to do a hybrid at least for a while because we have a lot of people who still aren't comfortable being in person or who are remote. We have people coming from Montana and Oregon and
all right, I'll
all over
start.
the place.
I'll check it.
Yeah, check it out.
What time is the mass?
10:30, 10:30 service time. Yeah, and
So
then
that's 1:30. Okay.
yeah, that's a weird time for a.
How long does it go for?
It's an hour give or take. I think it was a little bit, might have been a little bit under an hour on Sunday, which was amazing because it was an all generations service. So we had the kids doing this. They dramatized the stone soup story.
Oh, really?
We do every year. The one where the traveler comes to a village and nobody has any food because they're all miserly and scared. And so he starts making this soup out of just a rock and some water. And then the villagers get very curious and he says, well, it'd be a little better with salt. Anybody have any salt? And so somebody says, I have salt. And they run and get the salt. So the band did all the sound effects for the story. So we were like salt shakers or people dancing or water boiling or, all these. And we had no practice time. Like the band got together Sunday morning and sort of just made up things as we went, all these sound effects. And
how did you do water boiling?
Well, we had the bass guitar play low notes, and then I played low notes on the piano, and then as it boiled more, we had everybody do up and down 5-note scales, and then we had the 5-note scales get higher and higher as it boiled more. So yeah, we talked it through, but doing it was all like, okay, we're gonna do what we talked about doing.
How cool.
It was a crack up. Yeah, pretty funny.
Did you happen to go to Terrapin before?
No, I didn't get there at all in October.
They actually had a sale.
I know, they had a garage sale.
And I saw Ting. Do you know Ting? Do you know
No.
Ting? Have you met Ting and Randy? Ting and Randy Vogel are huge music lovers. I've seen them I've run into them in Chicago. I've run into them at my own gigs in New York, and they're Bay Area people. I bet they go to 10 shows a week.
That sounds like my friend Jonathan Kopp. Yeah, he
They're
goes
probably friends.
Yeah.
And she's a photographer, and she's big in the world, in the dead world. And she told me all the things she bought. Like,
wow.
I bought this, and I bought a chest. I didn't know they were going to do that. And it was a big party.
Yeah. I know. I should have probably gone, but I think it was this weekend, and it was just, we had a final work party for the church on Saturday, and then Sunday was completely used up.
So then, what did you guys do after? Did you have a meal, or did you?
No, we're not eating at all. There's not even coffee now. We have a whole team, a COVID task force that we have a nurse on it and a public health person and a person who really knows about air quality, and we have a lot of expertise in the congregation, and they're like we have young people and people who are immunocompromised or older who are at risk, and we're just not going to risk any of our people.
No need
at all. So, we're not going to be the place that anybody, has a problem.
Right.
So we're not eating, but everybody socialized for a long time, stood around outside and talked, and it was great. It's a beautiful day. It's been really nice weather.
I keep seeing and hearing.
Hopefully we get some rain back again. But my backyard is, if I don't.
Yeah, what's happening in the yard?
It's all the greens coming up. It's just, there's it's half poppies and half weeds because I don't have a lawn. It's just all wildflowers and then my lavender spiral. And I planted a gazillion tulips and daffodils in between the lavenders, so in the spiral. So come spring, I'm hoping I get this riot of color from the bulbs.
Oh, you will. That'll be. I have quite a few here that I've learned. I was never here.
Oh.
I never. I've never spent more pre-COVID. I never spent more than a month here.
Wow.
And they were usually summer months.
Yeah.
So I've learned to, I learned that I know when the sunsets are going to happen out my window now.
Right.
I saw the tulips this year that I plant them. I planted like 50 tulips. I've never seen them until this past year.
When do they bloom in Michigan?
March, April, like end of March, early April.
Okay, maybe they're even earlier here then. I wonder.
I would think.
Because they told me to plant them in October.
Yeah, you'll get them earlier.
Okay, I'll plant them.
You might even get some later.
maybe so.
When
I
it's
don't know.
warmer.
It's a weird thing. I've never done tulips. I've always done ranunculus and iris and freesias and
Oh, they're so happy. They're
Yeah,
like
they
pansies,
are.
you know. They're like, "Hello, I'm here,
Yes.
and I'm here for a while, and I'm very proud." And
they're a classic flower. I mean, they're the flower of flowers, right? Them and roses.
I think so. So, how much applesauce do you think you're gonna?
Oh, I don't know. I'm kind of dreading this chore. I mean,
Do you have
it's
one of
really-
those apple core things? Are you doing that? Or are you
no,
just
I'm gonna just cut them with a knife.
okay.
Um,
Careful.
I don't really need to core them in theory, but some of them have a little bit of bad parts. So I just need to be sure that all those get cut out. But then I put it all through a Foley food mill, you know, one of the, how you make mashed potatoes. And,
Yeah, the thing with this thing with
and-
the
yeah. And that way the, well, it's a little like a turny, like a food grinder, you know, like you would do with ricing mashed potatoes. It's a ricer.
ricer.
And that takes out all the seeds and stems and skins. So yeah, there
Oh,
you
so
go.
you don't have to. So you could just even quarter it, and then you're
Pretty much, it could, but there, like I said, there's some bad spots here and there, so I have to be careful. So I'm basically this is a lot of information about my applesauce. Basically, going to be cutting out the cores, but without a quarter. Just I'll quarter the apples and then I'll put them down on their sides and chop off the end of the triangle. And
do you put cinnamon in, or do you leave it?
I like to put a little cinnamon in, but Diana doesn't like a whole lot of cinnamon in them. So, and they're just so naturally sweet. You can always add stuff later, if you want to add flavor when you're
Are
eating.
you Thanksgivinging with anyone?
We're Thanksgivinging with Diana's family in Oakland.
Awesome.
So yeah, we're taking the pie, pumpkin pie, and the dressing, and stuffing.
No applesauce?
We'll take some applesauce if I get it made. Actually, we have some in the freezer. It's just, there's just too many apples in our life. And it's not a great year for apples either, but still there's too many.
Really?
Yeah, the Gravensteins didn't get big at all.
Those are the ones I was eating, the little ones.
Yeah, the little ones.
I enjoyed them.
Yeah, good. But they weren't, they didn't produce like they usually do. And sometimes the tree takes a whole year off. But this time there were a gazillion little apples on that Gravenstein. They just didn't get big. And I think it was because of the drought and the temperatures. I think that affected a lot of the fruit crops in California. I've been hearing that left and right.
I have this beach grass that a neighbor was throwing away, or she didn't throw it away. She just put it out on the curb and said if anybody wanted it. And there were 2 clumps of this. I don't know the main name of it.
Mhm.
Kind of looks like a lion in a way. And I planted one in my front yard. And then I planted one in the backyard away from main water source.
Yeah.
And it's about this big. The other one is where I have my drain
Yeah.
for the rain.
Yeah.
And I have one of those frog legs on it.
Right.
It's taller than I am.
Right.
It's amazing how important water is.
Yeah.
That in itself, right? I mean, the other one's not, I joke. It's like a foot tall. The other one is 5 feet tall. And I planted
Exactly.
them the exact same day.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, and they're so adaptable. So the one that doesn't get that much water, it's still alive, right?
Yeah, it's still alive. It's
Yeah.
this big instead of this big.
Yeah.
But water they get the exact same amount of sun.
Yep.
This one just doesn't. I water it, but it's not getting watered as often.
Right. It's when there's not, when it was a very dry year. And so the spring, I think it was the spring water that didn't happen. I mean,
Yeah.
I'd irrigate them, and I didn't irrigate them any differently, even though it was dry and hot. And because we were all supposed to be conserving water.
Right.
So it's not like I could turn up the amount of irrigation on a dry year. You'd sort of have to do the opposite. If anything, turn it down. So there you go.
Is the
Enough
fern
of-
on the front porch, is it still alive?
The fern's alive. It's fine. You didn't do anything to the fern.
I don't know what
Great.
happened.
Nothing happened.
Every couple days I'd walk out and go, why is there another frond from the fern coming? And Katie's like, we were analyzing it. She was there one day and then she came back the next. She goes, you're killing this fern. I go, I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah. I bought that fern. I didn't buy it as a fern. I bought it for the pot. And then there was this old, almost dead fern in it. And so just for the heck of it, I watered it a couple of times and it suddenly came back to life. I'm like, oh, now I can't kill it.
No, you can't.
I can't use the pot for something else. So it's this Australian tree fern. And those things get to be like 40 feet tall if you let them.
Yeah, unless I'm around.
No, I don't think you could kill it. Come back and try again.
I will.
Okay.
Anytime. I'm
Right.
happy to come and hang out there. I was very, I felt very safe at your house.
Oh, good. Good. I'm glad. Because it
And I
is
enjoyed
fairly safe.
spending-
I mean, it's not a perfect town in any way. No place is, but yeah,
but
good.
it felt good to, I had my little spot in the backyard and
Mhm.
Lillian had her spot and Benny had her spot and
Mhm.
I loved walking around there. Yeah, it's great.
Oh, good. Well, yes.
Go on vacation again.
Well, we will next summer.
You guys had fun. Have you figured out any more from any learning family tree stuff from that?
Oh, I haven't been doing a lot since I got back because that was pretty intense, visiting graveyards and doing the ancestry stuff. But my library access to ancestry.com, which has been remote enabled through the pandemic, they're going to be locking that down again and making it you have to be at the library to use it. So the one thing I was able to do a whole lot of was just spend hours like pursuing the family tree. And it really does take hours and hours because of the mathematics involved, just you start with 4 grandparents and then suddenly you have 16 in the next generation, and then it just gets exponentially crazy really fast. So there's a lot to be explored still. And I haven't by any means done, especially Diana's side, I haven't done that much at all. So
You guys are so cool. They are like the coolest couple. Really. I have great people in my life, and I'm so happy that you take the time to even come here today. I mean, take the time to hang out and talk with me right now, and we're on the show, and my phone just died.
Oh no.
That's okay.
Got a plug?
The plug, yeah, it was plugged in.
Oh.
Not. Must get fallen out.
Yeah,
I have so I can't tell. That's how I monitor who's on, because I have this strange thing happening with my iPad, and maybe you can help me troubleshoot this. Do you have a minute?
Sure. But
Okay.
I don't know much about iPads.
Well, when I go to Facebook from it's just you have an iPhone, right?
Yep.
I go to my Facebook page on my iPad. It will not let me get to I have 5 pages on Facebook.
Yeah.
Maybe if I do it this way, it will not let me, it doesn't even let me get to my main page.
Wow.
Like I don't exist on my.
Are you logged in as you, like you normally do?
Does this make it go there? Okay, so I can go to. All right, I can do this, but it always, what's the word? It always falls back to my regular page or my fan page. I don't know why, but.
I can't imagine. Yeah.
Instantly invite friends to watch this video with you. How do I instantly invite friends to watch this video with you? I've never done that before. I can share it. Don't know how to do that. There's always something to learn. So are you happy to be retired and grooving along, and
are
you missing?
Yes. I mean, so far it's like having a long weekend with a big list of to-do things. So forever. Right. So there's, fences that need fixing. There's, downspouts that need clearing. There's trees that need pruning. I mean, there's just endless things to do.
Don't get rid of any more of those books in the back in the cottage, because I might have to come back for more stuff.
A collage material. I found a whole place for the collage material now. It's all safely in one place. I've been working a lot on that bungalow, making it look nicer.
Really?
I got a bookshelf for a lot of the books that were packed away in boxes, and they're now out on a bookshelf. So
It's cool.
yeah, it's better. And then I'm going to eventually start restoring my clavichord. So I have this beautiful replica Renaissance instrument, the keyboard instrument, the
You
clavichord.
must, and then you must come play it on the show.
Yeah, well, if I ever get it fixed, that's the first step. And there was only one guy in the whole Bay Area I could find who knew how to fix clavichords. And so I took it to him in San Francisco. And I said, would you fix it? And he said, you don't want to pay me to fix this thing because it would cost you way too much, but I will tell you what it needs. And so he spent like an hour and a half with me going over the instrument and telling me what I could do myself to fix this clavichord and repair it and make it playable. And so I have this set of detailed notes and I have some videos. I took some video of him showing me how to do stuff. And yeah, it's like having a project car, only it's not a 65 Mustang, it's a 1952 clavichord.
Clavichord.
Yeah.
You're so cool.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if I get it going. It's out in the bungalow.
Well, if you feel like jumping on later, after, I'd love to see the applesauce at some point if you want to jump on. And tonight, Corona Roki's at 10.
Ah.
So if you feel like singing a song, you're welcome to jump on.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm here. I'm here till midnight. I don't
That's
want
amazing, Jenna. So tell me till midnight. So you're doing it's like the Grateful Dead marathon that David Gans does.
Yeah, except it's cooler. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's all you. You don't get to just like drop the needle on something and walk away for 45 minutes while the music plays. You're on the whole time. You must be exhausted by the end of it.
I think.
Yeah.
Or exhilarated in a different way.
Yeah, it's nice. Tiring. It's a lot of focus is the hardest thing.
It's nice to see you. It's nice to see Lou. I like the part about community and connection and you meeting China Bear. And that's why I do this.
Yeah,
that's why if I would have created Craigslist 20 years ago, I'd be a multimillionaire, but I'm not technological. But I know how to connect people and I like community, and I'm being Lou Lanza, thank you so much for getting me on.
Is his full name Louis by any chance?
I think it is.
Because then he'd be in his own town. Right?
Well, you're right.
So maybe that's why they moved there, really.
Is your given name Louis? ? I don't even know that. His father, I wanted to ask him about his father. His father was a first chair violinist.
Wow. And where?
Philadelphia.
No way.
Your father was the first chair violinist for which orchestra? ? I know you're driving. Their son is also named Louis.
Wow. So they're in the right town. This is good.
But you are living in your town.
It's just named for them.
They just moved there in the last 6 months.
Wow.
They were in Philadelphia area.
Oh.
They were in what he called Wally World. And I think it's Wallingford, outside of Lewisburg, on the way near Allentown.
Okay. I don't know Pennsylvania at all.
I know it just because I get in the car with Rolf and he drives.
Oh, yeah.
From New Jersey to Lewisburg, Pennsylvania, where he grew up. Second violinist in the Philadelphia Orchestra for 48 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is he related to Mario Lanza?
I'm giving him a standing ovation. Standing ovation for your father. Second violinist in the Philadelphia Orchestra for 48 years.
And is he related to Mario?
Are you related to Mario Lanza? I don't know that. I love Mario Lanza.
I know, me too. He was in the Music Man. He was the original
Question from David. At one time with his brother and 4 first cousins. Oh, they were all in the orchestra? ?
Whoa.
I see. There's always something to learn here on 1111. Always, always. Patty, are you still here? Patty Loman. Patty was partying today. No relation. His real name was Alfredo Cucazza.
Mario
Like
Alonso's
my
real
uncle
name
when
is
he was
Alfredo. That's great. I
I
should
didn't
look
know.
that up. God.
My uncle was named Ignazio, and when they came over, the intake
Oh,
people couldn't pronounce they couldn't spell Ignazio, so they said just call him Joe. He went through his life as Joe.
I
Yeah,
hate these stories of the immigration service renaming people.
yeah.
It's like, what? Get your act together. You're the immigration people. Just write down people's names.
Yeah, when you see all these names, Antonio, Benedetto, and
Yeah,
then you see Joe. We're
Joe.
like, why was he Giuseppe? And then no. Oh, no,
It was
no.
Ignacio. They couldn't even get that at all.
Yeah.
Imagine not being able to get Ignacio if you lived in California.
Yeah, I'm
It's crazy.
crazy, crazy, crazy. So can you come back if you want, or
Okay. Yeah.
I'm
Well,
super
I
happy to
will
hear.
pop in occasionally just to watch and see how it's going and make sure you're not falling over.
Yeah, I'm doing it because I'm hoping, and if you don't mind, if you could share the show,
Sure.
and I'm just trying to raise awareness and raise the vibration on so many things, because this world, I did not know that about Bitcoin.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's still, I don't understand it, but that it's done that to the
Yeah.
environment. It makes sense to me now.
Yeah. My son explained that to me. He's all of his college courses have had a climate component, pretty much. So he's been studying. He's majoring in politics at UC Santa Cruz.
Hey.
And he's finishing up this next month will be his final. He'll be graduating. So, but he told me Bitcoin, basically they have banks and banks and banks of computers that are keeping these things, whatever they are, digitally alive, and they can't be turned off ever, or that stuff will disappear. So it's the more Bitcoin there is, the more amount of energy has to be used to maintain it. So digital currency is really, really more harmful to the environment than almost anything else. More than all the cars that are on the road, it's just unbelievable what it's doing. So we really have to be careful when we think about inventing cool new things like that, what the implications are.
No idea.
Yeah.
And that's embarrassing that I had no concept of
There's
that.
a lot of things like that, like gold, or lithium, or the things that require, extraction from the planet.
Yeah.
That they're harmful, period. So if your thing is investing in gold, well, that's killing the Peruvian environment. And same with lithium. Peru, for some reason, is very mineral rich, and it's just horrible for them.
And just like this is digging deeper. You know the whole story about quinoa, right?
Yes. Who would have thought that starting a fad for a new grain would harm the people who depended on it for their survival?
The people can't afford to eat quinoa anymore because it has to come here.
It's ridiculous. Yeah, I don't eat quinoa.
I have some, and I don't eat it anymore either. And it's because, it's like I learned that in Berkeley one day. I remember we had a potluck and someone brought quinoa, and then somebody's there going, "Oh, there's quinoa here," and I went,
I like Berkeley.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, you can't eat.
You will get schooled.
No quinoa in Berkeley, guys.
You'll get schooled. Well, I think the general rule is try to eat stuff that comes from within 50 miles of where you live.
Yeah.
Possible. And in California, that's easier.
Rice.
Because you can even get flour and
Oakland,
the
food mill. Robin worked at the food mill for 30 years.
Yeah, so you can do that here. And I read a fun book by Barbara Kingsolver about her family spending a year eating stuff they either grew or got from within 50 miles. And the only exceptions were coffee and flour. All right. So I'll say goodbye.
Thank you.
Thank you for
Well,
having me.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Great
Thank
to
you
see
for,
you.
for homing us and allowing Lillian to be in your beautiful
yeah.
home. And
Come back.
I miss Benny, and I have a little dog that kind of, not this doesn't remind me of Benny, but the color.
Yeah, sure. The colors, right.
I just adore her.
Oh,
And I had Katie, who's a veterinarian,
oh yeah.
who it was her dog had died the week before.
Right.
She was there.
Right.
And by the end of that, she was there one night, and then she came back the next week, and she said, I just love this dog.
Yeah.
And if they ever, I go, well, they're never going to get rid of this dog. She goes, if they ever need anything, if they ever have a challenge with her, please let me know. I'm
Thank
happy
you.
to help.
Thank you. That's good to know. Yeah, she is getting old. She's 12. So yeah.
So, but she's little.
She's little.
Give
All
her
right,
a hug
Jenna.
for me, please.
Will do. Take
Baby
one for
God,
yourself
everyone.
too.
Thank you.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Moving right along, David Dodd in Northern California. Now we're going to Southern California. Armando Ortega. My name is Armando Ortega. What's up? What's up? What's up?
Hey, doing the last minute thing.
Hello.
Hello.
What's happening? My mom was hoping to see you.
And 11, 1,111. That's what we're doing today. Yes, that's what we're doing. We are 1,111. 1,111. 1,111. 11 with Jenna. That's what we got today. 11 with Jenna. You gotta listen what you gotta say. Hey, 11 with Jenna. Oh, that's what we got today. Yeah, 11 with Jenna. Let's get what you got to say. Oh, 1,111. 1,111.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm pulling up here. One more for you. Where is it?
You got to pull out some of the classics, you know, like you're the one, Jen.
And they just, this is the audience that never
It's a
quit.
fickle crowd.
They never quit.
It is a fickle crowd today, man.
I always think of Lee Cooper when that one comes on. I don't know why. Is
he a tough audience? Is Lee Cooper a tough
he's
audience?
always like, yeah.
That's who they know. Oh, I thought that was a whoa, hey, whoa.
Hold on here. Hold on here.
What's going on?
What'd you have for lunch today? I haven't had any breakfast.
I
yet.
had a blueberry bagel with smoked salmon, cream cheese, onion.
Combo.
Yeah, and look at this. Hold on to this, let me get the thing.
Hey, my family's here. Woo!
How are you?
I'm doing really well. How are you?
Good. This is my big week off. So
Your week off, right? You're not doing what you're on. What is it called? You're on your
standing in on Danger Force.
Danger Force.
Yes.
Is Danger Force on? Is that on Nickelodeon?
Yes, it is. What
Can
are you doing?
we actually see you? Like, is there any YouTube where we can see?
Will you actually see me?
Yeah,
I did one episode where I was a guest. I don't remember the name of that one though. I have to look it up. But otherwise, no, I'm behind the scenes.
There we go. Now we
The whole time.
make this work.
Okay.
What do you mean you're behind the scenes? Because you're a body double for the star or something?
I'm a stand-in. I'm responsible for knowing the blocking that they have to do
That's the movement. The blocking is the movement that actors do.
from place to place. But I stand in for Minor So she has to put in school time. So while she's in school, they can rehearse with me
Right.
for the scene.
Yeah.
That's
So,
cool.
yeah.
I've done stand-in in a couple of movies, but stand-in in music. And a friend of mine is the stand-in for Paul Simon.
Really?
Okay.
Yeah. So when
So like
Paul
if he's going to
Simon,
shoot on a show, they bring him in to.
if he's rehearsing, hold on one second. Right
Okay.
now, one of the things, so many things right now in my life is that I'm on all day today and into the night, and here is the Zoom if you want to jump on.
This is her 1,111th show.
Wow.
Of 11/11.
Amazing.
Yes, indeed.
Wow. Congratulations.
It's something.
And she's back in Michigan. That's the kitchen in Michigan. That's the Misha kitchen.
We're somewhere in the world.
Oh, sorry. She's in the ether.
Somewhere in the world.
You talk too much, you worry me to death.
Oh, she's back nowhere and everywhere.
So my friend Steve Conti, oh, he just died. Shit.
You all right, sweetie?
My friend's partner just died.
Oh gosh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear. That's too bad. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, my friend Jeff Welsh, I've known him since. So sorry. One of those magical love stories like you two.
No. Snowy's going to go see one of our friends today, and they've been together for 40 years. They're a same-sex couple, and they've been together for 40 years. Just going to go see.
So any LMC Lakers out there, Jeff Welch's partner, I lost my best friend this morning due to complications following a brief illness. It was like he got sick in the last 3 weeks. Tim was my partner and soulmate for over 27 years.
Oh.
I'm lost and numb, but know that his spirit will see me through. Please hold your loved ones to your heart.
Yeah. Nope, you're frozen. Come on. Nope, she's gone completely now. Yeah, you're good. He's muted. Joseph China Bear is muted. Let me send her a text saying, if you need some time, I totally understand. Right? If you need some time, comma, I totally understand. If you need some time, comma, we totally understand. If you need some time, comma, we totally understand.
No. Are you there?
Yes. Here we go.
All of a sudden.
Here we go.
No, everything just poofed away from my laptop.
Yeah. You vanished, and so I was just saying, if you needed to take a break, we're cool. We can.
No,
take a break.
what's really strange is Zoom. All of a sudden, Zoom was gone down to, and it started showing a little connecting thing. And then I looked up, and my Wi-Fi was gone.
Oh wow.
So I had to close everything, and then I didn't shut down my computer, but I closed everything and then restarted.
Oh wow. That's
Maybe
very weird.
Zoom is only allowing. Is it on the hour just now? Is it maybe 11, 12, 12, 1 to 2?
Yes, 12:05 right now.
2, 3, 3, 4.
Here.
Maybe they only allow 4-hour Zooms.
Oh, it could be.
Because Facebook, I remember in the last couple of times I've done the show, Facebook stopped at
Yeah,
in
I
the
think they do time it.
6 o'clock hour.
Yeah,
So,
I think you're right. I think they do time out.
yeah. So
Yeah.
Zoom just timed out on me.
Mhm.
Wow.
Anyway, this is one of their dogs, Emma.
Oh,
And I think they have 4 or 5 of them.
wow. Oh, wow.
Yeah. Damn. Jeff Welch, it mentioned me in a comma. Thank you, Jenna. Ugh.
So hard.
So
Yeah.
LMC Lakers, wrap your arms around Jeff Welch. I remember his dad died when we were in high school. You know, those significant, like we went to a small Catholic school, and
Right.
when
And
someone,
what is the name of your friend who passed, of his partner? What's his name? Or do you not want to say it?
I'd rather not.
Okay, that's fine. I understand. I have a thing with names, but I understand.
Yeah.
I understand.
Damn. And they would come to my shows, and they're just very cool people. And anyway, and you guys, so you're having a big Friendsgiving. You're going to someone's house.
Yes.
Yeah, we're going to, when I was still touring doing John and Juan in Texas, the producer's cousin lived in Austin, and we had some shows in Austin, and I met them, Ludek and Amy. Ludek Drizhal is from Czech Republic. His wife Amy is from Texas. He is a film and TV composer. He was in school when I met him, but then he came to USC, got his graduate degree in composition and conducting. And he's a violinist, guitarist, keyboard player, plays accordion too. And he composes for film and television. And he also teaches at University of Northern Colorado. So he's gone half the year to Colorado. And they're doing Friendsgiving at their place.
Ask him if he knows Tom Miller.
I bet he does. Is Tom Miller a Colorado guy?
Yeah, and he's at Northern Colorado at that college, and he teaches steel pan. He's a
sure he does. Tom Miller?
Yeah, he's a percussionist.
Oh, I bet Ludek knows him. Yeah, in Greeley. They're in Greeley, Colorado.
Yeah. Oh, I love that.
Oh, wow.
I missed you. Call back. Yeah, he's
6 degrees of Jenna.
BFFs on the planet. I know. Really? I was trying to figure that out the other day. So I've met Kevin Bacon.
Tom Miller, right?
Yeah, percussionist and steel pan player.
Yeah, he's a percussionist and a steel pan player.
His wife is a violinist.
His wife is a violinist, and he teaches at Greeley.
Yeah.
She's on the phone with Ludek right now. She called him immediately. So when they moved to LA, they lived at USC student housing, and then when he was graduating, they needed a place to live, and we were in a fourplex, and the apartment downstairs diagonally from us was open. So they moved there, and their daughter Helen is a month younger than Joaquin. So they've grown up side by side, and they're buds. And so they're like some of our closest friends.
I missed Grace's phone call. I'm just going to call her really quick.
All right. You bet.
Okay. You called me though.
Hi, Aunt Grace.
Oh, Armando says hi, Aunt Grace. No, you can bring it upstairs. Or maybe Debbie could walk it up the stairs. Oh, all right. She will. Will she? Okay. So you saw Jerry. Okay. And you saw Chris? Oh, good. Okay. Good. Bye. Gracie broke her wrist.
No. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
That's too bad. Well, quick healing for her. Wow.
Yeah.
So today was a mad dash for me because I was eating my bagel, and phone rings, and it's my agent, and she says, did you get the email with the audition? I was like, no. She said, I sent it last night. And okay, there's this thing called Casting Networks, and it's an online casting agency. And when you are signed up, they send you stuff that you could that you can submit yourself for. And so it says Casting Networks, and then it says a new role that might be suitable for you. And so those are the ones that you can cast. You can submit yourself, but you have to pay a fee. You have to pay a yearly fee or a per casting fee, I think, for those. So I don't often cast them. I don't often, unless I'm perfectly right for it. It's like, okay, I'm not sure if I'm going to do that, because there's a free version that your agent can use and you can be submitted from. So then the ones from the agent say media request as the subheading. So you have to go through and sort of weed the one out. So I didn't see this one. This one was for a wireless, Cricket Wireless commercial in Spanish. And so I had to, I had one line, but Snowy had to do the rest of the dialogue in Spanish, which is, she rose to the challenge. She rose to the challenge.
She's not good.
So we got that done. And then I found out from Joaquin that I've been charging my computer with the incorrect charging cable. So I might've fried the battery.
Oh no.
I know. I'm a knucklehead. It's like, well, this one works. So I plugged it in and it worked, and it used to charge it. And so now we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
So and now I have to find a correct cable for it. Here,
Joaquin said I sound like Dora the Explorer, speaking Spanish.
And that's not your forte?
No.
No.
But I try. I give it a shot.
Yeah. We talked for years about me teaching her Spanish, and we've never done it.
Never too late.
Yes, true.
Never too
late. Where are you going? Okay. She's appearing and vanishing. She's evanescent.
Like that. So I love the fact that can you think back to what the date was when you first came on?
I know it was the beginning of April, because we had just had the flood.
Okay, so it was beginning of April.
And the flood happened at the end of March, because it was right at the beginning of the
pandemic.
pandemic.
When the flood happened.
What's that?
I was talking to you while you were on your deck where you are.
Yeah, it had just happened like the day before.
I think while I was like it happened, the date, and then what happened last night, and
yeah, exactly. And we had all the fans going. That's why I had to be out on the balcony, right, because the inside of the house was yeah. That's it. Oh darn. Sorry, it's a family friendly show.
Darn. That's okay. I think it's you, me, and Patty, and David Dodd, and I think we're clear.
Hey, Patty.
So that was at the end of March.
Yeah.
And I started, so you were in there within 10 days of me starting the show. You've been on pretty much, because I started March 23rd.
I remember at the beginning of the pandemic, I'd been doing Facebook posting fairly regularly, but at the beginning of the pandemic, I really started looking around and finding people, and and I saw that you were live, because it just appeared on my on my notifications, since we're friends. It was like, Jenna Mamina's live, and I was like, oh, what's that? And I dipped in, and I was like, oh, here you are. Okay, you're alive. And I think you sent me a request to join, or you texted me and said, no, what? Did we have numbers for each other then? I think we just met through this, and we re-met through this. I mean, we met, of course, but we re-met through this and then got numbers, and here we are now.
That's
many
exactly.
slices of pie later.
Wow.
It's amazing. It's a phenomenon.
And guess who's here right this very second? Watching on the show. So you can swear even more now. Dave Love's here.
Get the fuck out. God damn it. That motherfucker.
Great. Now I'm going to get kicked off Meta.
Right. Oh, no. The metaverse.
The Meta.
Yeah, I better stop.
What do you think of that? Are you excited about that, Meta?
I think
I'm petrified.
I think that Mr. Zuckerberg has studied all the things about sci-fi movies and has aligned himself with the villains rather than the heroes. Because isn't it always the villain of the sci-fi movie who wants to create something that will encompass the entire universe? Mm-hmm. I'm just saying. Click, it goes off. Everything goes black after I say that.
Well, I mean, it did.
Yeah.
Zoom turned off, but something weird happened. I mean, my whole internet, everything just went gone. Like my power went out, but it didn't.
You might have had there, there's power spikes, and there's I assume, because that happens sometimes. I assume there's what is it? Wi-Fi spikes, Wi-Fi power spikes. I think. I don't know. Could be.
Such a thing as a Wi-Fi power spike? Does anyone know?
Yeah. I bet we could ask Joaquin and he could explain it to us. But somewhat annoyed. He'd be
Is he
of
awake
course.
yet?
If already used too much. I was sending the audition clips, the videos, but I was also trying to reach you on Zoom, and he was like, well, that's why it's taking so long to upload those. I said, why? Because you have your phone and it's using the Wi-Fi from the computer because it's right next to your phone. It's like, okay.
I turn off my Wi-Fi on my phone. And
In
I
order.
have my Wi-Fi here, and then I have my iPad on also, because you never know when Dave Love's gonna jump on. Oh.
How is Dave Love? Is he gonna join us?
Well, Corona Roki's happening tonight.
All right.
At 10. So feel free to jump back on. Are you working this evening?
No, not tonight. Corona Rockies at 10 your time.
7 your time.
7 our time. Okay.
Now we're trying to stay home and cook dinner tonight.
Yeah, because we went out to dinner last night. I
Yeah.
got Thai marinated chicken thighs from the Sprouts, and I have some rice that I already made, and then
I bought spinach and there's broccoli, I think.
yeah.
Wow.
So last night we went to one of our favorite Italian places, La Pergoletta.
Oh. What did you have?
I had pappardelle alla puttanesca,
Ooh.
which was delicious.
And I had black squid ink pasta with seafood. It had clams and
Calamari,
and scallops and shrimp.
That's Pa Ben's favorite.
Yeah. Oh, so good. And then we had caprese
Yeah.
salad. Because I love caprese salad.
Yeah, it was date night. We did a movie and dinner.
What? You went to a movie?
Yeah.
Wow. What was that like?
We went to a theater. I
We went to
know.
a theater.
First time.
We went to a 4 o'clock
First
showing.
time in 2 years. We went to a theater.
We went to a 4 o'clock showing on a Monday, and we kind of made, it was just by dumb luck. We both wanted to see the James Bond movie, and it's been out for a couple of weeks. So there was maybe 8 other people in the theater.
Maybe 6, 7 people. In
Yeah,
the
so
theater.
we were like off by ourselves and masked up until we ate popcorn, and then
Yeah,
masked the
it was
entire
good.
time.
It was fine.
But we were at
Yeah,
the Grove.
today, is that where you can actually pick your seats?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they checked everything going in, your vaccination card, your ID.
Right.
So,
Yeah, that's happening everywhere in LA, in LA City.
Not happening everywhere, anywhere else.
I know. That's
And
yeah.
right now is not a good time to not be.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. Somebody hit me on Messenger the other day and said, "Hey, you coming to Albuquerque for Christmas?" I said, "No." given the spread of COVID right now, and the possibility of more variants, we're good. We'll stay here in LA. We'll do a small Christmas, because our Christmases used to be the orphans party at our house, where we'd have 40 people in our 2-bedroom apartment.
To go.
Well, how about we'll do some kind of orphan thing here. Let's online, on the show, but even off the show, maybe we could have you, Grace, because we're going to be here. Grace and I are having Thanksgiving on Thursday, and my friend Joe Velez is coming over.
Okay.
Great.
We're doing our small, but on Christmas we were planning on being in California, but I think we're going to stick around until January-ish.
Yeah. Oh, I'd love to jump on with you on Christmas Day. That would be great.
Good.
Sure.
We'll open presents, and then we'll run by on Zoom. That'll be cool. I'd like that a lot.
So you're going somewhere for Thanksgiving.
We're just
Calabasas, not far.
Yeah, we're going to our friend's yard.
Yeah.
They just redid their yard, and
You said you're supposed to be.
no, Joaquin is on.
Is he still sleeping, you guys?
What? No, he's not sleeping. He's on another Zoom.
Don't wake him up.
Don't poke the
I'd
bear.
be so afraid to wake him up, man.
Yeah.
I'd be like,
I know. It's awful.
Do not poke the bear. So I'm going to go grab a cup of coffee. I knew you wanted to have some solo time with Snowy, so I will do a screen
Let's
wipe.
talk about Armando now.
Screen
He's
wipe.
wiping. He's wiping. I'm taking his chair. There.
So, what's happening, Snow? Does anyone call you Snowbird?
Yep. I'm working, working and looking for work all the time, a lot of auditioning, not enough booking.
Have auditions, is it changing? Is it becoming?
Well, it's just now you just have to do so much. It's not just your audition. It's your lighting and your camera and your slate and your full body shot and then you got to have a reader, and it becomes so many other things than your acting before you get to the acting part.
Because they're all online.
Right, exactly.
That hasn't changed.
Right, and we haven't gotten to there have been a few in person. I think commercials are starting to do more in-person things. But yeah, everything I've had lately has been online.
Were you well versed in this before?
Yeah.
You were a Zoom girl before you knew how to do
Oh
all
no,
this?
Zoom stuff, no, not at all. I've had to learn everything. And as you heard, we still have trouble with the whole upload, download, what site it should go on, what form the MP4 should be, it's like, really?
I don't know how to do that part.
Well, neighbors loud outside. Hang on. All right, they're gone. I'm back.
I don't know that.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
But so yeah, it's made me step out of my comfort zone. So I guess that's good.
That's huge.
So
when you're working right now on the show, you're a stand-in. You're a
Yeah.
stand-in for the young actress, the young star of the show.
Right. There are four. It's a team. The Danger Force is 4 young kids. So I stand in for one of the 4.
And then when you're not standing in, are you standing there waiting to stand in?
Yeah. Generally not standing there. If it's a shoot day, there's a separate area where we sit on the side and watch the rehearsals. Otherwise, I'm there taking notes while they're rehearsing to make sure I know where they're going, when they move, on what line they go from here to there.
That's your job.
That's my job. Yeah, I'm assigned a character, and I track that character through the whole show.
And
Yeah.
do you do it? Do you write it, or are you techie?
Yeah, I write it on the script. And I always tell people, you write notes that you understand. No one has understand it but you. So for me, I might write XSL, cross stage left. Whatever works for you to get you where you need to be when you're supposed to be there.
How did you was this something have you been a stand-in before?
I started standing in years ago. I answered an open call in backstage in New York in the mid to late 80s. It was an open call for stand-ins for the Cosby Show.
Oh, cool.
And my roommate and I went and stood in the line and auditioned, and I got the job.
You did?
So I worked the last 3 seasons standing in for Keisha Knight William Rudy.
You for Rudy?
I stood in for Rudy, and I stood in for Raven Simone.
Uh-huh.
So those were my 2 people
I
that I
love
stood in
Rudy.
for on the last 3 seasons of the show.
She's just the cutest little bug.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I don't know
It
what
was a
she's
nice
doing
gig.
now.
I'm not sure. I see her, so I see things about her online sometimes with her family, but I don't know what she does professionally at all. And I touch base with Raven here and there. Yeah.
That's so Raven.
Yeah. She's back with her
Come
show.
on, 11-11.
No, I haven't talked to her in a while. We'll see.
Come on, Raven, get on. I want Cher, Raven, Jennifer Aniston.
I get them all.
Yeah, why not? So what was your first gig? What was your first paying gig, acting gig?
First paying acting gig. Let's see. I was background in Crush Groove.
Is that a movie?
Yeah, it was a breaking, pop,
Yeah,
locking, dancing movie.
yeah.
And around probably 82, 83. And I just graduated from college, and I was in. No, that's not true. I had a paid gig before that, because I forgot I did some theater in Jersey that I got paid for.
See, there you
How
go.
about that?
It's all about. It all comes back to Jersey.
Yeah, I was in the chorus of Vestal Whorehouse in Texas, New
Hey.
Jersey repertory, and I was scared to death. First time I ever sang. If I can hear it, I can find it, and I can do it in a group. Don't ask me to do it alone.
You didn't sing in high school, you didn't do musicals in high school?
No, my high school had nothing to offer, no drama at all.
What?
I did drama in grade school because we went K through 8. So 6, 7, 8, we had drama club. Then I went to high school and had nothing. So I ran track. I was a cheerleader. And then when it came time to graduate, what you're going to do is when I told my English teacher that I wanted to be an actor. And he was like, what?
Why?
You're right. But he helped me do find a monologue, and I auditioned for colleges, and it all went from there. But I always wanted to. I just guess I didn't tell enough people that that's what was going on.
And
but I was
family
also
cool with you wanting to be an actor? Was
My
your
mother?
family cool with you wanting to be an actor?
Yeah. She didn't really know what to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
All she cared about was that I was going to college, period. She didn't care what I did there, but I was going there. You know? So long as college was involved, she was okay with it.
Smart.
So.
But you did plays in college?
Yes. Yes, that's when I started full on theater education.
And what if Joaquin said he wanted to be in this business? What would the first thing you would suggest?
Well, I tell him, like I tell old young people, that the whole idea of the starving artist is a myth. You can't make art if you're starving. Got to be able to support yourself some way to support your art. Yep. So ideally, you find something that you also love to do, that you can get paid to do. Ideally. But you may just have to have a job, and a job's not a career, it's a job.
And as an artist, you also, most actors, artists, musicians think that they just do it, it'll happen for them. They don't think about the marketing and the managing.
Right, exactly. You know, when I graduated from college, you know, no one told us about the business end of it, you know? And, you know, I'm still not comfortable with it, you know?
I get a kick out of it, like when that whole side hustle thing came, I'm like, side hustle, that's how I've lived my life.
Exactly. Whenever things change in terms of financial stuff in the country, you know, things are going up and going down. I always say the rest of the world learns how to live like us.
Exactly.
You know?
It's so true. It's like, side hustle, that's just like, that's normal every day for me. 2 or 3 other things going on at the same time.
Right, exactly.
That don't have anything to do with the other. So I can go do my gig on Sunday night, but I also got to get 200 people to my gig. So I got to do the marketing for it. And Bill Winokur's here. We're coast to coast right now.
Hey, Bill.
Bill and Bo are going to be on in the 4:00 hour.
Okay.
And I'm excited about that. And then my friend Frank's coming on. My friend Donna's coming on. And I'm going to be making some food with Gina. I gave her my list of what was in my refrigerator, so I'm a little...
I was coming up with a recipe for you?
Yeah, well, we do like our own little chopped version. Chef Gina Melita, she's in NOLA. And, well, so do you want to still pursue a lead role in something? Are you...
A lead role would be fine. I would just like to make my living acting and not other things.
Mhm.
You know, I would like to not have to do other things.
Okay.
You know, I like
What
what I
other
do.
things have you had to do that you can
Oh
tell us?
gosh, over the years. Well, let's see. Let's go back. I've waited tables a lot of waiting tables. I worked in a hospital, in the Veterans Hospital, in the kitchen where you did different things each day. You put food on a tray, you might run the dish machine, you might clean the big trays that push the food to each floor. You might work on the floor passing out the lunches, the meals. So I did a little bit of all that. I was a camp counselor,
What kind of camp?
police athletic league, six, what was it? They were fourth, fifth, and sixth graders.
Oof, that's
Yeah.
rough.
I did that for a while. What else? I was a proxy for the CBEST exams for teachers, the teachers test. Yeah, I did some acting that day, pretended I knew what I was doing to administer this test and timed them and did it. A friend had called and said, I got this job. It's about $75. You want to go? Okay. What do I need to do? There I was.
You gotta look and act important right now.
Did that, and you know, lots of things. I worked at Larry's Theatrical Supply in Cupertino, California, and with that job, I sold dance clothes and theatrical makeup, and I had to stand in the giant bunny suit outside the store. Yeah, did that.
Have you been a sign spinner?
No, we didn't have to. There was no spinning then. Thank God.
Yeah, spinning is a new development.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've been the
from
costume
Ukiah.
person.
There's this kid in Ukiah, California. He has won the spinning sign championships.
That's great.
I'm sure there is competition for it. Some of those guys are amazing.
Yeah, he does all that.
What
about you, Mondo? What kinds of jobs?
Let's see. I was what was the Tropicana? Senor Jugoso? No, what was he?
I can't remember his name.
I was a giant orange for Tropicana orange juice.
A Latino.
A Latino orange. I had a green fedora and this big orange suit and green AstroTurf pants. And I was going to grocery stores and handing out coupons for Tropicana orange juice and Juanita's Menudo. It was a co-branding thing. Because when you have some menudo, you want some orange juice to chase it, apparently.
Oh, we've had some jobs.
So what was he? God, I still have a T-shirt somewhere. And you'd walk up to people, hola, yo soy el señor jugoso de Tropicana. I'm Mr. Juicy from Tropicana. It's walking through the store, accosting people, and it's gigantic. And
they're like, get them away from me.
It stood like 3 feet out from your body. It was so big. There was 4 of us that went out and did these things. They had to rent us vans for the costume. You couldn't put it in the backseat of a car or a trunk of a car. You had to have a minivan.
For the costume.
For the costume.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was one where they flew me up to Fresno, and I went to the Fresno County Fair and walked through there, and then I had to go to 3 different grocery stores, 2 in Clovis and 2 in Fresno and 1 in Clovis, in that area. And it was like every venue was separated by about 20 minutes time. I had to like jump. It was, dun, 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 take the orange costume off, keep the green pants, keep the green AstroTurf pants on, sweaty, 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 drive, get there. Hola, yo soy el señor jugoso. ¿Quieres menudo? Yeah.
That reminds me of, I was working for Bruce Idell. When Bruce Idell first started his sausage, a friend of mine called me and said, hey, you want to help me stuff sausages? And I said, yeah. And I remember doing that all day. And then I had a gig in the city, and I was, washed whatever and put on a long gown to play at the Ritz-Carlton that night.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yep.
I was the handler, the walker with the giant cheese stick at Jimmy Kimmel's what's it?
Italian festival.
Italian festival?
Italian
He does a
festival.
huge Italian festival in LA. And whatever the Italian
You
cheese
walk the
company.
cheese
I need to
stick.
check the time.
Yeah. What's that?
I'll be back.
It's 12:38 your time.
12:38, sweetie. Oh yeah, we both may need to go. We're both that self-tape audition threw us behind and everything.
All
And
right.
threw you a
Well,
little
I don't
behind,
want to. I don't want to keep you. I'm just gonna feel free to jump back in if you want later. And I'm happy that you're here. And thank you for your support. And if anybody feels like supporting right now, it's a really easy way to do it.
Here, let's say
Love you.
bye.
I love you
Bye.
too. Bye, you guys.
Congratulations
I
on
know.
1,111 shows.
Thank you for being a part of this fun story and this.
You're
wonderful
welcome. I'm happy to be a
community that we
part of
have.
it. Oh, wait, I'll get the song. 1,111. 1,111 shows. 1,111. 1,111 shows. It's 11:11 with Jenna. You gotta see what you got to say. It's 11:11 with Jenna. You know you got us doomed today. It's 11:11 with Jenna. But now we're gonna say Olay. From LA. Peace and love.
Oh,
Bye-bye, sweetie.
wow. Thank you. And there they go. Snowy and Mondo. That's some love, love, love. Speaking of some more love right here, ladies and gentlemen. Alex Martinez. AJ in the house. AJ in the house. Maybe, maybe not. There he is. From the Rebel Room. Oh my goodness. Look at you. You've changed.
Hello.
Hi there. Look at you.
I'm clean shaven.
You are. How are your eyebrows?
Happy 11 number. They're still there.
They are. They grew back.
They're still there. They did robustly.
I saw, I don't even know who it is, but some star had an eyebrow implant. And we're supposed to, yeah. It's a big thing now.
Implant.
Eyebrow implants. Yeah. You can implant
Interesting.
pretty much anything, I guess. Who knew?
Oh, really?
Who knew? How are
Happy
you?
11/11 anniversary.
Thank you. Thank you for
11.
sharing the post and writing such sweet things. I really appreciate that.
Oh, I love you. You know,
Too.
like I said, this is the highlight of one of the highlights of my week is to spend time with you on Sunday mornings.
Thank you. It's so cool. What's going on in your world today? Hey, I don't usually talk to you in the afternoon during the week.
Yeah, normally I'm just kind of, busy. I handled a bunch of stuff this morning, my duties, and then found some time to shave everything off. And
Did everything. What was the occasion? Doesn't it keep you warm?
It does. So I'm going to be nice and cold now for the next couple weeks.
Because it doesn't take long.
No, except for up here. It takes forever to grow in up here.
When did that
It
happen?
grows all. I remember distinctly. It was 1997. My daughter had just celebrated her 1-year birthday, and she was born in 96. And when she was born, it started to thin. Before then, I had long hair. I had grown it for a few years, and was pretty proud of it. And then I started to look like Gallagher, the comedian. I had all the long hair and
did?
nothing up here.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so it wasn't a good look.
Yeah, but it's a look. I mean, look at Gallagher.
It
Gallagher
is.
made it happen.
It is, but he also had to smash fruits and vegetables to get over too. So that's not my thing.
That wasn't.
Yeah, so your daughter, in 1999, my record came out. So she was 3 or 4 when she first heard my music? 4?
Yes, yes. And like I said, we had had your CD racked in with a bunch of other Disney music, and that was one of her favorite CDs to play in the car with me. She was like, "I want to hear some Gemma Mammina."
John Mama.
Minima.
That's what the guy from, what's his name? Jack. Jack, help me out. K Jazz. Jack. I can't think of his name. And he would try to say my name and he'd go, Shama mama, I can't even. Just go see her. Just go see her. He's not on the planet. Jack. Oh, my brain really is. Well, I've been here since 11, so, you know.
How's it going?
It's going.
How's it going so far? Yeah.
I'm having, it's been very little. It's just a fun day to see people. Everyone's been pretty much coming on from one to the next, to the next, to the next. And
that's awesome.
It's really cool. It's just it's a way to, in fact, if you could share the show right now so your friends can see that you're on.
Ooh, I will do that.
Share the show. Lee Cooper, share the show. Bill Winokur's coming up soon. Dave Love was here a little bit ago. David Dodd was literally like not here. My friend Christina came over. A lot of Bay Area, a lot of we'll be going to Massachusetts in a little bit. So you're starting to represent the East Coast. Yeah, the East Coast is starting to happen.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I'll be here after 4 o'clock. My friends Bill and Bo Winokur, they're brothers, they're musicians in Massachusetts. And then Frank Malfitano and my friend Michael Teach and Donna Frost. And Patty was on earlier with her friend Lynn. And then my friend Gina's coming on. And then what happens then? Oh, then Fusion. The band Fusion is going to be on. And after Fusion,
that'll be fun.
More is on, and then Coronaroki happens, and that rolls into the last hour or so.
Man, marathon.
Total marathon.
Marathon.
Trying to raise a little money to keep the lights and the Wi-Fi on. So I have my ways of having that there. Are you cooking today?
I cooked yesterday, and so we're probably going to rock on with some leftovers from yesterday. We're now following a schedule so that I'm not having to cook every day, which is nice. But I made a little cacio e pepe yesterday. Okay. Oh, it was delicious.
And how do they take that?
They love it. Once again, it's just one of the things that I prepare. It's turned into has become one of my favorite pasta dishes. It's just basically Italian mac and cheese, except it's fettuccine and cheese. And it was delicious. It was so good.
So good.
So good. So good.
How is the weather there today? It's beautiful here. It's super sunny and a little bit windy, but really pretty.
It's cold. It's coldest that it has been. But where I'm at here in upstate is in a valley, and so the area surrounding outside the valley, they experienced some snow, like west of us in Syracuse. From what I understand, they got about 6 inches of snow overnight. But here, it's just cold and clear. So, it's supposed to get in the teens this evening. So maybe we'll see some snow.
Let me see what's happening here. What is the weather forecast? I haven't even checked it. It's 43 degrees, sunny with 0 chance of rain. Low of 36.
Right now it is It is 33, sunny and clear right now.
Oh, that's nice. Clear meaning cold.
Yeah.
Joe Velez shared the
cold.
show earlier. Oh, Mark Rose, Julie Luce. Thanks, you guys. Thanks you for sharing the show. Yeah, I guess I've been on. It says 4 hours and 34 minutes and 44 seconds. Thus
Nice.
far.
45 seconds. No,
45,
46 seconds.
46, 47.
No, 47 seconds.
It's happening. It's definitely happening. And
So I have a joke.
Tell me. Finally.
I have a joke.
Been waiting.
Oh, I was telling a friend, hater of mine, that I invented a car made out of spaghetti, but she didn't believe me. You should have seen her face when I drove pasta.
Dare I ask you another one?
I kill me. I'm sorry. Another one.
I said, dare I ask?
Well, I tell this one to the 9-year-old here in the house over and over again, to the point where I wait for him to remember it. And so, why do cows have bells around their necks?
Why do cows have bells around their necks? No idea.
Because their horns don't work.
I like it.
So it took me about 5 or 6 times telling that joke to the 9-year-old before he looked at me and he was like, "You've told this joke to me already." I'm going, "I know. What's the punchline?" So,
I like it. I like I can remember that one.
yeah, right.
Because their horns don't work.
Because their horns don't work.
Thank you. Thank you. Wait. I gotta give you a little. Okay. Hold on 1 second. I'm getting a. Oh, I'm driving around with my family. How's it going? Nope. Trying to raise $1,111 by the end of the day.
Okay.
Those of you that are here right now, come on, help me out. I'll beg. Come on, Troy. Troy will be on later. Troy's playing drums this evening with Fusion. If you've never seen Fusion, come back. 8 o'clock.
I'll tune in.
They're
I
great.
only have a short time to visit with you right now.
Okay.
I've got a couple of things I got to take care of.
Well, go do your thing. Thank you so
in
much.
about 10 minutes. But I just wanted to say thank you for all that you do. You not only uplift my days by allowing me and giving me the honor of being on with you. And I cherish those times. It's great. It just seems like only yesterday I was shaving eyebrows off on your show. And here we are a few months later.
And we're still here. Oh.
Right.
Wow. Cool. Well, thank you. Have a safe day and stay warm. And
I love you.
I love you too, man. Thank you, Alex. Thank you.
Okay. If I can, once Joy gets off work, if she wants to hop on later, then we'll try and hop on a little later. Okay.
Awesome. Thank you.
All right. Love you guys.
Hey, everybody in the house. Bye.
Bye, everybody.
He's such a good person. He is such a good person. Where's everybody? What are you guys doing? Working or something? I'm working. Working for a living. Working. I'll be working for a living. Working. Troy is back in town. I'm excited to see you guys play tonight. I'm waiting patiently. I keep hearing about this mall thing. Hello?
I don't know. In the next hour, Bill and Bo, I think I need to eat something. My mom's bringing me a taco. So once the taco happens, I might just take just a little turn away from the camera. Camarones. Yeah. It's okay. It's all good. It's all good. All good, period. Lots of fun people here today. Thank you so much. Patty, I love that you were here. Are you around right now? Patty Loman. And Lynn, magnificent. My goodness. Have you ever, those of you that are here right now, if you did not watch the show earlier, Patty Loman's friend Lynn Schuler paints. She's a collage artist extraordinaire. She paints rugs on the floor. Do you dig? She paints a carpet on the floor. I'm trying to think, I might want you to paint one on my ceiling, but it'll be a low part. There's just this low, my ceilings go like this. Can you see that? See, they go up and then they do that dormer kind of thing. I would be afraid to scratch the floor and then it wouldn't be there anymore. But she doesn't do scaffolding. That's what I learned. That's right. No scaffolding. I've just been, someone asked me if I want to buy some mid-century furniture. And tomorrow, if anything's left, I'd love to see it, period. Beautiful Danish sofa that I think is really pretty. That would go right there underneath that blue piece of, yeah. I have the chairs. I don't need the chairs. I don't really need a sofa. I need a sofa. I could sleep on that. It's really cute. But anyway, where are you guys at? Someone jump on and hang out and talk with me, because, you know, I can't sit here and talk to myself. Usually Lillian's here going, you're still talking to that screen? I think I might, just for a little while, because there's still light out. I'm going to lower this light for a minute. Is that okay? Can you guys handle that? I can. I could even, right now, I think I'm going to take, well, I'm sure that the brothers are coming on in a couple minutes, so I will just stay right where I am. I was thinking that Rob Morocco might jump on. He was going to be my on location, Canadian representative on location. But I'm excited about other stuff happening tonight after Fusion. Melanie Demore is going to be here. Then Corona Roki happens. And I think Corona Roki will kind of set the tone for the evening. Bonnie Barker, Naomi. Yeah. So I think it's fun, and right now I am at a loss of what to say, because what have I done a different? Nothing right now. I'm not doing anything. I think I'm just waiting for, excited for the boys. They had a gig until 3:30 and then they were going to jump on. But Rob Morocco, where are you? He was going to jump on. Bonnie Barker, how was your class with Alex DeGrassi? Mr. Alex, guitarist extraordinaire, teaching at Mendocino Community College. Super cool. Worth moving there for. Move to Mendocino County and study with Alex DeGrassi. I would.
I did. I never took lessons from him though. And right now I can't. Kind of did a little number on my finger today. Aren't you glad I told you that? And I shouldn't pick at it. I'm not picking at that. I'm picking at this. I was trying to make it flatten so it didn't look so like I have this huge Band-Aid on, and then it peeled a little bit. So that's news. What is in the news today? Oh, I did. There was some woman that she had an eyebrow thing happen. She had eyebrow implant, some star, because she apparently plucked her eyebrows off too much. So she had an eyebrow. Wow. I put stuff on my face. Hey, I can tell you about that. Oh, you know what? Someone asked to see my collages, so I can do that now and then they can go back and look at it later. No, it's not Patty Loman time. It's Jenna Mammina collage time. I keep them in these special bags. Here's one I like a lot. It's got a lot of they all have something going on in them. They all tell their own story. I started another one yesterday. A little bit of one. So there's one. And some of these you've seen, I know. Some of them you haven't, I know. Ooh, I like this one a lot. I love cutting the paper, and it's sort of like I weave them in a sense. I weave the paper into each other. I made this on what people call National Indigenous Day. Yeah, he did. I sent it. Please just send it to yourselves. I'm copying the link right now for you. I sent it. I sent it. I sent it, but here it is again, period. And if you can just copy and paste it, you can send it too, exclamation point. Ladies and gentlemen, do I see somebody? Wait. Oh, okay, cool. Let's see. Show you another one. Showed you that one. This one's not done yet. Ooh, I like that one a lot. Oh, this one's being made. Not done yet. I do a lot of background stuff, and then I'll add more people here and add somebody there. Yeah. I'm showing you my innermost. I like this one. They make me happy, happy. Oops, upside down. Ah. Can't really show the whole thing. You can, but there's a glare. Yes, they are for sale. So if you are interested, contact me. I've sold a couple thus far. I showed that one. And that one goes in that one. Market Hall bags in Oakland, California are the perfect. This one is not done yet. This is just a setup for more. This is the background. I love doing a background and then creating on top of that. Yeah, Market Hall bags. If you're ever at the Market Hall in Oakland, grab some bags. Hint, hint. And some food, because it's really good food. This is a fun one. Bunch of gals hanging out, representing the world. I love her. So the other part that I'm doing now is I have 3 commissioned pieces right now where people send me their photos in different ways. Some people literally sending me the photos, and then I cut up the photos, which is fun. And then also they send me photos and I download and copy them. And then I cut them up, and then I learn about the photos, and then I get 4 or 5 things about the person or the animal, and I write a song, and then the song is part of the art. So if anyone is interested in getting one of those for a holiday present, Christmas present, Hanukkah present, I'm your gal. Ladies and gentlemen, we have guests in the house. Bill and Bo Whitaker. There they are. Yay. Hi there. Long time no see. How are you two fine gentlemen? Unmute, lower left corner.
Okay, we're unmuted.
Long time no see. How are you two fine gentlemen? And yeah.
We're great.
Lower that.
Yeah, I took care of it. We're
Hi.
Good to see you. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. Well,
You look fabulous.
unmuted.
Thanks.
You do.
What do you?
You look radiant.
I love you guys. The brothers
Yeah,
are back. Bill and Bo.
Love your earrings and
Oh, aren't they fun? They're
your earrings
kaleidoscope.
and your glasses.
Kaleidoscope.
Yeah, you look great, and
I'm trying to stay
so happy to join you.
ready so I can get on a plane to Boston and get on the gig with you guys.
Well, you know what? These are difficult times right now.
You're there.
For some reason, our internet is a little unstable right now, just like the two of us.
Understood.
So
Yeah, if this were the good old days, boy, we would have you on a plane immediately.
But
It's a struggle.
times are tough, but it'll happen. You know, it's written right in the Bible. There's a time for everything.
There is a time for everything. What's happening with you guys? You did a gig today.
We did. We went to an assisted living home today, and we had a beautiful show. It was, you know, every time, I don't have to tell you this, but every time we were able to perform, it's like finding the promised land.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I know you do, and I know your listeners do too. So we put out a lot today, and we got a lot back in return.
Did you play in a specific part of the center? Is it memory care that you work with? You just did
Well, we work with all kinds, but today it was just people in assisted living. So they,
Yeah, it was kind of the independent living crowd. So
oh, cool.
they were,
Okay.
yeah, and they have a nice little concert room. We go to this place quite often, and we put on thematic concerts, different themes, and
What was
they really
today's
enjoy it. Today's theme was great moments in radio history, television history, and and Broadway. So movies, Broadway, and TV and radio highlights. You know,
So can you give us some examples?
Well, we started out with Broadway, and we did a few segments from different shows. I have the program in my pocket because it's hard to remember. So let's see what we got here. So we started with. I told them about that in the old days, in their time and in their parents' time, that when you went to a movie, you got more than a movie. You got sometimes a comedian and jugglers and dancers, and sometimes a full big band like Glenn Miller or Tommy Dorsey or Artie Shaw or Duke Ellington, and then a double feature. And so we're going to put on a show today, and it's going to be just like going to the movies. And I said every one of those shows would start with an overture. So we played an overture first. And I said, we'll do a one-tune overture. And we did Everything's Coming Up Roses from the show Gypsy. And then I said, we're going to take, after that was over, and they clapped because it was lively.
They loved it. They sang right along.
They sang right along to everything today. Then I said, we're going to take you to 1951 to Broadway, and we're going to recreate a couple of highlights from The King and I. And it was Rodgers and Hammerstein's first assignment together, because Richard Rodgers was with Larry Hart, Rodgers and Hart, and Hart died. And this was their very first performance. And when the curtain went up, the first song that they performed was the first time people heard the work of Rodgers and Hammerstein.
That was the first time?
The very first time.
What was that song, Bill?
It was Getting to Know You.
Getting to know you, getting to know all about you.
Yeah, you could have done the show with us.
I would have loved to have done the show with you. Well, maybe you could do it again someday.
Well, we got 100. I've written about 100 different shows like this. We've got 1 million of them. You know, I keep writing new shows because we go back to the same places all the time. We always have to have a fresh show. And we don't just play music though, Jenna. We tell a little story about each song or each show, you know, make it interesting. It's like a prayer.
I don't talk. I just sing and play my horns.
Yeah, the kind of shows we do are kind of like Garrison Keillor and the Prairie Home Companion. And sometimes there's a lot of jazz involved. Today we did some country music and some folk music and the Broadway segment, and you know, it was very interesting.
What tunes did you do?
Today we did Johnny Cash, I Walk the Line, and then we did 2 folk tunes. We did Woody Guthrie, This Land Is Your Land, and we talked about that a little bit. And then we did, let me take a look here. We did Freight Train.
Freight Train.
By Elizabeth Cotton.
A good tune.
Yeah.
So do you rehearse?
No, we don't rehearse. We just go and do it.
It's the 2 of you plus. Is it just the 2 of you?
Our cousin Neil, who plays the piano.
No,
we have our cousin Neil plays the piano.
Okay.
So if they could only afford 3 of us, it's piano, trumpet, and drums.
Okay.
And then sometimes we have our female vocalist come on, and sometimes our male vocalist who plays guitar too. It depends on the budget of the assisted living place on these concerts. You know how it is.
Hold on. Delivery. Thank you for everything. How are you? Wow. Thank you. I got. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I got some food. I got a taco from Deb. It's okay.
Thank goodness. I know we're so hungry. We just got home.
I got tacos from Arriba.
Oh boy.
Look, I'll show them to you. They're beautiful.
I hope you're in the mood to share.
Whoa.
Really beautiful food. Yeah, I'll share with you guys, of course. Anytime. There's chips and there's beans and rice. And
right now the chips are up.
The chips are up. We're going to share at Red Farm. We'll be sharing our dishes.
Yeah, we will. We'll be at Red Farm. Bo, will you come to Red Farm with us in New York?
We're there.
We have to do this, you guys.
We'll be there. As I said, there's a time for everything. There's a time for us. Anyway, we'll be there.
You look pretty as a picture.
What are you talking about? Well, I'm just trying to keep this show going, you guys. So if anybody wants to, you know how to keep it rolling. I have my Venmo, which is Venmo at Jenna-Mammina, PayPal.me/Jenna Sings, and Patreon.com/Jenna Mammina. Got to keep the lights and the Wi-Fi on. It popped off earlier today. I don't even know why. But do you guys tell jokes? Are you
We
joking?
don't. We are a joke. I mean, that we can start right there.
Joke right there.
The two of us, we are a joke. It's dummy and dummy.
No, we don't tell jokes, but we tell some humorous stories about the songs. There's some interesting stories, you know.
Who's the funny one?
Well, Bill thinks he's funny. He's the one that thinks he's funny. I am not funny. I'm hysterical. I'm not funny.
Your timing.
Yeah.
Both of you have
Anyway,
impeccable timing. Who would
listen,
your mom say is the funnier one?
Oh, my mom, she laughs better than anyone I've ever known. But what I do want to tell you is, as we sit close to each other here, next year will be our 60th year of performing together. I mean, that's quite a milestone. I mean, it's a long time. It seems like what the heck is that?
That's the audience.
That's the audience. It sounds like they're groaning.
60 years.
Anyway,
Can you tell the story of how this started? I just love this story. Tell the story, Bo.
Bill can tell it.
Well, you know, my father was a really great musician, a fantastic jazz piano player who, as the years went by, kept keeping up with the times, but he was a great piano player, and he took piano lessons as a child. He was kind of a child prodigy. And so he was hoping when he had these two little sons that we would love music too. So he sent us to a piano teacher in town, in our little town. He didn't want to teach us himself. And we took piano lessons for about a year, both of us, and we hated it. And we quit. And so my poor father thought that was it. You know, my sons aren't going to be musicians. But then they came along in the public schools, and when you're in the 4th grade, and demonstrated the musical instruments. And Bo came home from school after that day, and he said to my father, "I want to play the trumpet," because he loved the brassy sound of the trumpet. He has a lot of hot air.
For sure.
And so my father got him a trumpet immediately. You know, most people rent an instrument, but to see if the kid's going to take to it, my father got him a trumpet, bought it. And I had been banging on my mother's pots and pans over and over again all the time, while my father would practice for 4 or 5 hours a day on the piano, at night especially. Not in the day, he was busy, but so I used to bang on pots and pans. So they got me a drum teacher and Bo a piano teacher. I mean, a trumpet teacher, me a drum teacher.
How old were you when you started playing drums?
I was 11. And Bo must, yeah. So, and then Mother's Day came around. And so we started playing with my father every night. We took our private classical lessons from these teachers, but at night, my father taught us how to play jazz and pop and rock and everything.
But it took a little bit of time.
It took time, but
It took a little time after we started. I mean, we just didn't hop into that.
No, I mean, he started out by teaching us one tune and how to improvise. And anyway, we worked with my dad 3 hours a night in a room that just had musical instruments in it, in our farmhouse. And after a lot of months of doing that, he said, "We're missing a bass." You know, it was piano, drums, and trumpet. So he bought my mother a bass for Mother's Day. And she had been expecting a new washing machine.
So was the box, like, she thought maybe the box was just.
There was no box. It was just laying on the floor in the music room. He said, "I got your Mother's Day present in the music room. Come on in." And she looked all around, didn't see anything that looked like a present for her. But he got her a bass teacher. She didn't even want to talk to him for a couple of weeks because she didn't want any part of a bass. It was a giant bass, you know, one of those big wooden acoustic basses, like Patitucci plays. So anyway, he got her a bass teacher. So now Bo and myself and my mother are taking lessons from private teachers and working with my father 2 or 3 hours a night. And doing that, playing in a band situation, accelerated our progress. I mean, I teach, but my students take a lot longer because they're not playing in a band situation. So after a year, Bo had learned and memorized 1,000 songs.
There wasn't 1,000, it was
The
100.
whole
no.
fake book.
No,
That-
no.
Well, that's what I
No,
heard.
No, that's not true. It's
All
not
right.
that many
Anderson
songs.
told me to learn the whole book. I said, which songs of these should I learn? He said, he looked at it. He goes, every single one of them.
Yeah, we had that old fake book, standard fake book #1. It had all the songs in it. And we learned them all. We learned to improvise, and we learned to play rock and roll and to play every other kind of dance music. And
your
that's what
mom
we did. I
played?
mean,
So then
Yeah.
you would go out as a family.
We did. Yeah, we went out as a family band. My dad on the piano, Bill percussion, and me on trumpet and singing a little bit, and my mother plucking the bass.
but it was a sad time for my father's band because he had a band and was working all the time with it. And he gave us notice. He said, I'm going with my family as the band now, but they thought it would be many years later because we're just little kids. But we became his band, and he had a lot of accounts. He had these accounts, monthly dances at different country clubs, and he had weddings and all kinds of things, and we became the band.
And boy, it's been a good journey for
And
us.
you do a lot of weddings now.
We do.
We still play at a lot of weddings. You know what we're doing? We played the wedding in September 30th for the daughter. We played at her parents' wedding 35 years ago, and then we just played at the daughter's wedding, which is really remarkable to think that a daughter would have a band, old timers like us. And we also have another one coming up in June where we played at the parents' wedding. So that's really a high.
That's neat.
It's a high testimonial to the fact that we stay right up to the date in terms of what music we should be playing.
Yeah, we keep learning, brand new music.
I'll be right back.
We have a rapper and a gift rapper and a regular rapper, and we keep up with all the new songs too. And we have the restaurant where we can play jazz. This restaurant we work at, so we can do everything.
So you can actually you do like new songs,
Yeah, lots of new songs. Yeah, I mean, every week this young 24-year-old who's singing with us, she's a new addition, and she brings in new music.
What songs have you been playing of that?
What else? We got 4 new songs. What are they?
I can't remember right at the moment, but we're learning new music. We're still learning new music all the time.
Do you like it?
I love it.
Yeah, I love it too.
I love it. I mean, Neil, our pianist, Neil laughs like heck. He says, most of these new songs, there are just 2 chords and maybe 3 if you're lucky. But I love the new music. I mean, I just love it. I think it's easy to interpret, and it's good to play jazz over.
Yeah, see, what we do is we make it our own. We do it as it was.
I understand. I've been taking popular songs for years and making them.
You're doing it too. I know.
Oh yeah.
Some brides and grooms, some young.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Sorry.
A lot of the auto tuning actually gives me a headache. Like
I've heard you say that many times.
The frequency literally gives me.
We put our own slant on the music, and it's kind of jazzy.
Oh, yeah.
We make those tunes really jazzy, and some people love it because they can't believe that old timers are really like digging into their tunes. Some people would rather hear it exactly like it's on the recording. That's not our thing, but no. we can still create the groove that we like, and people seem to enjoy it. They hear 2 hours of very sophisticated. We're a classic band. Our music is classic. It stood the test of time. I mean, if we're still performing 60 years later, then there's something to our music. There's a life and a vitality to our music that we have. Bill's right about the fact that we have thousands of songs in our repertoire. These newer bands, if the uncle of the bride comes up and asks for Moon River or something like that, they look at him like he's got 4 eyes or something like that. I mean, these younger musicians, they don't really know a wide variety of music.
Oh, did I lose you? Oh no, you're still there.
No, we're here.
Yeah, it's what needs to happen. You need to keep the music alive, and you guys are doing it on a deep level. It's work. It's good
Well,
work.
it's what, but as I told you, it's like every time we do perform, it's like finding the fountain of youth. I mean, we're so happy when we're. It's so joyful and so it just touches the heart.
And you're a golfer. That's where it has to. Oh, I know what I was going to say. I just did an 80s gig for these guys online. They wanted all 80s songs, and we did it with myself and a guitar player. And my favorite key to sing in, just so you know, right now is B flat. 9 out of the 11 songs were all originally in B flat. B flat was the key of the 80s.
Unbelievable. Wow.
Yeah. 80s or 90s?
What were some of the tunes you sang?
Not the 90s. I have the list right here. Hi, April Bruce. I didn't get back to you, but come on anytime. Hold on. My list was, I know it was the 90s. I take it back. Drops of Jupiter. And some of them we changed just because I was like, you know, I could sing every tune in B flat because I love B flat. But Drops of Jupiter in C, Free Fallin' in C, Vision of Love B flat, Right Here Waiting B flat, Purple Rain B flat, I'm Your Baby Tonight E minor into G, I Can't Make You Love Me B flat, Long December G, More Than Words G, Keep on Loving You C, In Your Eyes B minor, and All I Do in A. Not a lot of movement, and it was just, that's
Wow,
why
what a great program.
it was fun. It was really fun. But I just posted on your page a funny, not the most flattering photo of me, but a fun one of all of us that we're on right now. April Bruce is on. She's in Michigan. William D's in Michigan. Bonnie Barker's in NorCal. Louise is in, yes, when? Oh, cool. Hold on a second. Hold the wire, hold the wire. Do you guys have a gig tonight?
Tonight, no.
No, we have a couple of performances tomorrow, you know, Thanksgiving. We have we're both working, you know, during the day and during the night. We're busy tomorrow.
Well, that's good. And then Thanksgiving, what will you
It
be?
is.
Where will you be?
No, I made a mistake.
Tomorrow's
a golf tournament.
No, tomorrow's,
I was
yeah,
gonna
it's
ask
Thursday.
about your golfing.
I've been playing golf just about every day. It's cold right now. It was in the late, it was like 39 degrees this morning. It was very cold. But tomorrow we have a tournament. It's the turkey shoot. And there are, let me see how many of us are playing. 60 guys are playing in this tournament tomorrow. And boy, I'll tell you, we got to dress warm. I have my thermal underwear ready to go. And it's going to be cold out there tomorrow. But we're going to, rain or shine, we're going to be out there playing tomorrow. And we're going to be doing the turkey trot right up to the first tee.
Wow. Wait, wow.
Yep. So golf tomorrow. And then Thursday is Bill and I are both performing in the morning into the afternoon. And then we have something at night as well. So we have busy days. Yeah. Busy
What are
days
your
tomorrow.
favorite sides for Thanksgiving?
Favorite sides? Well, the stuffing is my first favorite
Stuffing
side.
is great. I love mushrooms. I don't know if there'll be any mushrooms, but I'm a big mushroom person.
I love to make food with mushrooms. I
vegetables.
do different mushroom stuff, hen of the woods mushrooms, and saute them, and
Yeah, you buy mushrooms from the mushroom guy.
mushroom guy.
Yeah, I know. I've seen that.
Bill,
Now he's in Grand Rapids. I got to drive further to get him, but I got to get some next week. So mushrooms, so stuffing, mushrooms in the stuffing.
Oh, absolutely, for
Yeah.
sure. But Bill and I love Thanksgiving. It's really one of our favorite holidays. But you know what? We work on all the holidays. Every single holiday all year long, we're always working. It's just part of our DNA. I mean,
Well, that's the life of a musician. I mean, that's all we've done is be musicians. So a musicians work on all the holidays and all the weekends.
Yeah.
I love working on my birthday.
Yeah, I've always seemed to work on my birthday too.
Yeah, we had a wedding on my birthday this year up in New
Oh, that's
Hampshire.
fun.
Yeah, it was fun. It was a lot of fun. But in Bill's is, we're both July. So usually we're working on our birthdays and, it's not really work to us. We never thought of performing as work. We're going off to have fun.
It's an honor. It's fun.
Yeah, we're
honor.
lucky. All of us that do this, we're so lucky. So many people have these jobs they don't like. We love to go.
Rob Morocco's watching.
Oh,
Canada, Michigan. Yeah, you guys, thank you.
we're gonna go play at Rob Morocco's house someday, and you'll be coming with us.
Let's do it. We'll do it. Well,
Yeah.
thank you so much for being here. I'm so happy that you took the time, and I know it's time. And can you give your mom a hug from me, please?
We sure will. And boy, it is so great to see you again.
Yeah.
You look fabulous.
It's the glasses, though.
No, I don't know what it is. It's just that it's the heart.
And
how about those earrings?
It's the heart, and it's my Gone Girl balm that I make.
Yeah, well, whatever it is, keep doing it.
Okay, so Bo called you once, and he wanted to tell you something about Dorothy Field's son.
Oh, do tell.
Because we heard you singing with him, and you were very impressed with that, Bo.
Yes, I was.
I can't think of his first name.
David Lom.
David Lom, right?
Yeah, you sounded phenomenal.
Yeah, you sounded really great on that stuff.
Yeah.
We did a record. We recorded one day. We went in. We had 23 songs that we wanted to record, and we recorded each one of them 3 times.
Oh my God.
In like 5.5 hours.
Amazing.
And at the end of that, he looked at me and he goes, "You wore me out, Mammina. You just wore me out." And I go, "Let's do more." I was just so like, when I'm in the studio.
Yeah, we love the studio.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Yeah.
Gosh, well, we'll probably make sometime. Okay, anytime. Jump on anytime. Feel free to come back. I'll be on till midnight tonight, you guys.
Well, we thank you. Thanks for having us today, and congratulations again and continued success. And may all your dreams come true.
Oh, all of our dreams. Standing ovation for Bill and Bo Winokur. Wow. Thank you. I'm going to bring on another Bill right now. You guys can hang out if you want. Ladies and gentlemen, William T. Lindemann.
Oh, I want him to make a salad.
I know.
And wash the lettuce.
All right. Bye.
Bye,
We have
guys.
to go. But I got to say hello to Bill.
Oh, yeah, say hello. Don't leave.
Just for a second,
You don't
Bo.
have to leave. You can
Love
stay
Bill.
on. I'll be here till midnight. Hello, William T.
We have to make Mama Renette's supper.
Bill to Bill right here.
Hey,
Bill
Bill
Winokur.
Lindemann, you're a great man. Oh, he's muted. Poor Bill's muted.
Oh, and check this out right now, right here. Hold on.
That's Bill, our CD.
Can you hear me?
Bo and Bill, you
Bill,
send me your
you are a
CD.
client.
I have another Bill right here on my phone, you guys. Bill Dietrich is on the phone now.
Okay, can I say something to Bill and Bo?
Sure.
And there's another Bill right here. Yes.
Okay, you sent me your album about a year ago, and I've been playing it, and I really love it. And I read the story of how you grew up, and I said, boy, if I had to pick what family to be raised in, it would be yours. I mean, it's perfect.
Well, I want to tell you.
My musical taste.
You know what?
That's sweet.
Bill, I appreciate that so much. This is Bo chiming in. You know something, it was really quite amazing. And those early years of playing with the family really set us up for just an amazing lifetime. My dad, we owe our father a tremendous debt of gratitude for sharing his love of music with our family. And 60 years later, we still love it. It's still a thrill every time we play.
Exactly. Man, what a great family.
It's a great family. It's a great story.
So,
Hi, Bill Dietrich.
Thank you. Thank you so much for saying that. Really touches my heart.
I wanted to for so long. I just didn't write it down, and but I get my chance to say it in person. So thank you. Thanks for sending that album. It was
Well,
great.
I'll tell you, well, thank you so much.
Yeah, and Bill, it's not too late for you to join the family. We draw up the adoption papers.
Rob
I'm the
Morocco.
missing brother. I'm the missing brother.
Missing
Should be in the middle.
Rob's
That's right.
jumped on from Canada,
Okay,
you guys.
listen.
What's that, Bo?
We love. Hey, this Rob Morocco. He has our CD. Listen, I want everybody to know that Rob Morocco has the best stereo in the whole world.
Rob Morocco's got a great stereo, and our music gets played on it.
I know.
But I have a poor communication system on my little phone here, so I'm going to try to get it all untangled. I have little iPhone things like earpods. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, great.
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
Loud and clear.
Yeah, so much ambience noise that I brought these. I have the little my daughter bought me the AirPods, but they just seem to fall out when I'm
You'll
walking.
lose
So
those, yeah. And you know
But-
what I learned? Young kids today in their 20s, it's hip. Yeah, you might want to untangle. It's hip to wear the cord now, the corded kind, not the earbuds, not the wireless.
okay.
Yeah, they act
And-
like they're going back to pioneer days by wearing the wired.
That's it.
But
That's it.
so you're in a mall right now.
Yeah, so I'm in West Edmonton Mall, which is one of the world's largest malls. I think it's like 1,100 plus stores, and you could walk for miles, literally. And actually, a lot of people that are retired will come here at 6 a.m. instead of walking outside where it's really cold. They'll walk their miles and miles around the mall and as a group, and then head back. But where I'm at, it's a little bit noisy. I'm going to flip the camera for a second, and here's a figure skating bronze statue in this mall, and you're probably wondering why would there be a figure skating statue here. It's because there's an NHL arena size arena in this mall, so it literally, I'll try to do this if that helps. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that helps.
But so they actually do a lot of hockey games in here. And like I say, last week, the NBC team was here because the Japanese international figure skating group were visiting this place for some reason. And it's like you say, the Oilers, the NHL Oilers will practice here from time to time. And there's many, many games and events. And
Look at that woman.
and
She's
again,
pushing her baby in a cart. In a what's
I
a
know.
stroller. She's strolling. She's strolling
Absolutely.
on the ice with her kid.
Yep, indeed. If you notice, people cut away from when they see me here with a camera on my skate because they're like, but oh yeah, no, you'll see some great. But again, in the mall, in the middle of winter, which is nice, you can come here skating, and it's a Tuesday afternoon. It's a pretty busy mall in other sections because people are doing Christmas things. But on a Saturday, if they open it for public skating, there'd be a lot of people just here skating, good to bad to ugly, right? And yeah, so that's the odd thing with West Edmonton Mall. But so yeah, I'll pop in and pop off with some of these things here, and I'll move over to where there's a lagoon and lake and a few things like that, and show you that. And then I'll move to we're having a full-size amusement park in this mall as well, with the world's largest indoor roller coaster that's 11 or 12 stories high.
Can you go onto the roller coaster and do
Oh my God.
Come
I don't
on,
think so.
Rob.
You know what? I'm not 100% sure if everything is open. I can go there just for the fact of COVID, right? It's a full mask thing here. But I'm pretty sure.
That's a good excuse.
It was called Fantasyland for years until Disney sued them. So it's now changed to Galaxyland. So, but yeah, let me just see if I can switch this. But for sure, yep. There we go. but for sure, yeah, some interesting things. So it's pretty cool. A lot of NHL people had started their career here in little mini mites and whatever, and then come back as NHL players to talk about how cool it was starting in West Ed. So, but anyway, that's one of many things, right? So, but I'll take you. I'll pop on and off. I'm not sure. I don't want to interrupt Bo and and Bill in respect to their show part, but anyway, that's the hockey rink, we'll call it. So
That's super cool. Thank you.
yeah, and
Come
I'll
back.
connect in a little
We're
bit.
here till
Yeah.
midnight.
For me, I'm here for a while. I won't be here till midnight, but I'll be walking. I mean, some people have a little more, like this one fellow there. You can see he's skating with a baby in his hands, eh?
Whoa.
I'm not as crazy about skating on ice with a baby, but such is the way. But all right, I'll pop on in another 10 or 15 minutes. I'll be by the water park and we'll show you what's crazy over there. So
Rob Morocco, thank you very much.
Great,
thank you
Rob.
guys. Hey, Bill.
Hey, I have another person on the line right now. Bill Dietrich, how are you?
I'm good, Jenna. How are you doing?
I'm doing great.
Hey,
So
Bill.
we have all Bills on. Bill,
Bill.
Bo.
So you can't get rid of bills. We show up every month, no matter what. So
That's so cool. How are you doing? What's happening?
nothing. Just sitting around. You know, it's the afternoon. It's my time when I sit in front of the TV and watch the news, and that's about it. So.
Are you a game show watcher at all?
No.
No game shows.
No. Well, the only show I watch, like a game show type, I guess, would be The Masked Singer. I don't watch any of that other crap. So.
And what about food? I don't know your food. I know you like to eat lobster and crab legs. What's an average? What do you have for lunch?
Oh man, depends on the day. I mean, and what's in the freezer.
What did you have today for lunch?
I mean, it could be burgers, it could be dogs, it could be chicken parmesan, it could be cordon bleus, it could be sloppy joes, it could be cereal, it could be grilled cheese and tomato soup. It could be, I mean, there's not many things I don't eat, but I make sure I stock up on the things that I like so I don't run out of them.
You sound good. Now I wanted, so these guys, so Bill and Bo, their favorite are stuffing. Their favorite Thanksgiving. What about your Thanksgiving sides?
If it's original bread made old school stuffing, I'd have to agree.
Stuffing. What about you, William D?
I just like the whole idea of a Thanksgiving dinner. Nothing special. It's the whole thing.
So you're not the one that wants to have a little bit extra.
No, when I was working in Miami in 2005, it was Thanksgiving, and there were the two of us, and the man I was working with has had a traditional Thanksgiving dinner every year for like over 20 years. And we were going to eat in this Asian restaurant, and he was kind of sad because he couldn't eat the traditional Thanksgiving dinner. And then when we got in there, they actually had a regular American Thanksgiving fare if we wanted it. So it turned out to be a very happy night.
I used to do that in Mexico. I'd be like, we want to have tacos for Thanksgiving? No, we're going to have real Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
That's fun. Well, yeah. I'm just so excited. You guys are all here right now. Thank you. And there are people on to watch the show and support it. And and there goes my phone. And my sister is going to be popping on in a minute.
Yeah, you can put me on video if you want, Jen. Doesn't matter.
Okay. Video. Where is it? This is.
Yeah, I got a poem for you too.
Oh, you do? You have a poem. I'm ready.
Yep.
I'm requesting your video though. I don't see you.
I don't know. Let me see here. I have to hit accept?
Yeah.
There we go. Hey, there you are.
Hey, there is. This is Bill Dietrich, everybody.
Hi, Bill.
In my reading glasses. There you go. But yeah, I got a poem that I wrote this when I was living in Colorado. Obviously, I'm not much of a writer or anything, but one day I just decided to see if I could throw something together based on this philosophy, and here we go. It's called Modern Day Slave. Education and experience don't matter no more. Now it's all based on your urine score. Can you believe a cup of pee is more important than a college degree? Pee in a cup to earn your pay. Just remember, modern day slaves have no freedom 24 hours a day.
Oh, wow.
So I think you know where I come from in this whole aspect of life, but it's can't believe that P is a resume tool, but not my world. So that's where I came from. So
You got a good world going on. You've created a good world for yourself.
it's the only one I got, and I don't want to live in a world where everybody tells me what to do and how to do it. Because that ain't me, and I'm not going to play that way. So.
Right.
Well, I'm really happy that you added to the poetry. I've been waiting for jokes. Do you guys have any clean jokes?
My dad was around. My dad had jokes for like ever. And I know friends of mine that can remember jokes like everything. I can't remember a joke 2 minutes after you tell me it. I couldn't tell it to somebody.
I think the internet kind of messed me. I used to remember jokes. Bill and Bo aren't joke tellers either. William, do you have a joke for us?
Yes, I do. It's very bittersweet.
Uh-oh, another bittersweet by William D. Okay.
Okay, Saturday night on TCM, Turner Classic Movies, they had a 2-hour documentary on Dean Martin.
Yes, they did.
Dean Martin, King of Cool. And in that, I watched the whole thing. I couldn't stop watching it. And near the end, there was a story. It was Frank Sinatra and his, at the time, probably his best friend. His name is Tony Appizzano, because Jilly had already died by then. And anyway, it's at Christmas Eve in 1995. So Frank says to Tony, I wonder what the Dago's doing, which was Dean Martin. And so he calls him up and he says, hey Dago, how are you doing? Oh, you want to tell me a joke? Really? What's the joke? So Tony hears them talking, and then Dean said something, and Frank said something, and Dean said something. And then Frank said, I love you, Dago, and he hung up. So Tony asked, what was all that about? And Frank said, would you believe that crazy son of a bitch, as ill as he is, he wanted to tell me a joke. And he said, well, what was the joke? And he said, so Dean's joke was, what did one casket say to the other? And Frank says, I don't know what. He said, is that you coughing? Anyway.
Thank you, William D.
That was Christmas Eve of 1995, and that was the last time they ever spoke. And 12 hours later, Dean had died.
He died. Yeah.
Oh.
Very bittersweet.
Yeah.
Very bittersweet.
I love that. I love that. I've read everything I have ever could about Dean Martin, and my brother and I were big Dean Martin fans together.
Yeah.
That's my brother sounded a lot like him when he wanted to, if he wanted to.
Oh,
sing.
okay.
Yeah.
He was one of a kind, that's for sure.
Totally one of a kind. I have Bill here, you here. My sister's about to jump on, you guys.
We're about to jump off.
Oh, okay, Bo, thank you.
Okay.
And Bill Winokur, thank you for always coming in on the third shift and checking out the show. And I love you guys, and I can't wait to be in the same room with you. Seriously.
Oh, we love you too. You've done a great service. Doing these 2 shows a day. You've created a community and brought a lot of people together.
Yeah.
And that's to be commended and celebrated.
It's been. Thank you.
It's nice to see you. Careful
Yeah,
before
great
you
to see you too, Bill. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Happy Thanksgiving, you guys. Take care.
See you.
Bye.
See you soon. Bye.
I'm just going to remind everybody again, if you do want to donate to the show, if you're getting, where did it go? I have a Patreon page. Where's my thing at? Patreon, YouTube, and Venmo. Jenna needs $100 bills. Yeah, I do. Patty, go Patty. Go Patty. Go Patty. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh no, not depressing at all. I like that story. It's a beautiful story.
It is. Beautiful.
Thank you. But I'm just waiting. My sister's trying to get on right now. There's Lee Cooper's here right now saying hello to all the Bills. I love that you guys all came on at the same time.
Yeah.
And
you want me to stay on, or
you can stay on if you want.
Must have been a mindset thing.
Yeah, because you guys all came on at the same time.
Yeah.
I know my friend Frank's about to jump on, and Lisa and Katie are jumping on, and we're going to be on all night into the morning. Fusion is on at 8 o'clock, Bill Dietrich.
I was just gonna ask, when is the animated version of Fusion gonna be on?
Fusion, 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock.
Yep, they'll be here.
Cool.
I'm sorry I don't have you as clear as I want to be. I'm trying to have my clip work better, but this clip is kind of.
I watched the interesting documentary on Sunday.
What's that?
Nipplegate.
Okay.
I didn't see the whole thing, but it was the first time I saw that Janet Jackson's Super Bowl issue thing.
Oh, right.
Know?
You mean the thing she planned? She planned.
That was the first time I ever saw what the whole thing that happened, how it happened, everything. It was like, man, she really took the heat for that. A lot of her career got damaged. His career skyrocketed.
Oh, they made so much money off of that. It was brilliant.
Yeah, what she got screwed on that deal, man. It was like, God, unbelievable. But that was the first time I ever seen it. And also, I was like, I'm kind of glad I caught that on Sunday morning. So.
That's good stuff. Well, I'm going to bring on my friend Frank, and Lisa's going to come on here, Bill Dietrich. So come on later and hang out with us for a fusion.
What time you want me to come back? And I'll come back.
Come back and hang out 8 o'clock. And
I will.
I'll send you the Zoom.
Say it to Lisa for me.
I will. I'll send you the Zoom link.
Give your mom a big hug. Say hey to Mitch. But yeah, I'll be back on around 8 o'clock for you.
Awesome. All right.
come back anytime, Bill.
Hi. This man takes care of me, my big brother. Thank you. Big brother. I just wanted people to be able to see him, and I knew he wasn't being seen so well. So anyway.
Don't forget, I still have some poems and a show and tell.
Do you have a show and tell you can show us now?
Yes, as a matter of fact.
I'm down.
Just give me a second.
Show us your show and tell. Show us your show and tell. I'm gonna have a little bean.
I'm going to show two things. A couple of weeks ago, I was at Lynette's and for my birthday, and she gave me a couple of presents. And remember, the day after my birthday was her mother's birthday. But she gave me this candle that turns on. It looks like a real candle, but it's actually, it turns on by electricity, 2 small batteries. And I use it every day. It's like a nightlight, and it's great, and it's safe. So that's something I use every day.
I love it.
Then she gave me a blank diary book, and this is perfect for filling in on your shows. You know, like you say things, and I want to write them down so I don't forget them, or I don't know how to find them real quickly, so I write down the information. So I use this every day on your shows. So there's 2 things I got from her I use every day. So those are my show and tells.
That is so cool.
Thank you, Lynette.
Thank you, Lynette. And you're going to Lynette's for Thanksgiving.
Yeah. Her brother's going to be there too, as running the bookstore. Yeah. So I'll be looking forward to that.
And what will you bring? What's your contribution?
I don't know yet. I don't know.
Is there anything?
Are you talking about
Lunch
food?
break?
Are you talking about food?
Yeah, I'm eating a little bit of rice right now.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think I'll bring anything, but I don't think I have anything to contribute. Maybe something I buy. I'll see.
You could bring ice cream.
Yeah, well, she has ice cream. Yeah, she always has it.
Seems to always have ice cream. That's lovely.
Yeah. And I have a poem. A poem.
Oh, good. You guys are eating meat, watching while I shovel rice into my mouth. Great.
Okay.
Tell us the poem. I'm gonna mute for 1 second, okay?
Okay. Okay, this poem is short, and probably most people have heard of it. Let me find it here. Okay, here it is. I'll start out by saying that when I was a child, maybe 5, 6 years old, I was standing on the block, the corner where I was raised, and all of a sudden I heard a terrible scream and crying. And it was a boy, a little younger than I was, and his dog had just been run over by a car and was killed. And he was screaming and crying so loudly, it was just startling. And my family didn't have pets, so I wasn't familiar with the bond that people have with pets. And that poor boy was crying and crying and crying. And, he missed, maybe he didn't have brothers and sisters. And this was the most important thing in his life beside his parents. And he just cried. It seemed like forever. And it was so loud and it really shook me. Well, anyway, that brings to mind a poem that a lot of people have heard of. It's called Old Shep. It's a song, but it's a poem. It's called When I Was a Lad and Old Shep Was a Pup, Over hills and meadows we'd stray. Just a boy and his dog, we were both full of fun. We grew up together that way. I remember the time at the old swimming hole when I would have drowned beyond doubt. But old Shep was right there. To the rescue he came. He jumped in and he helped pull me out. As the years fast did roll, old Shep he grew old. His eyes were fast growing dim. And one day the doctor looked at me and said, I can do no more for him, Jim. With hands that were trembling, I picked up my gun and aimed it at old Shep's faithful head. I just couldn't do it. I wanted to run. I wish they would shoot me instead. He came to my side, he looked up at me and laid his old head on my knee. I had struck the best friend a man ever had. I cried so I scarcely could see. Old Shep, he was gone, where the good doggies go, and no more with old Shep will I roam. But if dogs have a heaven, there's one thing I know, old Shep has a wonderful home. And if you look up Elvis Presley's version of it, it's fabulous.
Thank you. Hey, I'm going to bring my friend Bill on. My friend Frank on. Can you come back later? Hang out with us?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes, I will.
Cool.
All right, thanks.
Thank you. I'll see you in a little bit.
Okay, good. Bye-bye.
I'm going to keep it rolling, keep it rolling, keep it rolling. Ladies and gentlemen. Birthday man Frank Malfitano in the house. Frank Malfitano. your beautiful face. Hello. Hello. Last time Frank was on, we had to do some. There he is. Hey.
How are you?
I'm doing fabulous. How are you?
Well, great. I'm glad this actually worked. You know me and technology.
Happy birthday.
Thank you so much. Yeah, yesterday was a big day. It was my birthday and my wife Kathy Rowe's birthday, and we share a twin birthday, and it was a great day. We heard from people all over the country and all over the world. It was fabulous.
So when the two of you, I don't know how you met. I'm curious. Do you mind?
Yeah, I was running a theater, a 3,000 seat restored movie palace called the Landmark Theater. Ironically, we'll be going there this evening to see Steely Dan. And this was back in the 1990s. And Kathy was the morning drive radio personality for iHeartRadio for an adult contemporary station called Y94 FM. And I used to go in once or twice a week and talk about what was happening at the theater. And we became friends professionally for about 10 years. And then eventually both of us were unattached, and I asked her out on a date. We went out on a date, and we've pretty much been together ever since. I mean, the first date was great. We went to a jazz concert to see the New York Voices doing the Paul Simon Songbook in Ithaca at Cornell. And it was a terrific date. And then she disappeared for several months, and she had me on to interview me about Jazz Fest, and I asked her if she wanted to come to Jazz Fest '98, and that was our second date, and we've been together ever since.
When did you learn that you had the same birthday?
I mean, probably not until we went out. Yeah, and not until our first date, I'm sure. And our son Scott and my mother have the same birthday, and our fathers have the same.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Your son Scott and your mother?
Same birthday, November 1st, and our fathers have the same birthday and month, July 2nd.
Your fathers have the same birthday?
Right.
That's whacked, dude.
Well, I think it's destiny.
Oh, it's total destiny. Wow, divine time for sure.
Yeah, it's great.
How fun is that?
Yes, it is.
How old is your son?
Scotty is now 32.
And you have a daughter?
Actually, 3.
You have 3 daughters, but you have one daughter named.
Between us, we have 3 boys and 3 girls. Like Jenna Mammina, Jenna Malfitano. Easy to do, right? Okay.
Yeah, Jenna and I need to be in the same room sometime.
There you go.
I don't meet too many Jennas. Did you name her Jenna? Why did you name her Jenna instead of me?
Well, actually, I named her after Jenna Rollins, the actress, but spelled it differently. Spelled it Jenna because we were afraid people would call her Gina.
Right.
There
was a Jenna on. I'm sorry. There was a Jenna on some show on Dallas or some show, and all of a sudden, like in the 80s, I'd meet kids, young women in like the 90s that were like 10. And I'm like, where did you get Jenna from? Like, oh, my mom was a big fan of this show. I don't remember which show it was. Dallas.
We were big fans of John Cassavetes and Jenna Rollins and Johnny Staccato, which had a jazz theme song. So, yeah.
Staccato. And you have 2 other daughters.
Stephanie, who's living in Appleton, Wisconsin. She's a nurse practitioner. And Corinne, who's a playwright, and she's in Ann Arbor, Michigan. Yay.
And you were in Ann Arbor a while back.
We went to visit her, yeah. And we went there for my granddaughter's wedding. Yes. So, and she's doing okay. You know, it's good to see her.
So you have 3 children. Did you do like a Brady Bunch thing?
We did a Brady Bunch thing. She had 3 children and I had 3 children. Yeah. Yes. And they're all great kids, you know.
And where are your sons?
Michael is in Los Angeles. He's a graphic illustrator, and he works on graphic novels for Marvel.
Oh, wow.
And Scott is here in Syracuse with us, and Carl is also an illustrator and musician, and he's a mason by trade, and he's here in Syracuse. So we have, and Jenna's in Syracuse. So
where
we
did
have.
the art come from?
I have no idea. They did
Really?
it on their own. Yeah, they were always doodling as kids, and Mikey, I think, always had a clipboard with him from age 8 on, maybe sooner.
And one of them is pretty. Oh, what is this? You can say your not so secret admirer is offering a $500 match as an expression of love and gratitude for Jenna, a very special friend and extraordinary talent. Okay, you guys, the matching $500 match. Come on. I don't know who this not so secret admirer is.
Are we raising money? Oh, by the way, congratulations on your 1,111th show. It's an honor to be here with you today.
I'm going to give myself a standing ovation on that one. Thank you. Raising money, raising awareness, raising fun, raising community, yes. Raising money so that I can pay my internet and my electric bill, and just, because it helps me then I can buy these gadgets. I have this gadget that I just bought the other day that has a light and a clip on it, and I'm always updating stuff, and yeah. So you guys, $500 matching. Help! We got to get it from I don't know who. It's funny because this person just messaged me, and it's an unknown sender. But
hey, as long as it's not Donald Trump. Sorry.
Don't even say it. Yeah, just don't even go there. So tonight is a special night for you.
It is. Yeah, as I mentioned, we got a call last night from Roger Rosenberg, who's the baritone saxophonist for Steely Dan. And he said, listen, I think I'm in Syracuse tomorrow. Do you want to come to the show? And I have a lot of friends in the band. And coincidentally, I heard from some of them, of course, Walt Weiskopf, the saxophonist, and Kat Russell, one of the backup singers, and Catherine. Yeah, she's great. She's great. Very dear friend. Yeah, they're all great. And Walt is from Syracuse. And Roger and I met in New York, and he said, hey, man, would you like to come to the show? And I said, well, yeah, I would love to see them. So this is the first time I've been back in the theater in 25 years. So it's it's a very special occasion.
You left and never went back.
I used to be the executive director, and for 7 years back in the 1990s. And I left in December of 1996, and never went back. I went back. No, it's not true. I left on December the 5th. Okay. It was my last day. And I walked out of the theater. It's a nice story. And a friend of mine had his annual Christmas show there on December the 27th. A really great singer that not everybody in the world knows about, but should, by the name of Benny Mardones. Do you know Benny Mardones?
No, I don't.
Had a big hit called Into the Night.
Oh, Into the Night. I love that song. That's
Well,
Benny Mardones.
The guy that sang it is a guy by the name of Benny Mardones.
I love that song.
Well, everybody loves that song. It was a global hit that charted in 2 different decades. And Benny became a superstar in Syracuse. And so he had his annual Christmas show at the Landmark Theater, and it was always a sold out affair and a great deal. And when he found out that I was no longer at the theater, he and his manager, Joe DeMeo, decided that they were going to give the board a little surprise. And so they changed all of their radio spots for the show and all of their print ads to read, Benny Mardona's Christmas show, December 27th at the Landmark Theater with special guest Frank Malfatano. And so I went to the show, and at this point I thought I'm never going to set foot in that theater again. And so I did. I went to the show. I was hiding out in the balcony. I didn't want, and I was enjoying the show. And about 2/3 of the way into the show, he starts telling people about me. And he goes into one of his sermons in the midway into the show, and he says, "Listen, I don't know what you think about this situation, but I think the Landmark Theater is the house that Frank built." And he brought me on stage, and there was this thundering standing ovation, and he embraced me. And I just looked at him, and we both smiled, from ear to ear. And I mean, the message he was sending at that point, here's an artist who gave up his stage to acknowledge me, which was pretty significant, as significant as it gets. And, they were listening, and his message was, he's not done, folks, and it saved my life and saved my career, and it gave me the hope to continue on, and I'll never forget that act of kindness. So
maybe he could, I love it. Maybe he could come on the show sometime.
Well, unfortunately,
Did he?
yes, we lost him.
I didn't know that. Oh, I love that song. Now that's in my head.
Well, we can play a little bit of the.
No, Facebook will pull me off. This is what dumbfounds me about Facebook. For instance, when I first started the show, every morning I would play some vinyl, one song.
Mm-hmm.
And I was able to do it. And then like in the second or third week, I started getting this block where I'd be on the show, and then it would turn, it would be dark. And they would say, because Warner Brothers, blah, 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 you don't own this song. And then I would sing my own. Cassandra was on the show once. I played a Cassandra Wilson song. We got cut off. She was on the show with me, but you can do a dance with you and your granddaughters doing some boo, do, 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 and the whole song gets played and it doesn't get pulled.
Well, okay, I guess TikTok's okay and music is not. So, one generates revenue for Mark Zuckerberg and the other one doesn't. Anyway, hello, Mark Zuckerberg. So
if we play something right now, even my own music, we could get the hook.
Well, I'll finish the story by saying that, I don't know, maybe a week ago, all of Benny's fans gathered in Syracuse at the Palace Theater, and not the Landmark, but the Palace Theater, in my old neighborhood where I grew up. It was my neighborhood movie theater, and sold out, and all of his musicians gathered, and we paid tribute to Benny.
Wow.
And it was just an absolutely beautiful evening, and they asked me to be master of ceremonies. And so his widow came in from California, from San Diego, and basically bequeathed his ashes to us, and he's going to be buried here in Syracuse. And his Christmas song, which is really a beautiful thing, co-written by Freddie Critella. It's called Christmas Time in Syracuse. Not many cities get a Christmas song written about them, and it's absolutely beautiful. It was the county executive and the mayor named it the official Christmas song of the county and the city in perpetuity. So I feel in a small way, like my debt to Benny has been repaid as of a week ago. It only took me 25 years. And so now I'm okay with going into the theater for that reason. And because the band, my friends, it's been so weird. We haven't been able to see people this last couple of years because of COVID. So they're coming to my town and the theater that I used to run. I mean, it just seemed like a perfect storm. So, and it's our birthdays. So, and we both love the Dan, and we've seen them, and so, I mean, we're going, so it's kind of magic and kismet.
It's all in the divine time. Wow. Well, if you can sneak your phone on later on, I wouldn't mind seeing a little 30 seconds of the Dan. But I'm just, how cool. So you'll be able to do it, and you got great seats because you're friends. I had a lot. I was friends with Walter, but I also friends with Tom Barney and Bob. Help me, Bob, horn player. And Cornelius was in the band.
Cornelius Bonfils.
Yeah, that whole scene. That's
I
when
remember that band. Sure. Yeah. Oh, there was a
Dennis
great
Chambers.
keyboard player too, who's no longer with us.
Yeah, he's not on the planet anymore. I know exactly. who-
Warren. Oh God, isn't this terrible? I know.
And Drew Zing was playing guitar. Who
Drew
lives-
was playing guitar. Yeah. Well, it's still a great band. Jim Beard is in the band now, and Roger and Walt Weiskopf, as I mentioned, and Kat and Michael Lenhart and Carolyn Linhart, Jay Lenhart's kids. Yeah, and Donald Fagen, of course, and Jim Beard is also on keyboards. So it's going to be a heck of a night. John Harrington is on guitar. He's exceptional. So it'll be fun.
Fun. And are you getting any closer to getting the festival back in the world?
I'm so glad you asked. Yes, I think we are. Well, yes, it's moving in the right direction. Let me put it that way. I have a meeting with city, state, and federal representatives who will be representing the mayor and Senator Schumer and the governor. And we're waiting for a confirmation from the county, but we're all going to be meeting. There's going to be a Jazz Fest Summit meeting on December the 17th.
Wow.
Well, it's now or never, do or die as far as 2022 is concerned. So if we're going to do it next summer, we have to move quickly.
Well, I'm ready and waiting, and I will help in any way that I can and promote it. And if you need some other singers from anywhere else,
yeah, absolutely.
I'm open.
We'd be thrilled, Jenna. That'd be great. But we have to have a festival before I can start inviting any artists.
Well, you're not done yet.
Yeah, that's right.
You are not done yet.
We almost did this up in Woodstock with, I went up to visit my friends, David Fathead Newman, and his wife, Karen. And there's this beautiful sculpture up there. It has a name, and it's really an extraordinary piece in Saugerties.
Talk about.
It looks like the Grand Canyon, except a mini version of it. And he wanted to invite all of the musicians to just come there and have a hang. And I thought, this is the greatest thing in the world, but then sadly he left us.
So now is the time. Are you going out to dinner first?
I think we probably might. I just woke up. I'm glad I woke up in time. I took a nap.
I'll be here until midnight. So
I was asked to do some mentoring for some young people in the community who are at an alternative school that's both academic and vocational. And the principal is a musician. He's a friend of mine, great vocalist by the name of Rick Lindsay, who is in an old school soul vocal group with uniforms, costumes, and choreography. Oh yeah, no, the Temps, the Tops, the Manhattans, all of them, right? Yes. And they're really an incredible group. And you see the energy of this doo-wop form of soul music. I mean, it's so brilliant, and I haven't seen it since its heyday, and anyway, he called me up and he said, listen, we're doing a career fair for kids, and would you mind coming down to talk to some of the students about a career in the music industry? And I said, absolutely, I would love to. And so I went and I did that, but then of course I came home and had to take a nap.
Well, because what grade were they?
They're high school age. Yeah.
A nap's required.
Well, no, they're kids. No. This is a program being, I don't know what those bings are. I can't stop them, but this is a program being run by the city school district. It's an alternate school in a vocational training center where that's been around for many, many, many years. And but this is a new program, and it's really for all the kids that don't fit into any of the other schools.
Gosh, I wish I would have been able to go to that school. Can I go now?
Yeah,
Please.
kids. Yeah, they're yes. I'll see. I know the principal, but no, we'll. It's a great thing, and it's heartwarming to see, because a lot of people in the school district and in the school system have given up on these kids, and this guy has not given up on these kids. And when I got there, much to my surprise, I knew half the faculty members, and you know, it was just heartwarming to see there were kids on the autism spectrum and just kids that needed love, and they were the sweetest kids in the world and asked the nicest questions, and it was just a beautiful experience. So this whole birthday thing, from the literally probably 1,000 people reached out yesterday to Kathy and I, and two of our kids were with us for dinner the other day. And so it has been a 3-day celebration that's spreading into 4.
Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going.
Well, hopefully for another 20 years at least.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to keep you, but I'm going to sing a quick happy birthday for you.
Hit it.
Give me, how do you want it? What kind?
Oh, I want you to swing it, you know, whatever you want to do.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Frank Malfitano. Happy birthday to you. Oh yes, happy birthday. Have so much fun tonight. Happy birthday. Sing along with all those songs. Happy birthday. Steely Dan is in my house. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you, Jenna. That's great, and I'm sure Kathy can hear it in the next room.
And happy birthday, Kathy, to you too.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Thank you.
That was that was.
When I get these together, I'll make sure that I send you guys matching T-shirts of 11/11 with Jenna.
Oh, that's fantastic, and then we'll donate to the cause here, and I'm sure there's a way to do that. And
there's multiple ways of doing it. You can Venmo me, you can Patreon me, you can PayPal me, you can PO Box me. It's
perfect. Yeah, snail mail's about my speed, you know, given my age, but
PO Box 197, St. Joseph, Michigan 49085. It's all in there, but you know, just having you on here today is such a great contribution, and I love that you keep the music alive, because we need to be out there. And I think about the presenters that have made my life, changed my life. Bill Royston was one of my main guys that helped me out in the early days, and you know, you guys.
We lost Bill this year too.
Yeah, you
recently.
Guys.
Yeah, I did a panel with Bill. I was a panel moderator, and Bill was on the panel with Christian McBride at one of the.
I was there. That's when I met him.
Isn't that interesting?
I ran up to him, and it was when we were in New York. It was in early jazz times. I was at that, and I ran up to him and I said, "Sir, I live in the Bay Area and I want to sing at your festival." And he goes, I'm getting on a plane. I don't have time. And I said, "Please, will you take my CD?" He's like, "I don't have any, I'm carrying on. I can't. And I just said, "Please take my CD." And I gave him my CD. And a year later, I was at my brother's house. I picked up the phone at my brother Mitch's house, and I said, "Hello." And he goes, "I'm trying to reach Jenna Mammina." And I was like, I handed the phone to my brother. I'm like, "Somebody found me here at your house." And Mitch is sitting there laughing. 5 minutes later, I'm like, "Who is he?" He's like, "Bill Royston. He wants to book you for the Mount Hood Jazz Festival." The first year we played, which ended up having many after that, I opened for Pat Martino on Pat's first show coming back. I met Pat Martino at his first concert back after suffering a horrible stroke and teaching himself how to play guitar again.
Yes.
Yeah.
And everything else.
Yeah.
Yeah, another giant who has left us. You know, we lost
They left
Slide.
a week apart.
Yeah, and we lost Slide Hampton last week. Great trombonist. So, yeah, every week we're losing somebody. So the music is more important than ever, and especially creating opportunities for people to play. You know, my job is easy. It's getting the people to the music and getting the music to the people. So it's a job I love. You know, it requires money like everything else, but we're making some headway, I'm happy to say, you know. And boy, the West Coast has so many great singers and always has, you know. Yeah.
Like to represent, and most of us are Scorpios. Most of the Bay Area jazz and swing, Carmen Geddes, LaVey Smith, Denise Perrier, myself, there's like 10 of us. We're all Scorpios.
You know, I don't know if he's in Los Angeles or not. You know, Mark Winkler.
Oh, of course.
Oh, he's a wonderful singer.
Wonderful. Unbelievable.
Wonderful singer. Yeah. And of course, one of my favorite, even though he was a trumpet player turned singer, but Chet Baker for me and Jack Sheldon. I mean, as great as it gets. Kathy and I was working in Detroit, and it was last story, because I'm sure you have other guests waiting to come on, and you've been really great. But I was working in Detroit at Music Hall Center for the Performing Arts. I was the artistic director, and I was director of the Detroit International Jazz Festival, as you know, which Music Hall was the presenting organization for. And I presented Aretha Franklin 17 times, and this was one of them. It was a Valentine's Day, and it was Valentine's Day. I think it fell on Valentine's Day that year. And after the performance, we said goodbye to Miss Franklin and hopped on a plane and went out to Newport Beach, California, for an incredible festival that Joe Rothman and John McClure run, the Newport Beach Jazz Party.
Yep.
They also run one in Long Beach. Yeah. And they're, speaking of great presenters, these guys are great. And Jack Sheldon was there, and we got to hang out backstage with Jack Sheldon, and Johnny Mandel was there that night, and he did The Shadow of Your Smile. And oh, come on, please. I mean, you can't make this stuff up. So that's how it's been for the last, I don't know how many years, 23 years. So it's been great.
Well, every word you ever say hits me in my heart and soul.
Well, we're from the same family and the same community. We have the same mission here on earth, which is to use the music to spread love and bring people together, which kind of, I think we need more than ever before. And especially every day I look at the craziness in the world and I say to myself, wow, they need us. They may not know they need us, but the people know. And that's what keeps you going.
Yeah.
The people know. You know?
Yeah.
It's not just people connected to the music. It's everybody on the planet. It's the only chance we have, right? So it's an honor and a blessing to be part of this community, and it's truly an honor to be here today. And I hope your show goes on for another 1,111 episodes, and I hope you ask me back for the 2,222nd episode.
Oh my goodness. Yes. Anytime, and you're welcome anytime. Your technology's gotten better too, see?
Oh, the technology is great. It looks, I can remember the primitive days with this thing. Yes, you look great. Yes.
Oh, what did you say? What did you say? Hold on,
yes,
my
I
hands are
remember.
cramped up. Let me get
It
a
looks
watch.
great.
Let me get a candle and cram it in here. Well, I have a couple more people that you're welcome to stay on. I have other people that are going to keep the music going. My friend Michael Teach is a music producer of concerts in Chicago.
Oh, wonderful.
And I'm going to, may I introduce you to him quickly?
Sure, of course.
Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Teach, Chicago, in the house. Oh, no, I'm not trying to remove him. Michael Teach. Admit. and my sister, Katie and Lisa. Hey there, Teach. Michael Teach, Frank Malfitano, Frank Malfitano, Michael Teach. Producer to producer.
Hi, Michael. How you doing, man?
Unmute thyself.
Oh, they're muted?
No, they have to unmute themselves.
Oh. Well, okay. Hi, Michael. Have a great segment, and thanks for letting me cut into it. And I apologize for taking up time that belonged to you.
It's all just flowing. This
It's
is
flowing.
all, it's been absolutely magical today. Every single thing has flowed from one thing to the other. I think there have been like 7 minutes where I didn't have somebody on since 11:11 this morning.
Well, we're all on the St. Joe River together.
Hi there. Wow. Long time no see, man. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. It's been.
So you're meeting Frank. Frank's in, tell me again exactly where you are, Frank.
Well, today I'm in Syracuse, New York.
Syracuse, New York.
Ah, beautiful area.
We have Syracuse, we have New York, Illinois, and the Carolinas, and more Illinois and California, north and south, and Massachusetts on right now. And Dave Love was just on too for a.
Oh, I love Dave. Dave is just one of the greatest. You know Dave, Michael?
I do not know Dave.
Dave was headed up a record label for many, many years, and I worked with him and presented many of his artists. He's just really one of the greatest guys. He had Heads Up Records, if you know that label.
Oh, yes, I recognize the label. Yeah.
Yeah. Great guy. Really great guy. One of the best in the industry. Yeah. Back in the day when record labels actually played a major role, we were talking about the Jazz Times convention and Ira Sabin and all those great hangs. And I just wish that was still happening at that level, because all of the practitioners got to hang with all of the musicians. Just an invaluable resource,
Absolutely.
It was so heavy.
I miss those days.
25 years later, you're still, it's like you're going to a class reunion. I don't know if they're doing Jazz Connect this year. Are they? Jazz Congress, Jazz Connect, whatever they call it.
I don't know if it's happening live. I know that they attempted to do it virtually last year. I haven't really heard much about it yet. I know they moved it. It's moved a few times, but
yeah, they moved it into May, and I think I missed it by like what?
Well, this one's in January. Yeah, I think. I don't know. I'm waiting word, but Chicago, great city, have been there, Michael. In fact, at the conventions, I met Penny Tyler and Joe Siegel. God rest his. Yeah. Just love Chicago, man. You got to hang out with Red Rodney there.
There you
at
go.
The Blackstone. And yeah, I met Chris.
Those were the days.
Yeah, I met a young Chris Potter there who was, just amazing, man.
I was a very lucky child to have a father who took me to all the jazz clubs back in the day when you could take your kid there without it being a big deal.
Wow.
So I got to see, Judy Garland.
Did you really?
Stuff like that.
Stuff like that. That's everything.
Judy Garland. What era of Judy Garland did you see?
It was 1958.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's really incredible, man. The closest I ever came to that was presenting Mickey Rooney. And he would
awesome.
Yeah, he was great. And yeah, he's a superstar. And all he did was talk about Judy. He loved Judy to pieces, man.
Yeah, I was mesmerized the entire night. It was unbelievable.
Oh, I bet.
Oh, I can't imagine. Did you see the film that
Renee
Zellweger won the Academy Award for?
Yes, I did. It was a beautiful portrayal.
Just brilliant.
Oh,
Yeah.
I got chills.
Well, there was no question that year. It was her on the female side, and it was Joaquin Phoenix for the Joker on the male side, and everybody else was vying for a distant second.
Sorry, yeah, that was, yeah. If there were two movies, I'm right. I didn't want to see the Joker because I'm not a killing, I don't like that stuff. But I thought it was so important to portray who he did and to show the importance of mental illness and how it's so needed to be taken care of in this country, on this planet. And you know, they could have, that was just brilliant that they were able to make that happen in that film, because I think there are a lot of people that they don't think about it.
No.
They think of the Joker as what the Joker is, but the Joker was actually this person that really needed help. And how they fall through the system because, you know, pharmaceutically we can't afford to pay $2,000 a month for your
absolutely
medications and such. But anyway.
Well, yes, and they're closing up institutions that used to treat mental illness. And so it's a serious problem. And those of us in the music business should get musical therapy pay for doing what we do too. But
amen to that.
That's not why we do it, but we certainly do it. And it certainly results in increased mental health for the world.
Most definitely.
And as a performer, it's been really hard not being able to do it. You know, that's why I love what I'm doing here, but that's how I get my infusion too. Not that, oh, I get to perform, but it's the way of working with my musicians and then the audience and just this whole thing that happens. It saved my life as a performer. So to have been able to perform less than 20 times in 2 years.
That's so bizarre.
It's not.
It's cruel, isn't it? It's cruel. It really is. I mean, you know, here we have some of the most gifted artists on the planet who have nowhere to go with it. And, you know, that's why this show is so important and why all of us connecting is so important, because if we don't give each other hope that there's a future here, you know,
amen. I'm not sure we're ever going to see the quote unquote normal.
No,
I think it's gone.
No, and people keep saying to me, "Oh, I see that music's coming back, Jenna," and I'm like, "Really? Where?"
Right.
Really? I mean, it is. It
is virtually.
But I mean, there are concerts happening. But like tonight, Steely Dan's playing. The Dead have been playing. Kurt's out there doing his thing. But if you're not on that level, and as a vocalist, I'm not a side person. I'm not getting the bass playing gig or the keyboard gig for 6 different singers. If I don't make the gig happen, and then the few gigs that people do call me for, like the 2 of you, it's me going, "Hey, do you guys want to come sit in my friend's driveway while I sing my heart out with some of the most amazing musicians in the world?" Or we're doing a house concert for someone and only X amount of people can be in there, and only X amount of people want to be in there, because who wants to be in a closed living room where someone's singing and spitting in front of your face? I'm being honest.
I understand.
But both of you, Michael produces concerts in his home, Frank. He opens up his brownstone in Chicago and has had people. How long have you been doing that?
15 years.
I got to get on your mailing list, pal.
Absolutely. ChicagoAcoustic.net.
Done.
It's all here. I'll hook you guys up.
Yeah, absolutely. We
really
do.
Listen, a thrill to meet you. I'm going to get off because I talk too much. And it's a real
pleasure, an honor.
The honor's mine, Michael. And Jenna, thanks for
I love you, man. Thank you.
Introducing us. We love you too. That's what it's all about, man. Keep doing it. And don't worry, the music will come back.
I believe that.
It'll come back, but it'll be different. It's all, you know.
So we live with different.
I'm okay with different. I was born different, so I'm good with it.
We all were, yeah.
Yeah. We all have talent. Thank you so much, Frank. Frank Malfitano, everybody. Standing ovation one more time. Happy birthday, Kathy. Happy birthday, Frank. Scorpios. Hi, Michael Teach.
Hello, my dear. How are you?
I'm doing well. Do you mind if I bring on my friend Patty? You remember you were going to come to her house?
My down the road neighbor.
Yeah. Patty Loman in the house. See, it's just been going. And my sister and Katie are trying to come on. What is that beautiful piece of art behind you? I know one of them is your dog.
That's the old Buffy girl. And
Hey, Patty.
the ones with all the colors in them,
Yeah.
those are
Michael, teach.
Hi Patty, how are you, darling?
Oh my God, finally face to face.
He lives.
I had to make this happen.
We missed you at the big party.
I am so sorry that I missed that. That was a
Oh, you are sorry.
Oh, you have no idea how sorry you are. That was fabulous.
and anyway, the pictures directly behind me are from Haiti, and they are the artist is a fellow by the name of Fritz Milvois, and they are. I bought them during the tsunami earthquake that destroyed Haiti.
Sure.
And I attended an event that they were being auctioned off, so I bought them.
It's really, is it leather or is it fabric?
No, it's an oil painting. It's very
It looks 3D.
Yeah,
It looks multi-dimensional.
it has depth to it for sure. He's a brilliant artist.
Very nice. Very nice.
What's going on, Patty?
Well, I understand we have a $500 match going here, huh?
We have a match. We have a match.
Well, there's 75 bucks have been applied towards that 500.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, Patty.
You're welcome.
Wow. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Let's get some more going here. We got to get that 500 from whoever anonymous is.
Patty,
yeah.
what's the link?
I'm sorry?
What's the link to
Oh,
participate?
I have it right here. It's on my page.
Yeah.
My Venmo is Venmo at Jenna-Mammina. PayPal is paypal.me/Jenna Sings. I also have a Patreon that if people, as much as I want to match this 500, but even if you guys are watching this show and you even watch it 3 times in a month, $11.11 a month on my Patreon page would really make a difference. That's 3 cups of coffee. Or my P.O. Box is 197 St. Joseph, Michigan, 49085. I'm just trying to keep the lights and the Wi-Fi on.
I hear you. You're doing a heck of a good job.
I have fun, and I know that Patty, when she posts the shows, you share them on your show, on your page too, and I really appreciate that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we do get comments from Michael's following. Yes, very nice. But that's what I wanted to do, just pop on and say hi and meet Michael and let you know about the match. And
yeah, next party, the next party that Patty has, Michael, you need to come. And the next time when Mike, are you doing any concerts at your place?
We're doing some concerts coming up in January and February. And we also are working on a really cool live venue that's on the northwest side of Chicago called Foundation.
Really?
And it's the stage and the lighting and the sound systems were all built by 2 friends of mine. And it's a beautiful facility that they basically gutted the building and spent $1 million rebuilding it.
Wow.
And it's absolutely gorgeous and a spectacular place to perform.
Good. Jenna will love to be there.
Count me in, please.
Absolutely.
And I'd love to come see it.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And by the way, they have wonderful food.
Oh,
good.
Man after my own heart.
You think I was an owner plugging it the way I am, but it's a great place. Very nice.
What's it called again? Sorry.
Foundation Tavern.
Foundation Tavern.
Where?
It's on Irving Park in sort of the Avondale area.
Do they have a website?
It's Alvernia.
You know where it is? It's Irving Park and Culver's. And you know where the Culver's is?
Michael, I went to Alvernia at Irving and Elston.
Oh, okay. I know exactly where you.
That's where I went to school. Good Catholic girl.
God bless you, girl. I went to St. Raymond's.
I'm sorry, Michael, where did you go?
I went to St. Raymond's in Mount Prospect.
So you were a suburb kid.
Yeah.
We hung out with St. Pat's and Weber, and we used to sing with St. Pat's and all that in the chorus and their shows, and it was a lot of fun.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
Those great old days.
Nice.
I'll let you talk to Jenna. Jenna, I just wanted to pop on. I'll see you later, and nice to meet you, Michael.
Patty, a pleasure. And say hi to your husband.
I don't have a husband, Michael.
No, who did I think?
What? Yeah, kids. Neither one of you. Come on.
I'm single.
Come on, let's have a match on 11/11.
I'm single as the day is.
Look out.
I'm single as the day is long.
Where do you live, Patty?
Right now I'm out in Barrington.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah. Hop, skip, and a jump.
That's right. I grew up in Inverness.
Oh, well, oh, come on. It's your backyard here.
Absolutely.
Actually, it's Lake Barrington. It's where the horses are.
I had several dear friends that live in Lake Barrington Shores.
Yes. Well, that's that's where everyone has a townhouse.
Yeah, everybody that
The
retired
singles,
went there.
and I bet you all went to Zaza's.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we hung out at Zaza's a lot.
Here, don't
Yeah,
go
go
anywhere.
on about yourself for a while. We're busy, you know.
I know. I'm a little bit giddy right now.
I know, Jenna. Just pop in whenever you want.
Hold on, Rob Morocco's somewhere cool.
Oh, good. Okay, I'll hold on for another minute.
Great.
Can you hear me now, ladies?
Hey, Rob, I
And-
think we might be doing a matchmaker, make me a match, find me a find. Wouldn't that be cool if somebody met on 11/11 with Jenna, like Michael and Patty? Hello, I'm just saying, did I say that out loud? I'm just going to go over here.
Well, Michael's a pretty cool guy, so I might even want to meet him. No, not romantically, but
So you're in a mall. You're in a mall, and I am just cracking up. I love this.
yeah.
Rob, I don't want to interfere with anything.
Oh, no
How
problem.
do I break them off into another room? I don't know how to do that.
Oh, yeah, I can set up a WebEx meeting room for them, and they can have a conversation.
Where are you at, Rob? Come on, man.
So,
Man about town.
So I'm at one of the biggest malls in the world. I was on just for a brief second. It's West Edmonton Mall. There's like 1,000, 1,100 stores, Gucci, Louis Vuitton, you name it. Every store you can think of to
All
spend
those
money.
stores I shop at.
Yeah. So what exactly, like me too, for sure.
Me too.
So what I'm going to show is one of the sections that leads me up to a bit of a water park. And then I'll take you to an indoor lake that's in here as well. And then after I'll show, so I'll flip the screen around because I look really nice with this ear thing. I have a band. Where's the camera? Oh, in my fat hand. So on my hand, I have this band, which means they've checked me. They've made sure all my stuff is good to allow me in the mall because of the COVID that's here. But anyway, this is Europa Street. So this was designed to be like Paris to an equivalent for some of the stores. And they have a beautiful Christmas tree and incredible stores in some of the parts. So I don't know if you can see. And I'll walk in some of the nicest stores. I just spoke for a little while. Canadians are very shy, so they tend to not, hey, come on camera. But below on the second floor, which sprawls for, 150 yards, this is Palm Beach or Palm Springs. I think it's Palm Springs golf course. It's an equivalent mini golf course designed after every hole. So it kind of sprawls underneath, but we're on top. And like I say, you can see like the stores are done very nice. And
they're beautiful, Rob.
Yeah, so I'll take you to just a little walk down here. And I was in the store. You guys would love it. I'm on the wrong side now, but they were nice. I don't know if you can see what it's called, if it's hard on my camera. It's called Whimsical Vintage Creations. And they make dozens of things like Jenna, hand lotion, solutions. So very, very cool. But I'll keep going this way. And you can hear me okay still?
Yeah.
Yeah, I still have the mask on now just to make sure. But as you can see, this thing continues to sprawl through.
Oh
Not a
my
lot of people
goodness.
playing today, but
Boy, I'd love to
no.
play that one.
Oh, for mini golf, like, I'm a golfer, so I want
Yeah.
to hit that ball as hard as I can, right? The hockey guy in me. There we go. I thought I may have shut myself off there. So I thought it was a little faster walk than this, but within about 30 or 40 feet, you'll see what I think is pretty cool. And I'll let you, once we get past the Christmas music, remember, we don't have Thanksgiving here, so Christmas stuff has started for some time already, without question. So here, which is kind of cool. I'll come to one of the spots here.
Beautiful skylighting.
Yeah, everything there's huge lights. So this is actually
Oh my God.
so there's a lake here that winds way down. So this is a
my
copycat of the Santa Maria to scale. So this would have been the ship that Columbus came across on, and actually
the size of it.
Yep. So I mean, I saw like Bubba Gump shrimp. So hey, who needs to go to New Orleans? You can go here. And then I saw a Cinnabon down there, and that nearly stopped me from getting on. I was like, I got to go get a cinnamon bun, but I held off. But I've already had and I shouldn't have, but I had a crepe that was a Nutella. And
Crepe? Oh, Rob.
And I sent that I already sent it to Patty on one of her sites and say, here you go, Patty. So.
Oh, Rob.
So yeah, it's actually pretty cool. I mean, from a ship. So what they're doing now is
beautiful.
So they're dropping, the water is about, you can't really see, it's about 20, 25 feet deep. So like I say, from this or this, people kind of get drunk in some of that. We have a Bourbon Street. So late at night, 1 a.m, they're daring each other to dive in, right? So, which security guard comes and gets you. And
has it ever happened?
Oh, all the time. There's been
people go in the water?
You're not supposed to, but the drunk.
Well, I know that. But.
So I'll show you the water. They do go in. So yeah, it's like I say, it freaks me out to think that someone's going to be on here, for a 2-week voyage across the ocean back in the day, right?
Yeah, that's unbelievable. I was just imagining how you could go across the ocean in that small ship. It just blows my mind.
Yeah, you literally, it's the oddest thing. So
and no Wi-Fi.
Yeah, no Wi-Fi.
Yeah, no Wi-Fi in those days. And then on the way to this lake, I'll just show you one more. I mean, the mall just kind of continues forever. But so when it's like right now, it's about probably in the teens for temperature here, and will drop. But this part I've always felt a little sad for here. So this is actually a sea lion place. So this is the part that's visible. The water goes underneath. So, and I was just watching a little bit earlier, sea lions jumping up and down here. They used to have dolphins, but they finally freed them to the ocean. And there's underground caverns, which I can't take you to because the cell phone will die. But in there's penguins. There's a whole bunch of, ocean critters that, again, I'm not a fan of having them here. Yeah, I was just hoping while I just happened to be here, they would photobomb me, the sea lions. But they have shows, and then they come up and do their things. But so I mean, and it kind of continues. It goes under the mall to an extent, and I'll kind of bring you to another spot.
That's
he's in a mall.
That's huge. I never
in this area here. You
never
can
believe it.
We had 5 submarines, actual real military submarines that were in this water. You can get a ride. It goes underground. You can see the animals and stuff. And we sold them to the English Navy for real. We had more submarines, so you can kind of see the one guy splashing about there. Right. Like you say, it's a sea lion. They're constantly watched by PETA here and stuff. And so apparently they do everything.
Where's the sea lion? I want to see the sea lion.
Okay. So can you see him in the water there swimming? I wish I could zoom in. Maybe
I do. I see him.
Interior water?
I see him.
And then he went underneath to where
I see him.
Yeah. So there's more water down.
So you can buy a pair of really cool boots, something from Roots, and then go hang out with Christopher Columbus's ship and then go see some seals.
You can, or you can get married on the ship as well. But even cooler.
Hey, you guys
again,
can get married on the ship. Did you hear that?
Where is this mall?
in Edmonton, Alberta, in Canada. So,
I love Edmonton.
yeah, I'm not sure what they're doing with. I was thinking maybe they're some animals, but yeah, name the store. It's here. It's hard for individual stores to start up here unless you're, the chain stores are everywhere, right? Like Swatch, store called Moose Knuckles, which you guys wouldn't know, but
Knuckle.
I know.
There's your Peloton. Are people doing Peloton inside the room? So are people masked walking around? Everyone needs to be masked inside.
Yep, every single person is masked, and the only
And is
people
every
that aren't
single
are
person, did they check for vaccinations also, or is it just a masking situation?
vaccinations. You can't eat or sit down in here unless you have the band that I have as well. So this one, hopefully there's enough lighting you can see. This is just a peek of a window view, but it's crazy. So when you're bored and tired here in Edmonton, this is what you do.
Oh my God.
So it's there's a huge ceiling
That's so
and there's
crazy.
a wave pool.
There's a wave pool in the mall. Mom, I'm going to be at the wave pool at the mall. What?
Never mind though, it's a 10-acre lake and there are 10-story water
beach?
slides.
That's incredible.
Yeah, it's a beach and people sitting there sun tanning. The sun is down now. It's going to be dark here pretty quick. But I'm just gonna.
Rob,
Yes?
I want you to understand one thing. You see the glass skylights above you there?
Yep.
That's what I installed at O'Hare Field for a couple of the airlines and also for the Federal Express building. That's the kind of work I did in construction.
Oh, nice.
Nice, Patty.
You would have been a hero here and you would have had enough work because there's enough of those things going for miles. But if you look like, you can't really see the water slides, I don't think, but huge water slides there. In the very far back, there's also river
hold
rides.
the phone still for a minute. Hold the phone still. Go
Okay,
the
that's
other way. Go the other way. Just a little bit. Little further. There you go. I see the slides.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they go up from the at the very top. It's kind of hidden by this overhang.
Wow.
Here. But yeah, if you come Saturday and most non-COVID, the whole place looks like Mexico and there's margaritas being served. It's, the whole 9 yards, right? So it's crazy. But,
unbelievable.
But 40 below when you're here, it's I think in total the size is 10 acres for the indoor water park. So crazy. I'll see if I can just scooch. And we have real palm trees growing in the mall everywhere, right? So.
And what's the actual name of the mall, the real name?
It's just West Edmonton Mall.
West Edmonton Mall.
In the west end of Edmonton, and that was about as much as they did for the naming of the mall, right? So
yeah.
Last time I saw Edmonton was 1960.
Wow.
Holy, the year I was born. There you go.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
And that's just in one place. That's a mall.
Yeah.
Yep. The city is now, back then it was probably about 285. It's about 1.3 million metro, but
wow,
it's kind of unique to itself. Like, real Arctic climate up north, very green, very bright in the summer. So one of those things.
Interrupt for 1 second, please, everybody. Now you got me thinking about margaritas.
I still have some.
We're at the water in Canada right now. There were 11 people on just now. There were 11. So
That's
now
it.
that there are 8 of you still here, there's a matching from a secret admirer friend of mine. I don't know who it is, but she, I don't know who it is, said that they would donate a matching grant of $500, and we're at 70. We have $75 of that $500 so far.
That's right.
Just letting you know. But
so come on, guys. Loosen up those wallets.
And there's ways of doing it: the PayPal, the Patreon, the PO
There you
box,
go.
Venmo.
Venmo.
I just sent you my donation.
Oh, you did? What'd you take it? What'd you get it up to? I can't see anything right now.
I don't know, to be honest with you. I didn't look at it.
Where did you send it to?
I sent you $50.
Thank you.
Wow.
False alarm. There's only 9 of us there. So then, thank you so much. Oh, Rob, now isn't there a river rafting thing too? Or a slide where they...
I think we lost Rob.
Oh, did he freeze? We lost him.
Oh yeah, it's dark.
Yep. There. I'll leave you talk to
Is he
Mr.
back?
T.
No, you don't have to leave.
Oh,
Tell
I
us
don't?
more, Michael. Tell Patty and I more.
Here he comes back. Rob's back.
Unmute thyself, Morocco.
Wow, it physically kicked me out and muted me. So, wow.
That's what happened to me earlier. Zoom kicked me off while I was on the show.
Wow. So what I'll do is I'll walk to the other part of another part of the mall where the amusement park is, the indoor roller coasters, and I'll get you an idea. That one should be fast and furious, not looking through glass. I could go in the water park and wander around, get my sandals with my socks on, and I bet I wouldn't look good. So
it's probably warmer in that area. So that's actually glassed off.
The entire thing is glassed off and it's controlled.
Wow.
So it's in the 80s all the time with the humidity to match as if you're in Mexico. That's what they decided to create. So, and it's like the glass, like Patty did. Like I say, this would have been her world, right? Every section of the mall. The skating rink that we were at, the hockey rink, completely glassed the same way. So, so yeah, it's wild.
Rob, are you going to get on Are you going to get on the roller coaster for us?
Oh my God, this one is killed. You know what? Let me just switch to my face. This one actually has killed people. So
yeah, I wouldn't do it, Rob.
I know, and it's like, Carol, I'll show you the roller coaster she panicked on, and I mean, I'm fine. With racing cars.
I'm fine. He says, I'm fine.
Yeah, with racing cars and the G-force and stuff like that, I'm used to that type. But as I get older, bungee jumping, roller coasters, not so much, right?
Do they have that thing there where you can be in the air, where you like float up into the air?
There's the ride that takes you up and drops you. Then there's a kind of a bungee
do
thing.
That, Rob.
Oh my God. Yeah. Live on 11. Maybe I'll hand my phone and watch the kid carefully and say, hold this up. You're going up to the top.
You go get on a kiddie ride for us?
The kiddie one I would do. There's actually
come on.
There's a merry-go-round that I took Steph as she was a little kid hundreds and hundreds of times, right? And I'll have to show you the whack-a-mole boost and they have little carnival games. And I now, hopefully she's not listening, but when she was doing the prizes, like you get these little tickets and you get this little Cupid looking doll, but for the big ones, I would always go there first. I'm going, how much for the big one? Don't ask. Like we're going to do 2 rounds. When she looks like she had a good one or whatever, just give her the biggest one. We win the prize, right?
What a dad. What a dad.
She jumped. I may have, got her, misaligned intentions when she grew up that it was easy because she was filling out every contest from age 3, thinking she's going to win whatever was shown on TV, right? So, but all right. Well, I'll walk over there. It's probably about a 5-minute thing, so I won't take much. That way, then I can head back to the house and start donating and trying to match these offers that are there. So
absolutely.
Thank you.
So I shall be back in just a few minutes. See you.
Bye, Rob. Thank you.
Bye, guys.
What a great report.
Yeah, hold on. I have I won't say what I'm doing right now, but maybe I will. Right at 11:09 today, I was reaching over to get my cup, and I cut my finger on a knife thing.
Oh.
Oh, that vegetable thing you said
Yeah,
earlier?
Yeah, this thing. And that I just had just sharpened it.
Oh, God.
And it was open and I hit it and I cut my finger pretty good. And I've been being pretty stealth about it, changing the
I hope you don't need a stitch.
changing the bandage. So far I know it just hurts. But now
Neosporin. It'll help heal it.
Yeah, Neosporin's good.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
It'll
put that
heal
in my
it.
nose.
Or any antibiotic.
Yeah.
I'll do that a little bit later. Right now, I just want to put another Band-Aid on because they've kind of. There we go.
Okay.
So, anyway, kids, Michael. So you have these things coming up. Tell us a little bit more about you, Michael Teach. Like, what'd you have for lunch today?
What did I have for lunch today? I actually didn't have lunch today, but I had a breakfast with a musician friend of mine, and I had eggs Benny.
Ooh,
nice.
Patty, do you know how to make eggs Benny?
Yes, I do. I'm Italian. I know how to cook.
I don't. That's the reason I ordered it out. I can't figure out the sauce. I've tried to make the sauce myself several times. It never tastes a darn bit like what I find in a
Well, that's why I buy the packaged Béarnaise sauce and just add the liquid. It comes out great.
There you go.
April Bruce just said, "Oh my God, my granddaughter is now singing 11, 11."
That's wonderful.
Oh, by the way, Macy's home from school today too. Yeah.
Get her on here.
I should. I got to
Get her
call
on
her.
here. Send her the Zoom link. So you did grow up in Chicago, Michael?
I was born in Salina, Kansas, because my father was stationed at the Army Air Base there, training to fly B-29 bombers.
Wow.
And he met my mom there, and they got married there, and then I came along, and then the war ended, and they ended up moving to Chicago. And then from Chicago, he, it's one of those things where he moved with the train. As his job escalated and so forth, he migrated out into the burbs, and that's how we ended up in Inverness eventually.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But my dad was he was the guy that inspired me to do everything I do in music, and he was my biggest fan when he was alive. He was it's so funny. He's in his 80s when I started doing this thing seriously, and he would watch every single show, and I had some pretty bizarre music on there at times, but he hung in through it all.
Our parents are very proud of what we've been able to do on the planet.
Yeah, absolutely. Jenna, I've got a guy down here that I would love to introduce you to musically.
Oh darn! I'm just.
And I don't know what his status is.
That's fine. That's fine.
I know what his status is musically.
I'd love to sing with him or play with him or do it. What does he play?
He's a brilliant jazz guitarist.
Ooh, yes, please.
And he's got all the charts. He knows.
Let's do it.
He's
Because
ridiculous.
until Rolf wants to get on a plane.
Yeah, right. Well, I could put something together down here, and you guys could, you know what he knows. You know what I mean? I've seen him perform, and it's like
What's his name?
Why am I spacing? Oh, Tony Richardson. Tony Richardson. And he's got. I mean, he does all forms of jazz. He amazes me. He did how the hell he did it, I don't know, but he did some Thelonious Monk stuff.
Oh wow.
On the jazz guitar, but he just did a really wonderful version of Moonlight in Vermont on his guitar. It was absolutely beautiful. And you would undoubtedly I have already mentioned you to him. as a matter of fact.
Oh, I would love to meet him. I'm trying. I keep thinking my sister and Katie are trying to come on, but I just let Rob Morocco back in. And hold on, he's back.
Hello, Rob.
Hello. So,
Hi, Rob. Where are we at
so
now?
if you're good, if you remember teenagers, you'd go to the mall, right? But as
Not
as
a mall like
teenagers-
that.
No, God. I mean, they go for their little kids screaming. Some of the rides are shut down, but some are going. So I'll show you.
Great. Which one are you
here's some of
going
the
on?
Carnival. I don't know. I may pay someone money to do it.
Guys. Hey, Suzanne. Suzanne's here. We're in Canada right now. If
So-
ever- if you guys,
Oh, good. I'm way down in Willis.
cool. If you guys can just
please contribute to my friend Jenna.
Thank you, Suzanne. Thank you, Suzanne.
And I love you. And I'm on and off on the internet because I'm in the country. So I just wanted to say hi.
You're in my old hometown. Make sure you go to Mazahar. Hang out at Mazahar.
See, this is the rides Carol and I would do right here. Those little baby ones. But no. So I'll see
Well,
if
the
I can
drive
get the
down
guts.
was so pretty.
It looked beautiful. Hold on.
Sorry. Sorry, Rob. Jenna, Nancy is saying she goes to Mazahar. She has a friend there.
Yes, she's friends with Sarah.
She has a friend
the owner.
who works there.
She has a friend who
I
owns
can't
it.
put the camera on Nancy. Yeah, I can't put the say something, Nancy.
Hi.
Hi.
It's Nancy. Hi.
Hi, Nancy.
Yeah, Sarah's a friend of mine.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, she's great. I
Can't hear you guys. Come on later.
Or she has
Oh,
she's on her way to lie down.
Okay. I'm glad you're doing better, Nancy. Thank you, Sarah.
Yeah, I can't show you Nancy because she has her shirt off.
Okay, don't show us Nancy.
I'll talk to you. I'll come on later.
All right, Suzanne. Thank you.
Bye, Suzanne.
Thank you. She's so cool. She drove from
Okay,
Seattle.
I'll try to stay on, but
Maybe turn off because you're making noise
What
on
time?
my. It's a weird
I
noise.
drove from Whidbey Island, which is north of Seattle. It was quite a drive.
I bet it was an adventure.
But I'm a road warrior. I moved to Whidbey from Santa Fe. Yeah, it's been an adventure. Yeah.
Come on later
Oh,
when you and
Nancy's on the
Nancy are.
phone
You
now.
can hang out. We're gonna go
I'll
to the.
stay on, but you. Yeah, I wanted you to meet her. Yeah, I wanted you to meet her.
Well, I'll see her
But
later.
I'll
We're gonna
stay
look at-
on. You guys talk.
Okay, I'm gonna mute you. Okay.
people are, coming over.
Yeah, just
So where are you at now, Rob?
so this is the section where there's 10-story
oh no
thing.
no.
So this is the baby one where Carol doesn't like taking. They're just rolling it, but it's the red track.
I love
that's the crazy one, and it goes up like higher than what you can see to the very top of that ceiling, and then it does these loop-to-loops here, right?
Not with
upside down.
The Bob's
Yeah.
at Riverview was the worst I could do.
Same here.
Hey, and my aunt and uncle had the tavern right across the street from Riverview.
Yes, I know. You told me that. I loved Riverview.
Oh God, yes.
Rob, That looks like a Hot Wheels on steroids.
Absolutely.
It does.
It's crazy.
Has massive
Where's your
G-force.
ticket? I'll buy your ticket for you right now.
Hey, I know, but you know what? No one's riding it, so not sure. But and
Okay,
it's,
let's
you know,
find something they're riding. Come on, Rob.
well, the one that I just showed, kind of zooming by, and I apologize if I'm going too crazy. I'll see if I can catch it on the other side. This is the one Carol and I went on, and it's got a little, it's this little yellow one here, but she wasn't impressed. She was mad at me the whole time, but so she just doesn't do roller coasters anymore. Here's this arm thing that takes you up and drops you and swings you. And
Come on, Rob.
so again,
Please go on one of those rides, please.
how about that one there with the little kids? You see them going by on.
No. That does not make good TV. Although that would make good TV. We've only made $125 of 407. We need $375 more dollars.
Yeah, see, I can't do anything until I'm in a spot where I can actually do something. So once I wind up,
No, I'm
the
talking
mall-
about you getting on a ride. I don't care.
Oh my
No,
God.
he's trying to get out of here so he can go home.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about you gifting me. You've done more than enough, really.
No,
So please,
it's
I
the-
insist. Go sit down for a minute on a ride and enjoy yourself.
It's yeah. Thank you. Well, the Nutella crepe that I had may not do as well when I'm through with that, But
It
yeah,
doesn't
so
really
it's
look like anyone's around. Are any of those rides open?
there's a few people on some of the rides, but no, it's Tuesday, school day, all that kind of stuff. You'd hope there'd be no kids in here, but in the evening it'll be busy, and on the weekend it's pretty packed, right? So COVID, of course, prevented a lot of it. See, this is something I can do. I will take this ride, and it's coming right now. It's treacherous,
Okay.
because it's a little scary, and I won't show you till it's here. But that one I would do if somebody coughs up danger money. I'm just a little nervous. It's coming soon in about 3
What's
or
danger
5
money?
seconds.
How much do we need for danger money?
Um,
Come on, you guys.
well, let's take a look at the ride first, and then you let me know. But it's right here.
There's an M&M Candy Man on there, isn't there?
There we go. And I could lay
Lost
across
it.
that one.
Okay, there we go.
Okay. Come on, you. That'll be a fun visual.
Okay, I'm gonna go on the kids' ride. They'll think I'm some kind of I'll have to
Predator.
explain to them I am a dad. Sorry.
Tell him you're
Another-
testing it out for your grandchildren.
That's
That's
it.
why I really think you should go on that other one. Then they won't think anything bad of you.
No, other than
Projectile vomiting.
something going
Yeah.
on. But
Yeah.
okay, I'm
I
gonna
don't
try to
think
go on this.
Nutella will do well on it.
Oh God, no. Well, you have to see it in action in the screaming and the people that are coming off. Anybody who's older like me stumbles, walks. They have a couple of good trash
Oh, I
cans close
probably
by.
get vertigo for months.
Mom.
Yeah, and the only reason that they, like I say, because it's indoors, all the turns are tight, rapid, sideways, upside down, and so it's that G-force that really nails you, right? So
You're making me sick just talking about it.
that's it. Yeah. So, but I will do
get
a
motion
kids
sickness.
ride. I will jump on the
Is
kids
there a
thing.
racetrack in this joint anywhere?
What is there?
Is there a racetrack in this place anywhere?
Like for cars?
Yeah.
No, because we have a couple tracks out in the regular year, but nobody would bring their cars here with 2 feet of snow and 40 below, that type of stuff, right?
Oh.
Like even me, my car went into hibernation 3 weeks ago, covered, battery tender, hidden from life. I don't even know how to get on this train.
How do you get around then?
I'm hearing it. Okay. I'm in more of the adult section. So when I go to the kids section, I'll go on. I'm sure I'm going to get some looks like, seriously, but
And
And I'll tell them,
you're gonna have
I'll
your
tell them,
video going.
I'll tell them they can do a criminal check so they know
So
that I'm
when you
not,
put your car away, how do you get around?
how do I get it around me?
No, when you put your car away, how do you?
Oh, I have, believe it or not, family of 3 with 5 vehicles. So,
Oh,
uh,
okay.
so I have an SUV, a pickup truck, and
Oh, so you put
many
the
ways to
toy away.
correct. The race car type thing
Yeah.
goes
Okay.
away. I would go on this, but I truly think my butt is too big. Oh, hey, where do you get on the train? To buy the train? To pay for the train? Main gate? Okay. There's sorry. It's probably, can I go? Thank you. It's probably a major amount of noise, right?
No, it's fine.
You guys?
That roller coaster is really quiet.
That's funny.
So this one I would go on, but I don't think my butt would fit in there, guaranteed. Like they, so maybe when I was younger, but what I'll do is I'll take a train ride. I'll do it for Jenna. What are you up to right now?
125.
If you can get it to 150, Rob, a 61-year-old man, 230 pounds, 6'3", will go into the kids train and go around while everybody stares and wonders, what is that guy doing?
$25 that you want to post towards this incredible moment here.
Yep. An embarrassing moment. I'll probably see friends because I was born and raised here. And they'll think, man, does he come down to that?
Tell me again where you are. You're at I'm going to go to your page.
West Edmonton Mall.
Rob Morocco. Where are you? West Edmonton?
Lost him.
Rob is live on 11:11. Teacher, are you okay?
Oops.
To be here with us?
I'm right here.
I think teacher's nodding off.
I'm enjoying the show.
I thought I heard a snore over there.
I am a terrible snorer. I have to admit.
Oh.
I got it from my dad.
Oh my God.
I mean, he'd keep the entire household up.
Oh my goodness.
But we loved him anyway.
That's okay. I never thought I snored, but my grandchildren told me I did a little bit of an air thing. So I said, excuse me? Grandmas don't snore.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah, they said, Grandma, you do have a little air thing going on there.
I have an air thing going on.
I have an air thing going on. I don't snore.
Oh, that's wonderful.
I said, yeah. I said, well, you have to record it so Grandma can hear what this air thing is you're talking about.
Well, guys, I have to run. I've got
Michael, when do the shows start?
Which?
Or when you're going to be doing this at this new venue?
Oh, we've already started doing them.
Okay.
And so, anytime you
Are
want to pop
you
down.
live streaming them at all?
Yeah.
Okay. And if people want to check you out, because I know you video and you do a lot of different stuff. How do I?
The easiest way to find the videos, there's 1,400 videos, and they're on vimeo.com/CAU.
CAU, yeah.
You're on there, Jenna.
Oh, I know I am. Oh, you mean I know .CAU. Vimeo.com/CAU.
Correct.
That's it. Are you a Vimeo master?
I've used it for 15 years.
I need a tutorial from you to help me. I have about 100+ videos, of different artists and guests and people and art people on that have come on my show that I want to put onto my Patreon page.
Uh-huh.
And you have to use you have to use Vimeo in order to post them on Patreon. And I don't know how to do it.
Oh, it's easy.
And people say to me, just YouTube it. I sat there on YouTube. I cried 3 times trying to figure it out. But if we could do that some afternoon at your convenience, I would really appreciate.
I'd love to do that. Vimeo is an awesome platform. The quality of their video images is way better than YouTube, and no commercials.
No
commercials. That's a good thing. No commercials.
That's why I put it up there.
There you go. So
there he is.
Sorry, I kicked out for some reason, but there was a mother that was struggling, trying to figure out how much she can afford. So with Jenna's show, we took care of her. So she's got all her kid passes, and I got my ticket if the funds come up.
Well, the funds haven't
And-
gone up, but if anybody wants to post $25, Rob's about to get on a ride with these young children, and hopefully he does get in trouble.
It's going to be embarrassing.
Michael, we don't want to keep you, but man, thanks for being such a great sport. And I know Donna's going to be on at some point today.
Oh, awesome.
So, feel free to jump back on later if you want. There's going to be a great band starting at 8, and then at 10 is Corona
So
Roki.
where do I go to get on the train ride?
Try to watch Fusion, Michael. It's my cousin.
Oh, okay.
They
And
come on
I
at
load
8
right here?
o'clock.
The train just comes around, man.
I don't know
Yeah,
how
okay.
people sit at their office desk all day long. I've been sitting here since 11 a.m. and I'm like, oh,
Yeah, isn't it time you need to walk around a little?
a little bit, but I don't want to miss this moment.
Oh, no,
That's it.
absolutely not.
Yeah, I had told my, I even let like the guys I report to in the US, I need a few hours this afternoon. So they're like, okay. But
I'm going to
So-
put my own $25 to make it, and even to
Hey,
make it up
thank
to,
you.
so that now you're going to get on the train. So that's
This could be it.
75 and 50. So we're at 150. So we need $350. I'm going to put you on gallery so that you can take the.
Where'd he go?
Okay, Patty, why don't you mute, and Michael, if you don't mind muting, so then we'll just have Rob on.
which car, any? Oh my God. I better go in the front so they, hi, I'm a train inspector, so I'm inspecting train for safety. Yep, so no problem. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, tell them not to be frightened of this big guy in the train, okay? There we go.
So funny. Are you
Hey,
scared?
look. Yes. Not really. I'm more scared of people going, man, Rob sure come downhill since the last time I saw him, right? So, but
Oh, good. Mama Grace has my back. She put the 25 in.
Oh.
So we're at work there. Anybody,
Okay,
if you
good.
guys if you're watching the show 3 times in a month, it's more than 3 cups. It's less than 3 cups of coffee, $11.11. I would love for you to support my Patreon once a month with $11.11. Or even go to, what's the other thing? Venmo, $11.11 a month. If that's what you can afford. If you can afford $1.11, that helps me stay online. But I'm just putting it out there. Patty's better at that than I am. Patty?
Yes.
Oh, you tried to April Bruce said she tried to Venmo 25. What do you think happened?
thank you. Safety chain.
Yeah, Rob, we don't want you to fall out.
It would be a slow motion thud, basically.
Keep the camera rolling.
Well, I know my
That's it.
Venmo is working because Kevin Kuhn donated earlier today. So if you're having a problem, I don't know. It's there. It's the right Venmo.
Oh no, I forgot this tunnel thing used to frighten Stephanie.
Pretty colors. Yes, it's Venmo at Jenna Mammina. Venmo at Jenna Mammina.
Jenna, I gotta pop off.
Pop off, Michael. Thank you so much. And let's please be in touch. And I'd love to talk to you about this guitarist. And I'd love to just talk with you anyway. I miss you. And one of the most greatest nights of my life was doing that concert with Rolf and meeting Donna. And I'm now friends with Tony. And I feel, you know, I'm like part of the Frost family because of
We're
you.
all part of the Frost family.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Michael.
Nice to meet you, Patty. You guys have a wonderful rest of the evening. And everybody out there, donate.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Take care,
Michael.
Michael. Thank you, Michael.
Thank you, Rob. Bye-bye now.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Here's your standing ovation. Super quick, Michael. Teach. All right. Let's go back to this ride. Where'd you go, Rob Morocco? Is it scary?
For someone 3 years old, yes.
I think it works at Jenna Dashman. And I also have Zelle and a P.O. Box 197 St. Joseph, Michigan 49085. Ooh, that's pretty. That's really pretty.
I was hoping it was over already, but I'm still on it. Oh, the jungle gym. There's another section. We didn't have this as kid. We just had steel monkey bars that we fell off and killed ourselves.
Right? And there was no padding down below.
Yep.
You okay, Nance?
That's classic. Thank you, Rob Morocco.
There you go.
Take a pen.
Rob,
Well,
you're a hoot. You're a hoot, Rob.
What you didn't see was many adults staring at me, wondering what.
All right.
Thank you.
That's really funny. That's
All right.
really, 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 really great. I hope that all your friends at work didn't see you. But if they did, oh, he's gone again, and he's gone again.
I will see you later too.
Okay, Patty.
If you need me for anything.
Actually, do you mind being on for a couple minutes while I go just walk over there for a minute?
No, that's fine. Go ahead.
I'm gonna get a sweater on. Hold on a second.
Okay. That's fine. Where's Suzanne? I'll talk to Suzanne. Okay, it is the.
Hi, Patty.
Hi, Suzanne. I was hoping I could talk to you. How are you? How are you?
I know. It's a little delayed, Patty.
Oh, okay.
A little delayed.
Okay.
I'm okay. I'm here taking care of a dear friend.
That's wonderful. That's wonderful. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad you made the trip down.
Yeah.
How
And
was
she
the
lives
drive?
out in the country. And
How was the drive?
yeah, I got here safely. Beautiful in parts and beautiful, very beautiful.
I bet this time of year it is. Yeah.
Because I'm an old lady.
What was that?
I'm an old lady. So it was, can you hear me?
Yes.
A little difficult because I'm an old lady.
Hey, stop that old lady
Yeah.
stuff.
You,
You're still
Patty.
getting around. You're lucky.
All right, babe.
So how long are you staying with your friend?
I'm doing it. How are you?
I'm fine. How long are you going to be with your friend?
Well, yeah, it depends
Okay.
on the way back because there might be snow and ice.
Oh.
And it's all roads going,
Yeah, north.
through mountains, up and down. And so I have to leave early enough.
Okay.
I hope, because then I'd be stuck.
Yeah.
I can't go back. I have to drive a little, and I don't have chains, and I don't want to have to do that.
Yeah.
Put chains on, and
so you're just talking.
I can't do that.
You're just talking a couple days, right?
No, I've been here since first another week because Nancy needs help.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, and
okay. Well, let's
most of her friends are married. Yeah.
Well, let's just hope the weather holds out for you.
Thank you.
All right, sweetheart.
I'm
gonna jump off now, and I'll let Miss Jenna back on, and I'll see you guys later.
See you later, Patty. Thank you.
Back. Thanks, Pat. Thank you,
Patty.
I love you, Patty.
I don't know why you're going in and out a little bit, but well, because you're in Willits.
Oh, well.
I know that well.
Yeah. Is it bothering you, honey?
It's not bothering me. It's just harder to hear, and it's just harder. No big deal.
Yeah.
I don't. Oh,
Okay.
Rob Morocco is watching.
Well,
Rob is.
I don't have to
The
stay
link
on.
I posted. So let's see. I'm just trying to. I would like to get this match because he said he would do the match until 9 p.m.
Jen?
Yeah.
Jenna, I'm going to just show you a little bit of Nancy's place.
Okay.
Because it's really interesting.
Awesome. Please.
Okay. This is the living room, and she's got those cool lights.
You know what? It's
You
not.
see 'em?
You're frozen. Why don't you hang up and come back?
Oh, am I frozen?
Yeah, I would hang up and come back.
I don't look frozen.
You are.
Okay, I was going to show you because I think you'd be interested.
I totally want to see it. But if, hang up and call back.
Yeah, I don't know how to hang up.
You leave the meeting.
Try to
leave the meeting.
Yeah, it's not giving me that. I don't see that. Do you want to take me off? Let's see. Zoom use. Okay. I'm
There, she's trying to. April wants the so her cubby can see the $25. April wants the what, Mama Grace? You're crafting. I don't understand. I'm gonna remove that one, Mama, because I don't know what that means. Delete comment. April wants the link. Jenna Mammina. So Venmo, Jenna Mammina. You're crafting. Cool. Okay. Let's try that again. Suzanne in Willits. Woo! Hey, Kevin Kuhn. Let's try this one more time, Suzanne. She's disappearing, as they say.
Okay, babe. Can you hear me?
Can't see you at all.
Can you hear me? Here I am at the what? I'm on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. It's just not a really great connection.
Jenna. Okay. Well, I'll just be a minute here. Can you see the lights behind me?
Uh-huh.
Going off and on. Such a hippie thing. And she's got great artwork. And then over here, more artwork. Over here, her piano. And you'll like this, Jenna. Above her piano is these love music things. Can you see them?
No, you're frozen.
Can you see those?
I can't.
No, I'm not. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, you are. I'm
Jenna,
sorry.
can you see these?
I'm doing another thing here. Hold on a second. April, I'm trying to.
Darn it. Okay. Well, here are conga drums.
Let's try it a little bit later. Oh, okay. It's okay.
Okie doke. I'm frozen.
Yeah, you might want to turn everything off and start all over.
Well, we already did that.
You in Messenger.
All right. Oh, you mean turn my phone off?
Yeah, start all over.
Honey, it's too much. Can you see this? Tell me
I can,
if
but
you see
it's kind
these.
of. It is, but it's a little frustrating.
You see those?
Yeah, I saw the congas.
All right. No, sweetie, I'll try to come back on, but can you see this?
April, I just sent you the link. You're welcome to jump on. I can't, Suzanne. I'm sorry.
Oh, really? Okay.
I'll talk to you later,
bad.
girlfriend. Thank you.
Well, I'll talk to you soon.
Okay.
I love you.
Love you
Bye.
too. Take care of yourself.
Okay. I'm off.
Needed me to jump on. Oh, you're welcome to jump on. Katie and Lisa were trying to jump on, but Lisa had a meeting she needed to go to. And I'm just going to do this. I'm right here. Can you please hang up, Suzanne?
Trying to leave.
Here, I'll do it for you.
I'm trying. Be patient.
Oh, okay. She likes to tell people what to do. I know that about her. But I've been here since 11 a.m. and this is my show. So ain't nobody telling me what to do right now. I'm sorry. So I am sitting here and we have $125 towards $500 and it's only going, he said he will do it through 8:30. So if it doesn't happen before 8:30, I'll be kind of bummed because I know there are a few of you here right now. Mom, I have you and I put 25 in. So we're now at $150. So we need $350. I usually have Julie Luce on here as my bookkeeper, but she's with her family, Julie. I'm so happy for you. You're in Henderson. Oh, I'm trying. Let me see. I'm doing some lip. Guess who's coming on later? Yes, she is. We're going to be lipping up. So, Mom, 25. Patty, 75. And Teach, 50. Okay, so we're at 150. And I don't know if Rob Morocco was going to show us any more, but if you are Rob, let's see, did he send me another message? Did not send another message. Donna Frost, traffic is horrible. Mid-century. I don't know which. That's okay. That's all right. I was looking for some furniture for my mom. We found her beautiful hutch. And April, you're welcome to come on. I had someone on for 6, but somebody else, let's see, you saw, oh, let's go back to the Gone Girl Balm. Gone Girl. Gone are the pain, gone are the bruises, gone are the, any kind of skin thing. This is really good for skin. This is great for scarring. It's good for on topical on stitches. You know, once they're healed, this is how you get them super healed. And it's good stuff, and it's $50 for a tin, and it has wonderful, wonderful healing properties: arnica, calendula, almond oil, coconut oil. It has some CBD kind of strain stuff mixed in here. It smells really good. Cocoa butter smells really good. If anybody's interested, all organic, created with love. Right here, I have 2 of them sold. I have a few left, and I also have some cream. And these are the 2 products that I use on my skin on a daily basis. The cream and this, as I do this at night or if I'm going outside in the wind. I like it a lot. And if you sprain or break or do something, says link is not valid. I've been using it all day. What do you mean my link is not valid? Maybe you need to turn off your whatever it is. This is my Zoom link right here. Same link I've had since over a year now. So I know it's valid. And I'm going to send it to you again. It's the same one. But you might want to turn on and off whatever it is you are running on. And try it again. Try it again. So yeah, Gone Girl. Gone are the pains. Gone are the bruises, gone are the muscle aches, gone are the cramps, gone are the wrinkles, wrinkles, wrinkles. Gone Girl. I love it. Julie Luce sent me, oh, I love you. Patty, April. Now, it's interesting. Something's not registering, April, because I don't see where you where anything posted for you on Venmo. So I'm not going to count that yet because I don't know why it's not working. We're having some technical difficulties. And I didn't hear Rob Morocco say anything about donating any extra money right now, Julie, but if he did, Awesome. Thank you, Rob. You wrote down Rob for 45? Oh, Julie for 50. So Patty for 75, Michael T for 50, Mom and I for 25, Julie for 50. And I didn't see Rob say that, but if you did, yay, Rob Morocco. Woo, 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 woo. Julie Luce, you want to jump on and say hi? Please do. I know you know how to roll, girl. Yep, I am here until midnight tonight. And I know that Jenna Mammina is going to be coming on soon, and she's going to hopefully not make it too challenging, but we'll be scooting over this way to my stove. Might as well do it now a little bit. I'm going to be cooking a little bit, and I'm excited about that. The last couple of times I've had people here to make food with me, and you're not here. You're not here to chop. I need a chopper. Choppers. Julie Luce, jumping on. April Bruce, Julie Luce, April Bruce, Julie Luce. I'm rallying the troops. Rallying the troops. Come on, somebody. Somebody scream, as my brother would say. Somebody scream. So Lisa and Katie tried to get on, but Katie's phone was dead, and Lisa had to go to a meeting. And they were going to get on with the horses with Frisco in the arena, but it didn't work. It didn't work. But I believe Jenna Mammina will be on soon, which I'm excited about. I'm excited about the rest of the night. It's going to be cool. I'm just turning down the dim all the lights, sweet darling. I don't know who's here right now. Oh, Rob did send $30 or $75. We're getting close. $11.11. Venmo. What does that mean? Venmo at Jenna-Mammina. Venmo at Jenna-Mammina. $11.11. You want to do it one time? I'm grateful. You want to do it every month? Patreon. Patreon's great for that. Patreon is helping to support artists of all types. You might find things on Patreon that you never, I know you'll see things you've never heard. Musicians, filmmakers, painters, maybe collage artists. Patreon.com. It's Patreon, patreon.com/Jenna Mammina. Or if you're like Julie Luce, thank you, Julie Luce, P.O. Box 197, St. Joseph, Michigan, 49085 is my P.O. Box. And I do PayPal. It's paypal.me/Jenna Sings. So let me just do this really quick. Rob Morocco. Rob Morocco. And if you do choose to do $11.11 a month on Patreon, I will send you 2 super groovy magnets. My magnets. Where are my magnets? Oh, they go on the floor. Super groovy. I have 2 magnets, but I can't find the other one right this second. This is one. 11 with Jenna magnets. Looks just like the t-shirt. Just like the t-shirt. And is this the other magnet? I don't know. Yeah! I'll send you 2 magnets. If you do Patreon, if you help support me on Patreon, $11.11 a month, I will send you these 2 groovy magnets. They are a $30 value, and I know that's not the same as $11.11 a month, but this is how I've been able to stay on. It has been my job. It's my job to myself. It's my commitment to myself that I've been doing the show, and I love it. and I have no plan of ending it anytime soon. Maybe there's a few people out there that would like to see me not do this anymore. Hang up, because I ain't going anywhere. But it does help. I may shrink the shows down. They may end up being 11 minutes and 11 seconds as things do their thing. But for the next couple months, I'll be right here. I did the Venmo for 25. I'm having trouble coming on the show. Well, you'll have to show me where your Venmo is, because maybe you sent it to somebody else, which happens. But if I invite friends to Venmo, I'm looking to see notifications. Confirm if you to help keep your account safe. I don't need to do that. My account is pretty darn safe. But I see Lee Cooper. Lee Cooper's jumped on a couple times today, but then he picks up the son, and then oh, that's sweet. Thank you. I'm hoping that Julie Luce jumps on pretty quick. So I've been on since 11 o'clock this morning, 11:11, and I will be on until midnight-ish. Michael, Bruce, ladies and gentlemen, yay! Ooh, wrong song. Admit. April, Bruce. What you doing? What you doing? What you doing? Hey, girl. Hi there. Lake Michigan, Lake Michigan. Hi, Michael. Unmute, lower left hand.
This is
corner.
Michael on behalf of April Bruce. I'm
How
going
are
to be
you?
turning. Good to see you. Love the show. I'm always listening like in the background when April's on.
Thank you.
But she was struggling with her tablet, so I'm kind of Zoom handy. I said, I will get you on the show.
Thank you. Get her on the show.
May I introduce to you my lovely wife and entertainer, Miss April Bruce.
Hello. We got a background. Trying to set it over there. That's beautiful.
Hi.
That's my granddaughter, Ava.
Granddaughter, last name again, please.
Do what?
What's your granddaughter's name?
Ava.
Ava. Beautiful,
That
Ava.
background is freaking me out.
You want to look? I'm taking off.
So
Hi
anyway,
there.
we were crafting and listening to your show.
What are you crafting? What are you making?
Well, we were
The background's freaking me out too, Michael.
Yeah,
Okay.
I feel like I'm in the lake.
I don't want you to, it's kind of, I know, I feel like you're going to fall over the boat, over the boat edge, and then we're going to have to.
Ava likes to craft when we're here. And so we were painting rocks, and then we have cardstock too. We were going to make Thanksgiving cards.
Oops. I'll bring it.
Oh, I love it. Ava, you're appearing and then you're gone. Then you're here again.
Yeah.
Really cool.
I'm sinking in the water. So, but we were going to give some, the neighbor lady's always doing nice things for us. So we were going to, I'm thankful for you kind of, and give to a few people. So, oh, see, now that's almost worse. You can see all my clutter. Now I can't see Jenna.
I'm right here. I'm here, I promise.
Isn't it? I have did this before, and I don't know why it's not working.
What do you mean? You did Zoom before?
Yes.
It's
I don't.
hard.
Yeah, I just don't know why.
I know just enough, Michael. I know just enough to get me in trouble. I know how to get on every day, and I know how to turn it off, and I know I don't know all the ins and outs. I don't know how to do a breakout room or.
No,
I
you
know how
got
to-
the important part down.
I know how to kick somebody off. I've learned that.
Yeah, so.
I've had
but
to do that
we,
a couple of times in the past.
As you know, we lost our
Hi.
beloved Maddie, our Shih Tzu of 16 years and 4 months. And so, you know, we were painting
really
little
sorry.
rocks for her grave. I don't know if you can see it. I'm kind of doing a display and share on an off day.
Good. No, that's another thing we do on the show. If there's anybody on here right now that's never been on before, we do on Friday nights display and share.
See, I told you. I was telling my granddaughter because she was asking, and she's like, "Is that your friend that does she play guitar and sing?" And I said, "Well, she sings. I don't know if she plays guitar, but you know,
Not in public.
not in public." So, yeah, she kind of came to us last minute tonight, so I just halted a few things and said, you know, let's craft. We'll do some crafting, and Mike's trying to fix something on the computer.
Those are beautiful. I'm so sorry about your puppy.
Well, thank you. I'm able to talk without bawling my eyes out. But,
Can't even. Yeah, we don't need to talk about it at all. I can't even.
well, just I found out Ava was her mom forgot to tell her, so she was a little distraught, and so it's hard. And so I've had to do some talking with her about it. And it's just hard when you've had your fur baby for that long and you just get the routine, you know. And that's the hardest thing because it was just Friday. So I keep thinking I hear her, I forgot to let her in, and you know, those things. Yes, but I was hoping to see you in person. I had something I want to give you today for your show. So they were like, we could go over there.
We can maybe take it tomorrow.
That's my husband. Yeah,
You know
Ava's
what?
like, we can take it tomorrow.
I can walk. Is it something I can carry?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, good. Like, is it a rock?
Oh, Ava's joining. She's crafting, and she got into your show. And when you play your intro song, she's like, now that's stuck in my head. 11, 11, 10. And she's
11 with Jenna. 11 with Jenna. 11 with Jenna. 11
I love it. I love it. I love it.
So anyway, so you've been going on since 11/11 today?
Yes.
Okay. See, that's when I was, you know, getting my blonde drawn and all that fun stuff. So, yeah, so I didn't get
we'll be doing after Gina Melita is going to be on in a few minutes, and we'll be making some food. And then after Gina comes on, Fusion, which is a band from Southwest Michigan. My friends Troy, Tim, and Carl. If you've seen Carl, heard Carl on the show quite a bit. Carl has Tim Spitali and Troy. And then at 9 o'clock, Melanie Demore will be here. And at 10 o'clock, you guys, in case you didn't know, it's pretend like it's Thursday. Pretend like it's pretend like today is Thursday. It's going to be Thursday, okay?
Coming this Thursday, lives will be changed forever. 11/11 with Jenna presents Corona Rocky International Limited. Bring your best, just stay home. Live from her state-of-the-art studios, the Lily Pad, broadcasting throughout space and around the world to each and every home. 11/11 with Jenna.
She forgot. Trying to search the damn Davis dancing.
Be there, or you with Jenna. Corona International Limited this
It's gonna be
Thursday.
awesome. I'm on now to get on Facebook.
That's tonight at 10 o'clock. Corona Roki. Delilah will be there. Ruth Love will be there.
Oh,
Marion
that's
Meadows
right.
will be there. Baron Ramonde will be there, and a few other people. So it's going to be a classic evening of music. There you go,
My
Suzanne.
glasses keep, from mask wearing, my glasses have stretched, so they keep moving. And I was trying to see, you have on your show, I always see different goodies in the background.
Oh yeah, this is my kitchen.
Yeah. See, mine.
Here's a tour of my house. This is my kitchen. That's
There's
my
mine.
living room and art studio, and then my bedroom is that way.
Yep, see there, you can see the doorway to our kitchen with all of Ava's pictures on the fridge.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Ava, how old are you? 11?
She's a
8?
big girl. Yeah.
Wow.
Yep, she's at that elbow knocking size. As she walks up and I elbow her.
Tall girl.
Yeah.
When is your birthday?
She wants to know when your birthday is. You see her look.
January 3rd, 2013.
January 13th?
3rd.
So
She
it's
said
coming up
January
very
3rd, 2013.
January 3rd. So your
Yeah.
birthday's really coming up soon.
Yeah, she'll be 9. I can't believe it sometimes. So. But
Wow.
she skipped out of school early, so.
Did you say she was kicked out of school?
No, she skipped out of school early, so we were teasing her. But she wanted to come up today, so.
Good. And now you all have Thanksgiving at your home for how many?
Well, her and her mom, maybe her real dad. We'll have to see. He works for the railroad, so he might be called out on the choo-choo train.
Oh, that happens, huh?
Yeah, sometimes. So actually was bringing her here tonight, and I think he got called in, so we had to meet him. He was second out to get called on the train, so we just met him. So.
Oh, that's cool.
But
What
yeah,
train?
we got him. Pardon me?
What train does he work for?
Norfolk Southern.
Oh, okay.
Look at you. You know all this stuff. She's over in the background telling me like.
So you guys do a lot of crafting?
We try to. I'm not, super good at it, but I wanted to make a memorial stone. And so she, being that she wasn't here and she felt she needed to be for me the other day, that she came in today and said she wanted to at least help with that. I'm going to shut that off somehow.
I'm
The doctor's office calling me at this hour. I'm pretty sure it's a reminder call.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why. It's like my appointment's the 29th, just for, a general checkup and go over my blood work that I had done today. But they have been calling me all week, just reminder.
And it's all robocalls, right?
It's a what?
It's a robocall. It's like people.
Yeah. So that's why I'm like, go away phone. So, but yeah, we did the rock painting, and I mentioned doing, hey, Ava, go get that towel that's by the microwave that Shirley made me.
Yeah.
So we have a neighbor, super nice neighbor on Botham to the right, not your brother. He's super nice too, but super nice older lady who crafts and sews all the time. And so, doing some of the sharing. But she brought me a bag for Ava, and then she gave me something. It's gonna seem weird to show. I don't know if anybody can see it, but I guess they saw these at Bronner's Frankenmuth, and you wear it around when you're cooking, and you got your towel to wipe your fingers on.
Oh, is that cool?
Cool. And it's just a like apple pie, and then she made Ava one with Christmas. Said so when she's helping me with Christmas cookies, she can just, it looks like you got a call.
Is that cool?
Yeah. So we want to make her a thank you card with some cardstock.
That
is got Julie
Luce. Hey, Julie Luce.
And
live in
Julie,
Henderson.
oh, I think she was trying to help me.
Hey, Julie, did you see that? Show us again. That is so cool.
I did. I've been watching. I'm on my phone, but I've been watching on mute, closed caption, and watching the towel, and that is awesome.
Isn't that
very cool?
I said, where do you get such neat ideas? Around Halloween, she gave me a goodie bag, and it had placemats, Halloween fall placemats, and then she did that. So her name's Shirley.
That is awesome.
Yeah, so I could take all my nice silk scarves and then put a towel on the end of them. And
Yes, there you go.
Hi, Julie.
And her sewing is just phenomenal. I mean,
I am so impressed with that. We need to go. I have a friend, Kathy, who's a
I can
seamstress.
invite myself over for sewing day, and she can teach me how to make them. I'll give them to you.
Yeah. We can do 11:11. Julie, that's beautiful. Where are you, at a park?
Usually when I cook, I just have one of those.
Okay, so this is my stepmom's back view. I'm in her backyard.
Oh, I thought you were in a state park.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, so this is the view.
Can you flip your camera to the so it's
So it's a reserve back here that no one can build, and beyond. Do you see that peak in the middle there and the power lines? That's Lake Las Vegas. When what's her name? Who's the big singer from Canada? Why can't I think of her? Titanic. Okay, so she stays at Lake Las Vegas when she's in residence in, so we're in the and I don't know if you can see the giant jackrabbit running through the field down there. Can you see the giant jackrabbit? Maybe not. Anyway, so there's several giant jackrabbits running through the area right now. And there's a gate here. Some people have like the fire pits and horseshoe games. And then my dad and Steve and I used to walk away down in there. My dad would hit golf balls off his little high area, and then we'd go look for them out in the reserve. You just in the summertime, you didn't want to go because there could be a rattlesnake.
Rattlesnake, and you might burn up.
No snake.
Isn't that? Oh my gosh, such a view. Just such a view. And then here's the beautiful clouds and an airplane coming. So I don't know.
Where is that at?
See, so I'm in Henderson, flew into, and then if I were to go out in the front yard and up a hill, I would be on the stratosphere end of Las Vegas, and we can see all the lights from the strip.
Oh, far out.
Yeah. So it's really cool. So we're about, I don't know, 20 to 30 minutes, depending on traffic from the airport.
Ask me how, perfect. Yeah, Henderson is nice. I've been on Lake Las Vegas. It's really pretty there.
Yeah, it is pretty. It's it used to have quite a bit more development, and things shut down for a while. It got really quiet. But pre-COVID, it had nothing to do with the pandemic.
Right.
But I think
they
it's
were
coming
building
back.
pretty big hotels right around there, and there's a couple of them there. But yeah,
very nice.
There's a Hilton there, very nice.
Yeah.
Some sort of Hilton property. I don't know what the name is.
Yeah. And a golf course, and it's very pretty. So anyway, so that's where I am. So I've been on since you started this morning.
Oh my goodness.
And I've been making comments, but I don't know if every once in a while Patty will see one of my comments. I don't know if anybody else
I have not seen your comments.
Or not. I know. So I thought Jill doesn't even know I'm here. But so I've been trying to keep who's been coming on sort of.
I think it must be something that it's interesting because my mom has said that before. Oh, there's a Julie Luce comment. Let's say, hi, Suzanne. But that was quite a bit earlier today.
Right.
Maybe it's an intermittent thing, but Suzanne just said hi to me.
And I'd said hi to Bill and Bo, and I'd made comments about Rob and Kevin. I'd made a comment about his book and how much I loved his book.
I saw that earlier today. We talked about that.
So it's kind of a hit and miss thing, but you've been on the entire time. My stepmother has been watching along with me. Once in a while, my niece comes out and she's working on her PhD and stuff, and she'll come out and she'll see a little bit, and then she'll go back and work on her things again. So, yep, you've been on all day in the kitchen.
How fun. Well,
Yeah.
there's only more to come. Gina Melita's on.
I know, that's exciting.
Fusion, and then Melanie, and then Corona Roki. What you've been waiting for. You're the biggest
I
cheerleader
know,
for
for months and months.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Anyway.
Well, that's what
It's a lot
I
of
saw
work.
Julie's comment when I was trying to get on, and I think you thought I was still stuck on the Venmo.
Yes, I did.
No, I'm trying to get on. I got the Venmo.
Well, what's
And then-
weird is
then
I don't
after
see your Venmo in my account.
Yeah. It shows it or no?
Doesn't show it. So I'm going to turn off my device, as they say in the technology world.
Well,
But-
I don't know what's wrong with, I swear, I have a theory that when you start getting messages that it's time to upgrade your phone.
Oh yeah.
I think the company do something to make it mess up. That's
think
it's, that's my theory.
Well, April